Hello. What's up, everybody? Greg, Zulu, Brainy, JC, Brainy 2, 10 bucks, Electron, Dom, Shadow, Laura, Thomas, Shepard, Camille. Good morning from Japan. Good morning from Switzerland. What's up, Jeff? Bonjour, 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 Jeff. Sorry that I didn't see you guys yesterday. I realized that my ways of communicating with you when something happens is not ideal. I have no, not really using Twitter, which I'm assuming not many of you follow anyway. I don't have a Discord or any of that shit. So what I will usually do is post a little message in the chat that something's happening for people who are like waiting. But I should have a better way. I remember there was a thing back in the day on Twitch pages where you could like update your status or whatever. It was like almost like a Twitter feed, but just for your page, you know? Did that disappear at some point in the last 7 years when I wasn't streaming? I remember something like that happening, existing. Hey, what's up, JJ? How are you doing today? Yeah, how's everyone? There's a schedule page, yeah, but it's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for back in the day. There was something that was you could update almost like it's almost as if you made a tweet and it was appearing in a little panel, which I'm sure is an extension now, but my mustache is a mess today. Whatever. I also have a little red spot here because I scratched myself while I was sleeping yesterday. Telegram channels? I'm not gonna Telegram or I'm looking to do less social media, not more. I am the best I can see myself doing at some point is a Discord server. Because it's something I use anyway, and just having a Discord server, well, I'll never look at anything, but just like announcements, that could be something I do, but I don't know. I mean, I guess there could be a I'm sure there's an update panel, like one of those custom panels you can create that have been, there's a plethora of like custom weird panels that have been created. My mustache is a mess today. What the fuck's happening? Anyway, I'm not gonna bother. Who am I kidding? It's gonna bother me. There. I think that'll do for now. Just let us know. Yeah, but sometimes it's nice to be able to inform, when it's unexpected cancellation. Although, I mean, as I've always said, if you don't see me, it's because something came up. So, whatever, right? What's up, Hobbs? How are you doing today? What's up, Rasta? Good to see you. But yeah, anyway, after the last stream for a bit of during the evening, the night after, migraine started coming up, and I was like, haven't been sleeping too well lately. That makes sense. And I was hoping, I would sleep well the next day and wake up perfect. Took a little, painkiller and went to bed after that. And turns out a fucking single mosquito woke me up 10 times during the fucking night. And I couldn't, like, every time I would look for it, and as soon as I would turn off the light, because I use my phone light to find the mosquitoes, as soon as I turn off the light, I would hear them next to my ear. Couldn't fucking get to it. But anyway, didn't sleep too well, woke up, migraine was 10 times worse, couldn't imagine sitting in front of a monitor, much less with a light above it, so I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll, canceled today, and then we have, turns out, 2 days of long streams because Nasrallah is taking Friday and Saturday off, maybe even Sunday, based on what he said. So we might have 3 days of potentially longer streams. I'm not promising any schedule. I know I'm gonna start the same at the same time all 3 days. We'll see how long I go each and every day. I'll make decisions on the fly depending on, you know, various factors. Possible we go all the full 8 hours. It's possible that I stop at the normal. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to play more Returnal. I don't want to burn myself off of it, but I'm excited to play more. So let's see how it goes, right? But anyway, I'm glad, Hobbs. I'm glad. Awesome. I'm glad you like Returnal. It's been pretty fucking good so far. Yeah. Don't you have cats to take care of mosquitoes? They don't ever come up in my area up there. I have a net. When I open the window, I have a net, but I guess they find a little space at the bottom of the thing where where the metal's supposed to connect. There's a tiny space which goes inside, and like it's unlikely that one mosquito makes it through because it's well made. However, there's so many of them. Like my net is literally like there's 10, 20 of them during the night, just buzzing against that net. So one of them at some point found its way, I guess. What I'll do tonight is I tried that yesterday and it worked pretty well. What I'm gonna do tonight is I put a bit of tape at the bottom on the space. So it's window time tonight. It's gonna be a little longer. It's probably gonna be like 2 minutes instead of just 30 seconds. We're gonna put a bit of tape on the bottom of the net and we'll see if it protects me from that shit. But anyway. Oh yeah, Jeff, it's man, Returnal has been absolutely crazy so far. And of course it's raining tonight. Oh my. I cannot catch a break. It's raining tonight, so the window is gonna be a bit of no rain the entire day. And it's raining every day exactly when I'm supposed to open the window. It's like it's almost as if it's on purpose. For a week now, it started raining every day around 9, which is when I open my window. I don't understand. I'll open it just a tiny bit, I guess. Oh no, don't worry, Jeff. It's not gonna. I'm I'm hoping it's not gonna start just randomly. I slept pretty well today, so should be good. All right, so let me move this here. Is that fine? Yep. Let me switch that over. Switch this, and now if I do this, be good. You will have a little blip on your side, but oh, it's a whole thing, Jeff. It's window time. Yeah, Shadow? Oh, I'm sorry you can't watch, man. Would have been nice to have you around for this one. But we'll see you in the next one. I think the next big game is going to be Dark Souls 3. At this point, I'm pretty set on going through Dark Souls 3 and finishing the trilogy next, after the next big game. After Returnal, I'll take a short... I'll probably do a shorter game. Right now, my mind goes to shorter... like a season of a story game, like The Walking Dead Season 1, maybe, or Life is Strange Season 1, or I don't know if it's not even a season, I think it's just Life is Strange 1. Yeah, maybe something like that, you know, takes a week, an episode every day or something like that. That's like a proper... for sure, like a week, because I think episodes are supposed to be 2 hours, so yeah, for me, I can probably make that go on for 5 hours, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you soon, Shadow, then. And JC, thank you for gifting us up to Greg. Yet another collected memory. Thank you so much, Greg. Enjoy the wanky emotes. Yeah. Yeah, Electron, I think I will, yeah. And it could be a nice 1 week break before we dive into the insanity that will be Dark Souls 3 probably. So yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll see. We'll see. Am I connected? Don't think I am. Because if I was connected, I would be ranting right. Now I'm connected. Yeah, the prequels to Life is Strange one. Yeah. I've only played the first episode of the first game all the way back. So I'm excited to see that. I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna rant about that shit. Anyway, yeah, I'm excited to play Life is Strange and at some point play the prequel and then the second one, and you know, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if I would consider doing 2 episodes a day, which allows me to then do Before the Storm in the same week, or if I'm, you know, simply doing Life is Strange and then we move to Dark Souls 3, and then after Dark Souls 3 I play Before the Storm. I have it on PS4 actually. It's part of the games that I bought at some point. I never got to it, so yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how I'm gonna approach all of that. Hmm. I think it's nice to have like a little break between doing like the first. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What's up, ZX? How are you doing today? So, I'm about to rant here. What the fuck is that shit? Resume activity. Calculated risk. 73%. Here you'll find recommended games activities for quick access. Use this to join a friend or job. Don't fucking tell me what to do. What I looked at how to remove this shit, and apparently you can't. Unless you're offline. Which really doesn't make me want to be online. But oh my god. And then you got all those activities there, which are literally just fucking almost spoilers about finding. I don't care about your achievements and your bullshit. What the? I don't like this at all. In other news, I started playing Days Gone a bit. I just did a very, like the intro of the game for those who played. I basically played up to the point where you go back to your base, your room or home or whatever it's called. And it's a lot more interesting than I thought it would. I like the, you know, I was stealthing around. I started the game in survival mode, which removes most of the HUD, removes fast travel, all kind of, you know, bullshit, and makes the game really more like survival. You know, you have to be really worried about engaging the enemies. You can just go in guns blazing. You have to be accurate and prudent, and I don't know. I really like what I've played so far. I'm not sure. You know, I played like 30 minutes or an hour maybe at my pace, but yeah, it was a bit better. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I installed Trials the other day. I was not sure what to install, and that fucking game drowned me in bullshit of you unlock this, here's a loot box, here's this. Like, I was immediately repulsed, and I was, dude, this is Trials. Put me on a track, let me ride. What the fuck are you giving me loot boxes for? Well, I was so repulsed, I didn't boot it up after that. And that's Ubisoft for you? Yeah, I guess so. But I've been gagging for some Returnal, so Trials, so maybe I'll, you know, push through and play more Trials at some point. And then I still have the trial demo, the trial version of Dirt Rally 2. I think I'm gonna buy. I'm pretty tempted. I'm watching a lot of rally videos these days. I'm watching the Launch Control series on YouTube, which is done by Subaru, and it's been fucking amazing. I've always loved rally. I haven't been interested in a long time, but I think I'm gonna get the full game, and the season one, well, the year one DLC or whatever it is, to have like all the tracks and all that. It's gonna amount to like $15 total. It's perfectly within my budget. However, what I've been wanting to get to is, and that's a bit more complicated because I'm a huge fan. Should I show my thing there? Is there embarrassing stuff in there? Probably. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a few games that I want to remember to check at some point. Actually, you know what? I'm never. Nope, not this. This I'm never gonna get to it. Fuck that. This probably not, but we'll see. But anyway, I've always been a big F1 fan. My dad loved watching F1. He loved watching the start of a Grand Prix and then just fall asleep while it was happening on the couch. And I always remember that, and I was always a fan of F1, watching that with him back in the day. I would actually watch the race and then do a summary the few times when he would wake up during the race, and I'd be like, oh yeah, just Schumacher is leading, of course, back in the day. And yeah, we used to watch F1 a lot, you know. And I haven't played an F1 game since, I don't remember, like, I was a huge fan of one of the Formula 1 games on PlayStation 1. I remember a Formula 1 game on Super Nintendo that I was doing full seasons on. I remember Grand Prix 2, of course, on DOS, you know, all the way back. And there was one on PS3 that I got a wheel for at the time, but I was working full time. Then I started streaming, I remember then, and never really got into playing it properly. No, I appreciated Zulu, but I'd rather play on PS5, and you know, I've heard good thing about both. Like Dirt Rally 2 is definitely within my budget, so I'm gonna most likely get it. It's $15 on sale with all the DLCs tracks and all that, so I'll it doesn't matter. But anyway, what I was getting at is I'm really interested in F1 22. I think it it's, of course, there's issues with the game, I'm sure, like every year. I know it's fucking EA Sports. I mean, EA, I'm not a huge fan of that, but probably some, you can buy some shit to make your career easier. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to race. And I don't know. It's on sale, so I'm tempted. It's a bit of a interestingly, being on sale is still more expensive than what I would like. As you can tell, the base price is $87, which, mind you, Swiss francs are at least on the level of, let me check that actually. I think we're pretty on par right now. The dollar is pretty strong. $91. $91 for a new game. And that is not something unique. That is kind of the prices that we get here. And granted, our, salaries, like the normal person's salary is going to be higher than most, right? So, but anyway, it's on sale. The price becomes a lot more accessible. I just don't know. We'll see. I was also tempted by this one. It's often on sale for like $19-20. But I hear like the new version of this one is coming out in like a month, like Generations. It's called Generations, which I think is the last one this company is making, because the WRC license is going to Codemasters. So it's going to be like the next Dirt Rally basically is going to be a WRC official game. So I'm probably not going to get this one just because of that. Yeah, I don't know, Zulu. You seem to have a lot of opinions, but I've heard a lot more nuanced reviews. I've researched them quite a bit. A lot of people say the WRC's gameplay is actually, and career mode is actually better than Dirt, but like the physics are a bit better in WRC. The graphics are obviously better in Dirt, which is weird because it came out like 2 years before, but yeah. I don't know, a lot of temptations. I'm not sure what to do. But Dirt Rally 2, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get. It's cheap. It's going to be interesting. And we'll see what the next WRC game is like and the next Codemaster in a few years, I guess. And the F1, we'll have to see. I'm tempted, but yeah. So just so you know, the 87, 84, 85 bucks or 90 bucks, it's not a rarity. You can see NBA is the same price. Even The Last of Us, which is a remake of a almost 10-year-old game, same price. FIFA, 90 bucks. It's just a pretty regular price for Switzerland, which is disgusting, but it is what it is. You know. High salaries equal high prices of whatever, you know, which I'm not benefiting from since I'm working outside of the system a bit, you know. For writing, I get paid in euros, which is very low right now, the euro, so, you know. And which pays me in dollars, so. So this one, Still Rising, I've been looking at a few people play it. It seems like a game that all the Souls streamers are gonna get asked about for a week, and then nobody's ever gonna mention it again. Looks like a very weird, janky-ish, you know, Souls-like. I don't know. It's average. What's up, Labraduck? What's up, Bookie? Hope you guys are good. But yeah, I don't know. I've been really into playing racing games off stream because it's clearly not something I'm gonna stream. So it's good for me to play them. I can relax and not... Like when I'm playing Days Gone, I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm always... There's a bit of a... The whole hour that I played, there was a voice in my head that was like, I would make for pretty fun content. Like the open world and very... all the random stuff that can probably happen in the game. It's a nice playground, right? So there was a bit of a... I know I'm never going to be able to play all the games that I want to play. There's way too many, right? I'll never be able to stream all those games. I'm literally already looking 2 years in the future with the games that I have planned right now. If I'm starting to add shit, I'll never get there. So I really think it's good for me to get some proper single-player experiences that I can play off-stream as well. You know, it's good for my mental health, I think, to have those games that I can just enjoy by myself. And I don't think nobody wants to watch Days Gone anyway, right? So, whatever. I mean, it's... But yeah, so playing racing games when I'm not streaming has been a thing lately. I've always liked racing, and they're just fun games. So yeah, Dirt Rally 2, probably gonna get that. Formula 1 game, we'll see. I'm not sure yet, but if I was getting into one, it just came out, it's on sale. It might be a good opportunity to start something. Do a little career, you know. Yeah. But yeah, Zulu for me, I think one of the things that attract me to WRC compared to Dirt Rally is really the career mode more than anything. Like the tracks are a bit longer, and you know, it's the tracks are a bit longer, a bit more varied by default. I think the Dirt Rally 2 with DLCs is fine, but the career mode is so much better. You actually have some control. It's not just chaining races and increasing difficulty. There's like proper career options, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've heard the first few ones were not great, but I'm just, you know, I've watched a ton of videos and researched a ton of stuff, and a lot of people are saying that WRC 10 physics are actually better than Dirt Rally 2, more realistic. A bit less fun because of the more realistic nature of them, but yeah, the only thing that's a bit weaker is the damage model. At least the visuals of the damage model is a bit worse. Like you don't see the damage quite as well, but that doesn't matter too much. I don't know, Electron. I'm not watching prices for phones. I didn't even know the iPhone 14 was announced. They're up to 14 now already? I don't know. I'm not interested in iPhones anyway. I've had my phones for years now. It's working fine. It's an S10 Plus. I'm good with it. Codemasters are doing the... Well, I mean, Codemasters are doing rally games, not official WRCs, which is probably why the career mode is so weak. The official WRC has that presentation and all the things that come with it. But I'm excited for them. They've acquired the license now for the next one. So WRC Generations, the last one by the French developer that's developing them right now. And then Codemasters has the license. They have the F1 license, the WRC license. So they're going to make all the big, you know, racing championships games apparently for EA. No wonder. We'll see how it goes, right? But yeah. And yeah, I've heard that the previous WRC games weren't that great, but yeah, the new one got a lot of positive reviews and stuff, so... I think for me it comes down to how immersive the career mode is, and Dirt Rally's career mode, no immersion at all. It's just a series of... You click on menus and you enter races and that's it. You know, you have very limited control over your team and all that. In the WRC, you actually have like a home base and you can like do research and improvements, and it feels a bit more like a real career championship and stuff, you know. Isn't there a company looking to buy EA? Yeah? Huh. That's interesting. Haven't heard of it. Haven't been following gaming news lately. I've been more interested in, weirdly enough, wrestling news, because there's a lot of drama in wrestling right now. And MMA news. Apparently, I don't know if any of you watch UFC or anything, but Chimaev is not making weight apparently, and they're looking to replace him with Tony Ferguson to fight Nate Diaz tomorrow. Unfortunate. I was looking forward to watching Chimaev fight, but But anyway, sorry about all the talk about sports, racing, whatever. I'm sure it's your guys' favorite topics, but you know, Oh no, Zulu, I'm not looking. That's the problem. I'm not looking to buy WRC 10 because it's, first of all, full price. We'll see if it goes on sale. Maybe I'll give it a try. But the thing is, Generations is coming out next month, so I can wait for that and see how it is. And then, you know, if I'm buying a rally game right now, it's Dirt Rally 2 with the DLCs. It's 15 bucks total. It's gonna be perfect. So I can afford 15 bucks. I'm pretty set on buying it actually. I just didn't have time to do it yesterday, and I had adulting to do this morning, which was annoying, but it's done now. I'm okay for 3 weeks, I guess. Yeah, I was watching more Launch Control yesterday, so I was like, yeah, I'm totally getting into Dirt Rally 2. Just, you know, just to get a racing game going. And as for if I want a more involving career type racing game, I can get F1 22, but that's a price problem, even though it's on sale. But we'll see. I'll decide. I actually have a bit of, you know, extra money on PayPal thanks to you guys' generous donations. Now that the capture card is done, the PS5 is done, I don't really have any more immediate objectives. Like, I think the next thing I want to do is maybe upgrade the camera, but that can wait a bit, maybe until I have a more permanent living situation. I'll have to get a camera that's maybe adapted to the new place or whatever. This works for the Abyss and everything, it's perfectly fine. That reminds me, Jeff, I need to go back to one of your messages. But I appreciate the offer, Zulu. It's just, I'm no interest in playing Dirt Rally 1. if 2 is available for that cheap, and you know the slight improvements are, I'll gladly, even if it's just like better graphics, I don't care. It's just it's cheap enough for, and I want to play on PS5. So, you know. I want reasons to use my PS5 right now. Also, I have the trial version of Dirt Rally, so I know how it plays. And it's great, it's super fun. Amazon was looking into acquiring EA. They gave up on it, it seems. Oh, interesting. Have you caught any of the US Open? I haven't been watching tennis a lot since Federer isn't playing much anymore. Yeah. So no, I don't know. I know like there's no big... As far as I know, there's no big name in the running anymore, right? It's all like... Nadal is out. I don't think Djokovic was playing. But let me know what's happening at the US Open. Is there anything new? Nice, Brainy. Super nice. Awesome. I hope you like it, man. I've been impressed by how much I like the controller and all of that. That's why I want to play games on PS5. I just enjoy the controller and the haptics and everything. That's part of why I want the Formula 1 game too. Like all the adaptive triggers and all that. Must feel good. Play a lot of Assetto Corsa for drift style in racing game. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've tried a few Assetto games and they're nice. They have a vibe that I'm not quite connecting with, but they're very good simulations for sure. You know. You got the iPhone 14 Pro Max for $1,300. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't need a new phone for a while now, I think. Yeah, it's great, Buki, for sure, for sure. It's awesome to get a new Grand Slam winner. That's fucking great. It's been a while since Team won. Was it Roland Garros or I don't remember. That was the last new winner, right? Yeah, Zulu. That's true. Naz was mentioning yesterday, oh, you should just get one of the older ones if you just want to, you know. And I was like, well, I wish, except 21 is more expensive than 22 on sale right now, and the other older ones are not available, so. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Medvedev, US Open last year. Yeah, true, true. Like I said, haven't been watching tennis for a few years now. Obviously, I was a huge fan during the whole Federer era because, well, Switzerland, but... Yeah, yeah, for sure. I understand, Zulu. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if I'm getting one, it's gonna be 22. It came out recently, it's on sale, uses the triggers and everything. I'm not gonna play with a wheel, I don't have the setup here. It's not practical. So yeah, it should be fun. I'm considering it. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, I was going back to yeah, exactly, Jeff. Days Gone didn't review well at all. There was a lot of issues when it came out, and it was kind of, you know, like, oh, it's another Sony exclusive that has zombies and a sad-ish story, whatever. You know, people didn't want it, I guess. And apparently it's been improving quite a bit over the you know, like the PS5 version runs like a dream. They fixed most bugs. And apparently it's turning into a bit of a cult hidden gem of a game, you know, well, hidden as much as a big Sony exclusive can be, but a lot of people playing it now are like, holy shit, this is a lot better than I thought it would be, you know. And I'm feeling the same from the first hour of playing it. It's very immersive. I think playing it in survival mode adds to the you know, tension and fun. We'll see, we'll see. I love a good, you know, immersive experience, and I think it's quite original to travel on your bike, and I don't know, we'll see how I like it. I'll give it a fair shake, and But yeah, it's always one of those games that I'll be like, man, should I be streaming this? But like I said, I can't stream everything, so there's just not enough time in the day. So. Yeah, Zulu? I do. Was a big Federer fan, of course. It's hard to argue with Nadal's results, right? But Federer's still gonna have a little spot in my heart because I think his play style and attitude out of the court is just exemplary. So, a good guy. Probably one of the greatest players of all time, for sure. The argument of who's the greatest, I think, is going to be never-ending unless, you know, something significant happens. But yeah. Oh, and Jeff, you asked about why the window schedule. It's because if I open my window too soon, it breaks the abyss. This is not a fake effect. This is a real abyss behind me. And it needs to be maintained. You know, the abyss is very demanding of very precise conditions. So if I open the window too soon, it just breaks it. So I've been, you know, I've been basically basing window time on when the sun's going down, which is every day a bit early and earlier and earlier. So I tend to pick just a round number. But tonight, with the rain, it's going to be a very tiny opening. I've read that, Greg. I've read that. David Foster Wallace was an author that always fascinated me. So, yeah, I haven't read Infinite Jest in the full. I've tried to read it multiple times. One day I'll manage to make my way through the whole book. It's a bit of a... It takes a bit of effort for me to read. But yeah, I've been fascinated by his interviews and many of his articles, and there's an excellent movie about him. The End of the Tour with Jason Segel as David Foster Wallace, surprisingly, and Jesse Eisenberg as the dude who interviewed him, based on the real, you know, interviews and articles that were made for his last book signing tour, I think, but one of his last at least. But yeah, very cool movie. I really enjoyed it. Oh, I do have a net, come on. I explained earlier, but I do have a net, but there's... I mean, you know, every net has to be put down, and mine... Since I have an inclined window, my net is on the inside, right? Because the inclined window, you can have a net on the outside, of course. So, the problem is the way it connects inside, like there's a piece of metal at the bottom that, you know, connects to the but there's a tiny space which is, you know, like it's not just an open space, there's like a little elbow in the space to prevent more, because it's never going to be perfectly flush, right? That's not how metal works, I guess. But I guess there's so many mosquitoes that some of them manage to get in there, and I don't know why I'm dancing now, but it's that song, I can't help myself. What's up, Ryboot? How are you doing? Solid Snake. Tier 3. 3 months. Beautiful, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is some insane support. I appreciate it. How are you, dude? Hope you're well. Solid Snake? Oh, that's even better with your username, right? Gotta do the, you know, respect. Just, dude, no promises, but at some point in my life, I'm gonna have to play all the Metal Gear games on stream. I think it would be a nice jam. I've played them in the past, but, you know, it's always a good time to go through them again. Especially, like, the narrative and all that is... It's an experience, right? We'll see, we'll see. I'm not there yet, but one day maybe. I did play most of them. I never finished... I never finished 4. I played the first 2 acts of 4, I think. I stopped when there's a moment where it goes like old style, you know, like you're just walking in the street in a sepia tone situation. I think that's where I stopped last time I tried to play them. I was playing through the series back in a while. And yeah, I stopped there because of life, you know, and never got back to it. And I played a bit of 5. I got 5 when it was like $5 on PlayStation 4. And played like a few hours of it, but I couldn't fully get into it. Then when I was getting audio desync... Oh. Half a second. Okay, let's see. Is it delayed? Oh, well, there you go. Perfect chicken. Oh, no worries, Camel. It's, you know. Oh, dude, Bryboot, I'm sorry, man. Sorry you're sick. But yeah, anyway, I went on a tangent. Solid Snake, thank you so much for the support, man. I don't see you in chat very often, so I'm assuming you're one of those intense lurkers, man, and I truly appreciate it. It's fucking good. Like, I see you sometimes, you know, like, show up at the end and just say hi, and... dude, much love. What can I say? Like, amazing support. 3 months of tier 3. I don't know if I deserve it, but I'll do my best to earn it. Yeah, Zulu. Yeah. Yeah, I've said many times in the past that I truly believe Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best video game of all time. If I had to look at them and try to evaluate them somewhat objectively, right? There's always subjectivity, of course, but I think it's one of the best ones. Like, it's so... All the systems work so well. There's so many little details in the mechanics and the way the game runs, and such a fucking amazing story, and I don't know. It has a special place for me for sure. But yeah, maybe one day we'll have a full playthrough of the Metal Gear games. Who knows, right? I think Death Stranding is gonna happen before that, though. Death Stranding next year is pretty likely at this point, I think. We'll see. What's up, delightful business goose? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you today. Alright, I guess it's time we enter the house for the second time. Wait, first of all, I haven't played in 2 days. I'm not sure what we're doing anymore. Let me take a look. 50 chance of finding better salvage from hostiles, but it increases malfunction probability. Greatly increases max integrity, alt-fire cooldown increased. Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. 1 keys, some ether, pretty bad shape, pretty good proficiency for being still here, I think. I don't think that's bad, at least. I haven't done enough runs to really know what's a good proficiency, but I don't think it's bad. I remember getting to Frike with a level 4 weapon the previous time, so, you know, we're getting there. And I think I was level 3 proficiency, actually. Yeah, Labradog, you think so? I think it's gonna be a good, interesting ride, for sure. We'll see. Permanent upgrades. Yep, those are just the regular permanent ones. They don't change, of course. I have an anti-energy pulse, and my artifacts are low integrity plus 15%, 25% protection. I have an extra life, and a blade balancer for better melee attacks. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, good. Perfect. What's the map like? So, God damn it. I hate not being away for a day and you don't remember what you were doing. So I think I can't access this one because I need something to like create a bridge or something in the middle. Oh yeah, I was at the sort of checkpoint area. And I could go to the wastes, but I kind of wanna fight the boss again and earn my way back to the wastes again, because there's so much more to unlock anyway, so. Let's go. There we go again. Oh, it's an answering. Oh, I just noticed the phone and the answering machine. This sounded like a hospital bed, you know? Like the monitors. And I was thinking, there was mention of my mom having an accident and not becoming an astronaut because of that. And suddenly I was thinking, oh, what if she's at home and I'm taking care of her and that's why I have so many bad memories of this place, you know?
This has changed. It's like someone is moving things.
It's like someone is moving things. Oh, what? That's... yeah, awesome. Great. There's a light up there. There wasn't a light up there before. Zulu, I played the first Divinity... I never finished it, I think, but I played it a while back. And then I played the second one. Also didn't finish it, with a friend. Co-op. They're good. I'm not sure if I could see myself streaming them, but they're good. Good games for sure. Maybe. I mean, I agree they'd be nice with the pacing and all, but it's a lot... there's a lot more light than the previous time we came here. Okay, there's an answering machine. We're gonna use that. Really thinking that's my mom, right? Thea? Interesting. Ooh, that is new. So it's probably... it's a big cliche, right? But when I see that, every time I see medicine like this, I'm like, oh, drugs, you know, like pill bottles or whatever it's called. Immediately think depression, and you know, I'm gonna click on those things. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just... yeah, this is still dark. So the books are all over the ground. And this is the picture we dropped the previous time we were here. Oh, is there some back cover reading? Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun. Okay, that's the plant.
Hello? Who's there?
You hear that? It's so very faint. Not gonna go up immediately. There's like a music box or something. First of all, the first thing I want to do is the books. Because I'm not sure what's gonna happen up there. What the fuck is that sound here? So the breathing might be mine, right? $10. Thank you, Camel. Yeah, I like to play games very slowly. So the abdication of Zeus, that much. The mysteries of the mystery of the cosmos. Moons of the Milky Way. Moons of the Milky Way. Huh, interesting. Our name's Celine, right? The moon. Moons of the Milky Way. An Observer's Guide to Astronomy. Written by Emily Senzer. That's our fucking... She's on the mothership with us. I can't access my computer. That's the girl we talk with on the well, I mean, we have archives of conversations with her. Emily Senzer, An Observer's Guide to Astronomy. She's the girl we asked for supplies and everything before we left with the ship. She's on the mothership with us, exploring the universe. Principle of astrodynamics and practical mechanics. Cecilia Scott, she's also on the fucking ship with us. Cecilia Cara Scott is her full name. We have all our friends' books here. Huh. That is interesting. Who wrote that one? ZG Regis? Equor Orbital Terminus. That sounds like more like a novel, right? Equor Orbital Terminus. Equor. Equor, isn't that the... There's a link between Equor and... Equor? I'm not sure. And the blood of the gods, right? Like Equor, isn't that literally the blood of the gods in Greek mythology? After the oracle prophesied conjunction of future and past, both have been altered irrevocably into an unsustainable present, in the headlong pursuit of an unbreakable timeline that may no longer exist. Necrophysicist Tali Acheron and her Equor cohort must kill the gods in order to fuel her nightmarish starship Retribution. Okay. After the oracle prophesied conjunction of future and past, both have been altered irrevocably into an unsustainable present. That's interesting. In the headlong pursuit of an unbreakable timeline that may no longer exist. Necrophysicist? What the hell? Is she like a necromancer, but also a physicist? Like, this is interesting. What's up, Natus? How are you doing, man? Tali Acheron. So Tali is... makes me think it might be a Mass Effect reference. Acheron. The Acheron is a ship in a movie or something, right? I know it's also like a, you know, Greek mythology reference, but... What movie or video game was the Acheron a ship in? I have a memory of that being a thing, but... Waiting for food, you're hungry? I'm doing alright. Yesterday I wasn't here because of a big migraine, but today feels much better. Glad to have a long stream ahead of me today, and tomorrow, and the next day probably. We'll see. I'm sorry, what? $10? Must kill... Hey, what's up, Facehugger? How are you doing, man? Oh, I haven't watched Arrested Development. Tali Acheron and her Equor cohort must kill the gods in order to fuel her nightmarish starship Retribution. The Titans now free from their punishing incarceration, have their own plans. After eons of plotting against their imprisoners, they seek to reignite the world in a titanomachi. Titanomachi. I think in French we say machi or war, you know, like a war of the titans. It's like Toromachi is the corrida, you know, like the bulls and the toreadors and all of that. But I think in this case, Titanomachy in English maybe? I'm not sure. But anyway, War of the Titans, right? To end all lives. All life, sorry. With all forces working to consign the hope of the mortal fleet to oblivion, Tali must push the Retribution past its astral limits in order to escape a solar system ceaselessly running out of time. I actually would read this book. It sounds awesome. I'm sad it's a fictional one, probably. Because if it wasn't, I think I would have heard of it. The Mortal Fleet. Necrophysicist. Huh. The Titans are free from their incarceration. We freed Reich from its vault. To kill him, but still. Interesting. I wonder if there's a theme there, you know, like... Oh, that's the thing, Camel. Yeah, it's in Master and Commander. The Acheron is a ship in Master and Commander. Thank you. You just... It all came back to me. In the movie, at least. I'm not sure if it really existed, but... There's a movie, Master and Commander, and the Acheron is... the ship there that they're pursuing. Yeah. What's up, Warren? How are you today? Good to see you. Yeah, really hope everyone's alright. I'm sure you guys are glad that it's the weekend. For most of you, at least. Some of you probably have a bit of work still to go, but hope you guys are able to enjoy the weekend. And you know, if you want me, I'll be here to entertain you all 3 days. Probably longer streams because I'm fucking enjoying the game, of course. But you know, Naz isn't streaming, so it's part of Greek mythology. Yeah, that much I know. But I don't remember who and what Acheron is in mythology. Acheron. It rings a bell, but I can't put my finger on it again. I'll have to do a bit of research on some of those names at some point. I'll look at like a Greek mythology wiki or something that's very much not in relation to Returnal, so I can, you know, get some like neutral information that doesn't risk spoiling. Yeah, I think I prefer that. $10 because I feel like information coming from people who've played the game might influence the way it's presented. You know, it might be presented in an interpretation that's closer to the games, because you know, mythology can be interpreted in many ways, so sometimes it's just not objective, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's see.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm not coming home.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm not coming home. I'm sorry, what? Whenever there's mirrors in games like these, I'm always afraid of fucking something appearing in them. Hi, sweetheart. I'm not coming home. Okay, so sweetheart doesn't ring... You know, it doesn't sound to me like she's talking to her mom, right? Sweetheart would be a kid, most likely. Or a husband, potentially. A husband or a kid. Right. And the only thing she says is, I'm not coming home. Wow, the head's not moving up and down as I'm looking up and down. Immersion broken. It's not a good game. Oh, there's shoes there. Never noticed those before. Oh my god, I thought I saw like a figure outside. I'm not coming home. Was that when she left for the mission? She was just saying, hey, I'm not coming home? Huh. You finished it, JC? Like, you're done with it? Properly done? Nice. No, I was just joking. Oh. Oh. You better get going. I'm catching up with you. Oh. Okay, sorry. Yeah. My bad. I'm just... Yeah, streamer brain. Sorry.
I haven't needed these for a while.
What are they? I couldn't see what it was. She didn't turn them the right way. And I don't think I can zoom close enough to see. Haven't needed these for a while. I'm thinking depression, but, you know. Obviously, I'm not. So we know her mom, which I'm assuming is Stea, based on mythology reasons, was in an accident. But from the way it's described, it feels like it was when Celine was younger. And I'm assuming maybe the mom passed a while ago and... Sweetheart, I'm not coming home. Oh! The music box and everything. Is it... Do we have a... Is our kid up there? Do we have a kid? Okay, we can see the poster a little better now. Oh, it looks horrible. Tentacles and... What the hell is this? I mean, it still does look like... Oh no. It looks like that big tentacle creature with 3 eyes that we saw in a few flashes. Oh yeah, it totally looks like it. Oh. I still think the middle looks like the grill of a furnace or a car, you know. And with the when it was darker, I thought it looked more like you know, like with the headlights, but not so much anymore, right? But still, that middle part is... Why would she have a picture of that, though? Oh, the door's open. But I have books to look at. I'm sorry, whatever's in that room, but... The pace of the music is changing. as I'm approaching. The tempo is slowing down. Oh, this is not terrifying at all. Anyway, books. Oh, it kind of makes sense. Ah, Thea and her only child. I was like, maybe we had one child, but no, it's Thea was our mother. Case for Medea. 2nd edition. Call of the Void. Terror in Space and Time. Oh, shit. Another back cover? Which one is that? Is that Bloody Sands? Or... I'm not sure. No, Spiritualist books. I'm not sure. Fear used to be evolution's temporary protection against death. Once the galactic weavers learned to excise their particular strand of coding from old genomes, they unleashed the cosmic forces fear was meant to hold in abeyance. Abeyance? Abeyance. I didn't know that word. Heat death came early. The umbral shadows turned over their sleep, and the universe felt the shift. Yet without fear, no one was able to find the compulsion to respond. Death simply became a fact of life, unmoored from terrors that gave life meaning. Pilgrim Zarek is the last man who knows fear. Somehow, he must learn to reinfect the universe with it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, those are not very good back cover, blurbs. There are a lot of, nonsense. Like, as someone who's playing a video game right now and is like in that world and everything, I'm like, oh shit, I would, that sounds interesting. But if I'm in a bookstore looking for a book, this doesn't tell me anything. I don't know what that book is about, right? It's vague. There's no character. Except the last paragraph. I'm not a fan of that back cover at all. It sounds interesting thematically, but it's just a bunch of world building. I'm not interested. I want characters, please. Oh god, that's gonna be hard to read. I mean, they're already books, I know, I'm just considering them as if, Obviously, if the goal of the developers is just to, give us a bit of symbolics and thematics, which is fine. Developed in part by NASA, with layman readers in mind, this collection of scientific articles covers a broad range of relevant topics, including mathematical observations on the nature of movement, the effects of various physical and theoretical mediums on a body in active motion, current NASA missions planned for the study of interstellar and intergalactic travel, and the overall application of the scientific mind with respect to journeying into the great unknown. As a casual textbook, this volume offers an illustration and entertaining approach for dilettantes and undergraduates alike. The appendices explore more advanced topics such as gravitational forces, unnatural forces, and arbitrary forces. Okay. Carmen Belnades, Chronophobia, Clock Tower. I was wondering the other day, like, Belnades reminded me of something. And I remember now. It's the name of Sifa in Castlevania 3. If you remember Sifa, the character, Belnades was her family name. Interesting reference. Stanislav Dunkle. Terror in Space and Time. Bloody Sands by A.G. Camarillo? Camarillo? Misplaced memory fracture. Misplaced memory fracture sounds a lot like what's happening to me in the game. My memory is fractured. I can't connect with some of, you know, what I did in the past. Invisible shadows. The definitive Greek myth. Terminal decay, the first things. Eroding structures. Midnight and below. Hypertime. An old book on orbital mechanics? What is that one? Oh, it's the definitive Greek myth, but a different edition? Yeah, interesting. Paranoia haunted the tower. Okay. Stolen hours. The whim of eternity. Ouroboros and her inverse. An examination of ancient Hellenic myth and their counterparts in other cultures. Isn't the Ouroboros... I think it's a symbol of infinity, right? The cycle, the infinite cycle, Ouroboros. Which is interesting considering we're stuck in a cycle, infinite cycle. Predestination paradoxes, deep water. Oh, there's a bunch of copy-pasted ones for sure, but there's a lot of different ones for sure. Antimatter mechanisms, pillars of life. West Coast road trips. Interesting. Some Greek books down there, like proper Greek alphabet. The Abdication of Zeus again. What do lawyers wear to work? Lawsuits. I don't even think that's worthy of being called a pun. That's just a, you know, just Lobster's shit. You can do better, Lobster. You've used me to better and worse at the same time. '20th century natural disasters. Huh. At Jupiter's throne. When the well ran dry. Yeah. Lobster. Alright, someone give 10 minutes to Lobster. I can't be bothered. Not today, Lobster. Not today. The inevitability of 4 dimensions. A staircase made of corpses. That's an interesting title. A staircase made of corpses. Oof. Yeah, okay. Lots of interesting books in there. I wonder how many of them will make more sense as we have more themes, you know. Time regression. Thalassophobia. Huh. Thalassophobia is the fear of deep waters, right? Interesting. There's a theme of water recurring here, I feel like. You know, she mentions every time she dies, tentacles drowning her. Deep water, just here. Thalassophobia. All the tentacles and everything, like... Oh shit. Is there gonna be someone in the bed? And even... I'm thinking even... Okay, that's an adult's room. There's no one in bed. I'm thinking even... I mentioned, you know, at the beginning that... the vegetation and tentacles and everything almost seemed like it was floating. You know? Interesting. What's up, Pascal Cat? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I'm, you know, it's just starting, you know, just starting, so it's difficult to have a clear picture yet, but there's a lot of symbolics in those books, I feel like. We'll have to see more, but... Lobster, you know, it's one of those days, right? Yeah, Lobster has fucking 20 accounts. It should be named Cockroach rather than Lobster. It's like you kill one, there's 5 more, so... Alright, let's see.
I always wanted to leave.
I always wanted to leave.
Was it worth it?
Huh. I mean... You tell me. Always... Does it always end? It does. Whatever I do, it's always showing me the same place. That cannot be a coincidence. What's the significance of... Are we... Well, I mean, not now, but did we live in Canada? Does this symbolizes the impossibility of escape? You know, like trying to see, you know, when you turn the globe and you're like, I'm gonna go here in vacation. Just turning the globe, but it's always showing her the same place. Maybe where she's from, you know, maybe she was born in Canada, eventually. And this symbolizes that, you know, no way to escape, which is, as it turns out, exactly what's happening to us right now, right? We can't escape. We're stuck. We can't leave this place. We left... I always wanted to leave. She felt trapped, right? She mentioned that house was... There's some bad shit linked with that house. I'm not sure yet. That's only the second time we've been here, but there was a mention on one of the recordings. I would listen to them, but I can't while I'm in the house. Mentioning slowly being driven mad by the things happening in the house, you know. Like a prison, no escape. And now she went on a mission for Astra. Mothership, exploring the great unknown, and finds herself stuck again. Somewhere, trapped once more. Like she can't escape. The house is almost like a symbolization, like a metaphor for us being stuck on that fucking planet, you know? Which is maybe why she's seeing it, right? She's going crazy over dying and returning over and over and over, to the point where some of the older attempts she made at escaping the planet never worked, and she forgot about them, and we find those recordings of ourselves, and now the house is like, maybe we're losing our mind and we're just seeing that house again as a way to, you know, see what used to keep us prisoner before we became a space traveler or whatever. Interesting. Thematically, this is very fucking interesting. There's also the theme of you know, Frike being imprisoned in the vault. So the theme of being imprisoned seems to be pretty prevalent, and even on the book downstairs with the Titans, right? The Titans are freeing themselves from their imprisonment and want to seek revenge or something. Like, there's a strong theme of being imprisoned. Inward spiral. Can you elaborate? More than I just did? I don't think so. Not now, at least. I need more. I think that was already quite, you know, as in-depth as I can go right now, I guess. Okay, there's a book, a laptop, and a music box. Oh, this is fucking creepy. Like the slowing down and now the complete stop. And the music just coming back. Those, I'm not gonna lie, those paintings are fucking terrifying to me. More books. New back cover? Oh, let's go. New back cover. Which one is that? Oh, that's the Belnades one, right? Clock Tower something? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be able to read a book. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay. Okay, one thing after the other. Give me a sec. There's so much here. There's so much here. Okay, more pills? A picture of me? Is that me? I don't think... Maybe it's my mom? I'm not sure. It looks young, right? It might be me. With a car. An astronaut and a child. So we know, she mentioned that, you know, her mom was supposed to wear one of these suits for NASA before she got into the accident. I'm not sure what happened to her mom, but clearly she didn't make it as an astronaut because of that accident. And seeing this, like the figure of the astronaut and a kid, interesting music box, considering the lives they most likely had. A little robot? A toy robot? Okay. Indicates the presence of a child, but I'm not seeing anything else that suggests... Well, maybe one of those rooms that I can go in yet? I don't know. More pills. More weird fucking paintings. Horror at the cellular level. That's not scary at all. Okay. 8:36. That's the same time as on the clock downstairs. What happened at 8:36? 8:36. I don't know. Universes standing still? The rarefied atmosphere. Predetermined fate. Fallen angelic transcendence. I cannot believe I'm still finding new books. This is insane. I love the work they did on that. There's some repetition, but still, you know. Distortions behind the eye. Abyssal depth. Emily Senzer, our friend, her book. Yep. Okay. All those scratched lists. Really wonder what's on them. Uninterrupted cycles. Okay, that's interesting. Uninterrupted cycles. Frozen Science, the Antarctica Project. Again, misplaced memory fractures. A flux in the ether? Yeah? A flux in the ether. Visions of the Lost. Matterfall. What is that? Ah! A chair and an octopus on it. What the hell? A chair and an octopus on it. That is a weird picture to have. Like, it's just a chair with an octopus on it. That's a very weird picture. And of course, the octopus, you know, the tentacles and... Okay, what do I do first? The computer or the book? You've always wanted a portrait of an octopus on a chair. I mean, here's your chance. I'm sure someone made an Etsy page with some of the items from the game. Oh my god. Ecor Orbital Terminus. That's the book with the Acheron. Tali, whatever, what's her name? After having dwelled far too long on what the rejection paper had stated in plain terms. Outside the fog was coalescing into a person standing at the front door. Isn't that exactly what... You know, the person standing at the front door? Another unwanted memory. If Tali had made her break with the kind of permanence that instincts told her to risk, she would have burned with all the rest. Throw chaos into the entire system, she said to no one. Her admission masqueraded as bravado, a reaction that had been pushing through the cracks lately. She might regret this tomorrow, and without a bottle of ambrosia or shared bed to crawl into. Doom was heralding her name alone, and she almost welcomed it. Now that the environment had shifted to something far more stable, it seemed a safe enough time to start testing the area for reality bubbles. She entered the atrium, adjusted her equipment, and scanned the interior. Third instance, no unreality tears in matter or energy. Systems nominal. There's a lot of stuff in there that reminds me of what we're experiencing, right? The environment shifts and changes with bits of realities in it, or in our case, memories, but... She frowned. The final hardwire statement was lying to her. That status had been accurate for objective years. Still, mock or hope, it was better than complication the crew had no time to recalibrate before death occurred. With little luck, she might survive this dive. Is she... Oh, is that the story of a character that dives into death intentionally to explore something? If... In which case, that's really interesting. Reminds me a lot of my first novel, actually. The adjacent doorway had been wrenched open by a powerful force. What's up, Cesar? Cozy Friday with the legend Daniel. How are you, man? Good to see you again today. Hope you're good. My first ever subscriber, Cesar, by the way. All the way back. Good to see you as always. That alone was evidence she was finally on the verge of success despite the implied danger. She passed over the first threshold. A babbling noise came from the darkened monitor across the room. As she approached, it resolved into muffled crying, as if submerged countless fathoms below. Then she realized she was churning ichor, I think. Without a hesitation, she plunged her arms inside. Nothingness had a feeling. Oof. As always, there was no physical sensation of moving her hands inside the void womb. Only a phantom memory afterwards, probing, searching, barely missing the thing that was a titan. It had to be one hiding. If only she could extend her hand one more inch. An echo of violence, like a guillotine on a piano, fell scant feet away from her position. She yanked her hand from the ichor. Is she like exploring death? Like past things by just like... She's a necrophysicist, right? So maybe she can explore death or something by plunging into a sort of... Oh yeah, Shazard, thank you. Yeah, I had a migraine yesterday. I don't know if you heard, but yeah, I had to cancel stream yesterday because of a migraine. Doing much better now. Thank you. And in general, I'm doing all right. Thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pascal. I'm not sure what you said, but don't worry about it. It's probably JC thought that whatever you said was tiny bit too much of information, which, you know, is perfectly... I know you probably didn't try to say anything big, but sometimes we are a bit over purging rather than under purging, just to protect the experience. Thank you for understanding. An echo of violence. That's an interesting sentence. So the ichor is apparently the way she manages to explore those memories or past, you know. Oh yeah, Pascal. Well, I mean, you know, probably JC was like, maybe he wasn't sure. It's all good though. Don't worry. Just admiring the authorial tendencies. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a book opened. I can't help myself to, you know, and I don't know. Maybe there's a prompt, so I don't know if pressing it will get her to read it, but I don't want to risk. You know, like the last time we were in the house, pressing on the window just got me out, right? I was forced out of the house. I don't want to risk it. I don't know what's going to trigger the end of whatever this is, so I'm trying to not risk anything. You know, like picking up the book and then just having a weird thing and then she falls, or you never know, so I'm trying to get as much out of this as I can before I move on. Oh, the purge was about that. Oh, the fact that I didn't press X. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Pascal Cat. Yet another memory to your collection. Pascal, enjoy those emotes. It's weird because Pascal is a very common name in French-speaking countries, right? I've known a lot of Pascal in my life. But when I see Pascal on Twitch, I can't help to think that the person is just a Nier Automata fan, which might be completely true or not in your case, but when I see Pascal, it in video games context, it brings me to Nier Automata, right? Anyway, so the Ichor helps get that, you know, observe that other world she's exploring, apparently. Her heart hammered, a prisoner within a ribcage that was closer than last time. Undeterred? I'm pronouncing that wrong. Undeterred. The tyrants? Deterrent? The deterrent? The tyrants? Undetiered? I don't know. Someone help. Undeterred, frustrated at losing the chance to grab a defenseless titan, she inspected the source of the noise. The air was vibrating in the pattern of a song she hated. Must have been for effect. Her fingers danced. She called the song forth, only out of spite and to prove whatever was watching her, she was in control. Acheron. The peal came from the atrium. Acheron, Acheron. The Retribution's XO. XO is officer, I think, something, on ships. Oh, no worries, JC. No worries. Thank you for being careful. In your case, Pascal was the first programming language I learned and became my nickname. Oh, awesome. You're a coder? Programmer? Yeah. I don't know much about that whole world, but yeah. Yeah, Wanky the elephant is our mascot. Yep, absolutely. Don't ask. The name's just a long story. Demanded her intention, frustratingly ill-timed. Acheron. Oh yeah, that's her name, right? Tali Acheron? Yeah. Tali stormed into the atrium, answered the call and heard nothing. Dead air buzz and the tone of failed connection. Her equipment was being destroyed from the inside out, like her. But then a similar drone began emanating from the Ichor-filled monitor back in the other room. She returned and watched it, expectations sinking. Yet it appeared, two alternating images of the long extinct past and the never-to-exist future. Timelines she knew, timelines so painful they never stopped weighing down her mind whenever it drifted towards the peaceful sleep denied to her night after night. The price of necrophysics. The images stopped flipping, froze on a single frame. The astronaut stared back. I'm having goosebumps right now. Recognizing the background, Tali rushed to the hallway, connecting the atrium with the astronaut. Okay, dude, come on. So Tali Acheron, a necrophysicist, exploring death somehow with the blood of the gods or something, finding old titans in another world. Sounds a lot like what we're doing, right? Exploring a mysterious world and finding gods from another civilization. Frike, you know, imprisoned in his vault, the imprisoned titans. So many similarities there. And now the astronaut stared back. There's a lot of what's happening in there that's reminiscent of what we're experiencing. So the way I look at it, there's a few things that I can imagine there. Either the book we're reading now doesn't actually exist and is just a manifestation of what we're experiencing. We're seeing memories of our past, and somehow what we're currently experiencing is filtering in, like the weird painting, you know, that looks like that thing staring at us in our flashes, being trapped with the globe, you know, like some things are filtering in. Or there's a chance that this is a book I read back when I was on Earth. What if I've speculated that this planet, you know, the sphere at the beginning was reminiscent of the Sphere movie for me, which if you've watched the movie or read the novel, Sphere, Michael Crichton, I think. The sphere manifests fears of people, right? There's that mention of the fears on that other book back cover, bringing the fear back in the universe. Little reference. So if the sphere in this game is doing pretty much the same thing, manifesting things from our past, the house, maybe some of the things that I read in this book are permeating in that world. Maybe the sphere is making them appear because of the things that I read, the books that I was interested in. Maybe the planet, you know, is showing me things that come from my past to torment me for some reason. Maybe it's part of that infection that the sentience had to go through as well. Maybe they also had to face their fears. Maybe that's why they went crazy, imprisoned Frike and other leaders of them. Maybe because they thought they were preparing something bad. I don't know. I'm just, you know, using part of my creative brain there to fill in the gaps that I'm so far unable to understand, but... Oh, this isn't scratched. White Shadow, Escape, Olympic, Saint H, Painted, Crater, Bristle Cone, Death, Joshua, and Astra. Okay, Olympic and Saint H. I think those names were on the list of the missions that I did. I had in the ship. Next time I die, I can check in the ship. There's a list of missions that I've been on. I think Olympic Mons or Saint Helen maybe was part of those missions. Painted, Crater, Bristlecone, Death, Joshua. Who's Joshua? And Astra. White Shadow. Joshua. Who's Joshua? Could be the sweetheart referred to in the voicemail? Son or husband? I think sweetheart, the way she said it, sounds to me more like a kid. Like, it doesn't sound like she's talking to her husband. Even though I'm not coming home is more a thing you would say to your husband, right? It's unlikely that your kid is just alone at home. Alright, chicken. I don't know, maybe, I mean, when I was a kid, my parents would leave me alone at home quite a bit. When I was like 10, 12, maybe even younger than that, so it doesn't matter to, but I mean, it's possible, you never know. Especially if she doesn't have, let's imagine she's not married to anyone, doesn't have a relationship, has a lot of work at Astra or whatever she was working on Earth, but yeah. Interesting, that list is very intriguing to me. Is that the list? I don't think so. Although this could be White Shadow, right? Not sure, not sure. Ooh, okay. So I think I'm gonna go with the laptop first and the book second, or maybe the other way around. I think I'll go book first and laptop second. I'm trying to think, you know, if the developers made one of them to knock you out of whatever this is, I'm thinking it would be you get in, so first you get the book and then you get the laptop, right? That makes sense. I'm gonna go with that order. However, before that, you know what time it is. 10 bucks probably gonna freak out because I'm late 2 minutes. It is window time. There's a lot of rain right now. I'm almost tempted to wait until... Well, this is good. I'll go open the window very slightly. It should be fine for the rest of the night. I'm gonna go open my window. Might take me a minute because I'm gonna put some tape on the bottom to try to prevent mosquitoes invasions. So yeah, I don't think I need to use the restroom yet. I'll do that in a few hours if we go long tonight, which we probably will because I've done nothing. After almost 2 hours, we barely explored the house, so... I'm sorry, I know this is like an extremely long, slow-paced stream today. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this because this is the kind of content that I love just watching at all the details and taking my time, and it's so awesome. You can now understand probably why Gone Home is one of my favorite games of all time, right? Can you imagine me playing Gone Home with how many details there is in that house? I haven't played Gone Home in a decade almost, since it released, pretty much, right? I will play Gone Home one of these days in the future. Because Gone Home is something that I want to explore again. I want to re-experience that story, and I would be glad to have you on board with it. It's gonna be... Gone Home is gonna be 5 hours of me just doing what we've done for the past hour in the house there. Just looking at all the details. It's gonna be awesome. What's up, David Hughes? What's up, Cassian? Nothing but everything is a very good way to describe the playstyle. Yeah. I haven't, Bryboot. Tell me more about it. I want to know. I want to know what it is. I'll be right back. It's gonna take 2 minutes just so I can put the tape and everything. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Alright, thank you everyone for your infinite patience. I appreciate it. Hope I wasn't too long. Couldn't open my window very much because the rain's pretty intense already, and it's apparently getting worse in the next couple hours. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'll readjust in an hour if I need to. Alright, let's see. Well done, JC, good job. Putting another Keanu in here. You missed me. Thank you, Chicken. I hope your Hollow Knight playthrough is going well, man. Haven't been able to catch any of it, unfortunately, but... You know, it is what it is. I don't want to spoil myself. Hopefully you are saving the VODs as highlights, so maybe one day I can return to them once I've played it myself, you know? Okay, mic is a bit bothering me. There, I think it's good here. Hope everything sounds alright. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that would have been practical. I love the texture of the paper. I mean, it doesn't look like it. $10. Read is probably just, yeah, I was gonna say, just to get the like the text in readable form. Which, yeah. Not interested. This is what I want. I want to read on the book, the you know, which I've done already, so. But I'll know for next time. If there's a book to pick up, there's always a chance to actually pick it up. Actually, there was no book in the first house sequence, Pascal. Hmm. What's up, Saladino? How are you, man? Hope you're well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the first time we came here, that door was closed, and there was a book downstairs, but we couldn't pick it up. This is the first time I pick a book in the game. Pick a book up, sorry. I'm assuming now there will be more. It seems like I remember you doing it, Saladino, yeah. Twitch is weird sometimes. You get like, you know, you get the prompt to resub and then you get it again if you're sub. I don't know, sometimes it's weird. Especially when you didn't you like prolong, like continue a gift sub you got? I know when you do that, it's sometimes a bit wonky. I'm not sure. You know? I mean, what's for sure, at least be reassured that even when it is weird like that, it doesn't charge you twice. You can be sure of that. I've had that happen, and just, you know, it's just. I love the texture of the book there. But yeah, I mean, even if I had picked it up and, you know, I had that option, I would not use it. I much prefer reading the actual book. I did the same again in Gone Home, which all these sections remind me a lot of Gone Home. I did the same there. I would just read, even when the handwriting was hard to decipher. I was really like trying hard to decipher it because I think it's so much more fun than just reading this. So more immersive, you know. All right. Cool book. Wish I could turn the pages, but yeah, you should highlight them, Chukin. I don't know, you're an affiliate, right? As an affiliate, I don't know how long they stay. I think at least I think Naz's stay 1 or 2 months, but maybe he has an old affiliate deal. I'm not sure if that changed for the new affiliates. Yeah, I know mine stay up for 3 months, I think, because of partnership, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, turbo doubles what time too? Yeah, I don't know. Gotta be careful with those things. All right, let's see. Oh, the mission log binder. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I remember. I think this one you just like pick it up. She says something and then puts it down. But yeah. Anyway, you know, never mind. It's not important. Highlighting is so far the only way to keep them permanently. For how long? I am not sure. I have a feeling that feature is going away soon. To save. Storage space, like resources. I have a feeling that's the next feature to go. Highlighting and collections. I already hate it. When that happens, hopefully we know early enough and I can transfer everything to YouTube to have some, you know, to have some, I want to keep my playthroughs, right? I don't want to, oh well.
Delay in our adequate match. Astra found a way to...
Startup. DOS command. Append a signatory backup. Dead Chronos waits dreaming. Dead Chronos. Chronos, the god of time in the Greek mythology, and Thanatos, the god of death. Dead Chronos waits dreaming. Delay in our response. Adequate match. Astra emergency procedures. Evacuation confirm. Let me in. Is that the let me in, like smashing on the door or something? Let me in? Uh-oh. Oh! The fucking lights again. Like the weird creature that was looking at us. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I am not very good with horror games, just so you guys know. Oh my god, the music. It's swelling up again. Is there something going on there? Jesus fucking Christ, Saladino. What the fuck, dude? Thank you, Saladino, for 3 months. Appreciate it. Oh, the fucking shadow is awesome. It's a bit louder on my end than it is on yours. Because I don't want to miss them and I don't want them to be too loud on stream. They're just meant to, you know, blend in. It's downstairs. Oh, it's all the way downstairs. Facehugger, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Another memory collected. Common Messin. Enjoy those emotes. That sounded like the door opened. Holy crap. Okay, I have something... There's something weird here. Do you also feel like the door sound is peaking a bit, it's saturating a bit on the left there, or is it just me? Because if it's just me, it means I should lower my input here and then increase my volume. It sounds like it's, you know, saturating a tiny bit. No peaking for you guys. Okay, let's see then. If I do this, and then this. It's because of my setup, my settings. It should be better. Still hearing it a bit, I think, but I need to find a better way to get audio. I think I'm gonna have to get a splitter. I'm sorry to do that now. You know. But it's just when I noticed it. Oops, shit. I should have not done that. Press the wrong button, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do a quick thing. Sorry, give me 1 sec. With HDMI splitter. Yeah. I mean, there's a few things I need to do. Actually, I should probably get a little mixer or something to fix my audio situation. It's a bit weird. But anyway, never mind that. Someone wants us to let them in. This is just so fucking... I love how you can see the fucking breathing intensifying on my... Oh god, this is horrible. Oh, they stopped. Who are you? What the fuck do you want? What if I move away? Oh my god, that scared me. What's up, Brendan? Nothing special. What is that? Why is that scratched? I don't know. Did you order space pizza? No, I didn't. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. The fucking dynamic music is awesome. Who the fuck are you? Is there a name? Ugh. Okay. Let's go, I guess?
It's still waiting.
Huh. What's that light there, though? Hold on. JJ, thank you for 3 months, man. Appreciate it. So grateful to see so many people resubbing since I've returned, and you know. Thank you, thank you. Okay, not here. Fucking scratching at the bottom of the wall is kind of weird. What's this too? Like dirt? I didn't notice that before, but I think it was there. But the dirt and everything? Are the shoes dirty? I don't know. The bottom of the door there and there also. This one too. The corner is a bit... Oh my god. It's still waiting, she said. That wasn't there before. That's the chair, by the way. That's the chair in the picture. Same cutout on the back of it. With a... Is that a belt on the chair? I noticed it before, but I didn't pay attention to it. Okay, does this change now if I do something? Nope. Still stuck. Same place. Computer's gone. Huh. Anything else changed? I don't think so. Same book, same page. Yep. There's an octopus and there's one of those... Oh, the robot's broken. Octopus and a die.
Octo.
Octo.
I remember you.
Okay. Okay. Nice, Pascal. I actually have an emote of Octo. Nice. I remember you. What was it? My plushy octopus when I was a kid, or my kid? Oh, that wasn't there before. So many things happening right now. This is your main game? Nice, nice. Are you doing like speedrunning at this point, or records in like the challenge mode or whatever. I haven't looked at the multiplayer challenges and stuff, you know, not my vibe, of course, as you can tell, but... And speedrunning? Come on. Can you imagine me speedrunning? I have done some speedrunning on Bushi back in the day, but... Different time, different life. I didn't look at that, I think. Huh, just a picture of the universe. Oh yeah, I am the Bushi. I became the Bushi on stream in 2014, actually. And then when I wasn't streaming anymore in 2015, I learned speedrunning the game just for fun. And once I got sub 1 hour, I was like, you know what, I'm good. I didn't want to start putting in so many more hours necessary to actually get to competitive scores. Like the record at the time was 39 something, I think. I don't remember. Whitwick's was holder at the time. I don't remember exactly what was his score back then, but yeah. So I got sub 1 hour, and then I was like, yeah, I'm okay. This is good enough. Ah, yeah. Nice. I see, Pascal. Cool. I'm glad you found your way here, and hopefully, that's a letter from Astra. Huh. That's a letter from Astra. Is Whitwick still in the race? I don't think he is these days now. I think it's between Illusion and BFF, right? BBF, sorry. BFF. BBF. Yeah. I disagree with 10 Bucks' suggestion, by the way. No one should play Bushi. It's pain. Except, well, I mean, you're a streamer, so... Yeah, you should play Bushi. Back in the day, it was a bit of a... how you say, a rite of passage. Before you became a partner, you had to beat Bushi. And usually it would help you get on your way, because Bushi, back then, had that reputation, and everyone would want to watch the new person playing Bushi. So you used to have, like, Bushi led to a lot of viewership increase, you know? So it was kind of, you did Bushi and then you were deserving of potentially getting partnership, you know? Yep. How can I help? You can help by staying quiet. No spoilers, no help, no information, no backseating. But your nickname is very funny in the context of my channel rules, of course. And welcome in. You can manage to, you know... If you can manage to tolerate the rules, you're welcome in. And no view, yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fine. You don't want to watch because you can't help. That's your problem, not mine. Alright, so this is a letter, application letter. I can see the word starts, the letter starts with "Dear applicants." Singular, dear applicant. So, I'm assuming this is going to be something related to us, you know, applying to Astra to become a member of their expedition. Not a problem, just not interesting. Yeah, I agree. You are not very interesting. I agree on that. I also agree that watching people getting helped is not very interesting. I agree. I don't know if you just have that intense need for validation that you need to help people so that they know you played the game. Congrats, by the way. So did a million other people. But yeah, it's not very... Personally, when I watch someone that's getting helped, it's not very interesting. It just makes... Like, if I want to watch Twitch plays something, I'll go watch Twitch play something that exists, right? I don't want to watch you play the game through another streamer holding a controller. That's not what I want to see. I'm not interested in that. I want to watch that person experience the game themselves for the first time. I want to see their brain working, not yours. Clearly, I'm not interested in seeing how your brain works. Who would? But the person I'm watching, yeah, that I'm interested. But I understand it defies, you know, that strong desire for validation and that ego, you know, of, oh, I have played the game, the streamer must know. Otherwise, you know, how can I feel good about myself if the streamer doesn't know that I played the game, right? I understand it's difficult. I understand it's difficult. You're not mad at me for not wanting help. It's just not interesting for me not to engage. You can engage in different ways, can you not? My chat is relatively active. Nobody's helping, nobody's spoiling anything. Are we limited to talking about being helped and backseating in the game to engage? Is that how Twitch works? In your limited, you know, mind? Tell me about your mind. I want to understand. Is your only engagement with Twitch giving help to people that they don't want to? Toxic chat and streamer, bye? Yeah, don't let us hold you back, my friend. Go help someone else. Help yourself, maybe. It sounds like you need it. Have a good day. Or don't. Who gives a shit? Do what you want, you know? That's the point. We're all free to do as we want. Goodbye, buddy. You won't be missed. What's up, Quasi? How are you, dude? What's up, Benizel? Hope you're doing well, man. I don't know, Shepard. It's fascinating, right? Isn't it? I don't understand. It's a part of my brain that doesn't understand, that doesn't work maybe in a way that allows me to understand. It's so... I'm trying to, you know, to get a grasp of the thought process here. You have to go in the channel. You have to speak up in the channel. To tell them that you can't watch their content because you cannot help them. It sounds like a you problem, you know? Like, I literally can't engage with people unless I'm telling them what to do and helping them. How do you interact with people in real life? How do you not get smacked for giving unwanted help to people? Do you fucking go in the supermarket and when you arrive at the cash register, you're like, can I help you do your job? Do you go to your kid's parent-teacher meeting and ask the teacher if they want help? When you drive next to a construction site on the road, do you stop your car and be like, can I help you guys? Or do you just do that for video games on Twitch? Because if you're doing all that other shit, first of all, I mean, just let people do their jobs, right? There's a reason why it's their jobs. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Pascal, it makes sense, doesn't it? Right? The people who want to help want the attention on themselves, right? They cannot imagine that the streamer is the one getting the attention because they've played the game before. They deserve that attention, you know? I think it goes hand in hand with wanting to tell you that they're not gonna watch you, you know, because they can't help. It actually makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Greg, nail, head, perfect. Hammer, whatever. Stranger, can I help you finish that donut? I don't know. I guess I was raised differently, right? I mean, helping people is nice. It's wonderful. It's very generous, altruistic, but just, you know, if it's not an emergency situation, just ask. And if they say no, accept it. Right? I think that's the way it's supposed to be, right? Like if someone's drowning, by all means, just jump in the water and get them out, right? But I don't know. I mean, let's be fair, it is engaging. It is engagement, you know, Zulu. But yeah, I mean, of course I'm still talking about you. You're giving me free content. I can drag this for an hour if I want to. And people are still gonna watch and engage, and we're still gonna have fun. That's the point. That's the point. You're getting all the attention you wanted. You can stick around if you want. I appreciate the extra view, my friend. You're giving me free content. Why would I not take it? And I'm glad you're still here. It's awesome that you're hearing this. See, we can engage without helping each other. How awesome is that? Well, I mean, I guess technically you are helping me, but, you know. Imagine that. I'm literally sitting there talking about your sorry ass because of your 1 second intervention. And I'm just sitting there, making money, just being good, playing a game along with my friends. Wait, you were away and you came back? Dude! How fucking amazingly entertaining I am. You actually went away and you came back. I mean, I'm not one to be very proud of myself usually, but I'm pretty proud of that one. I'm pretty proud of that one, for sure. You're watching Returnal, not main playing? Oh, thank God, dude. I'm glad that not too many people have to endure your uncontrollable need for help. Thank you, Quasi. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the sub. 2 months. Beautiful. Contributing to the money you're making from this content. Isn't it great? Oh, yeah. We met someone a bit like you the other day. How can I help? Dude couldn't help himself not to help me. Professional Returnal player. Their own words, by the way. We actually have one professional Returnal player in this room right now. Pascal would be the closest thing we have to, you know, streaming this game as a main game. Making some money from it. Professional Returnal player. That other guy though, Malik. Professional Returnal player. I miss that guy sometimes. We shouldn't have banned him. I think we shouldn't have banned him. Not that I want him to get unbanned, by the way, JC. Just saying. You're not. No, I'm sure you're not. Don't worry, there was no illusion there. At least on my end. But yeah, I'm glad you came back. Why did you came back? What was your motivation there? I'm curious. I'm trying to understand the brain, you know? What made you want to come back since we were so toxic and unfriendly and not wanting to engage? I'm curious. Are you that bored? Isn't there something better you could do? I don't know. I'm not... Again, I'm very fucking happy that you're here. It's all good for me. But I'm just curious, you know? There's only 10 people playing. I mean, that's a whole lot of people if you ask me. Yeah. Was everyone more toxic than me, so that's why you returned here? Again, just trying to understand, you know? And you got butthurt for... Oh, I'm not butthurt, man. I mean... You're the one complaining about it and going away and coming back just to get a bit more attention. I'm just fine. I'm doing my whole... If you've had ever watched me before, you would know that I usually sit around and talk for hours. There's very little gameplay going on when I play a game, so... I'm not... Yeah, I'm just... You gave me a great opportunity to create some content for my community, and I'm, you know, very grateful. I'm not trying to. How can I help? I'm not trying. I'm not sure what type of relationship we think we're having. I'm just... You're basically... a can of paint right now that I'm throwing at a wall to create something hopefully beautiful. It feels like I... Wow. I mean, that's on you, man. That is on you. Just so you know. Just chatting with extra steps. Yep, exactly, JC. What's up, Brucey? Like a lighthouse in a raging storm. I don't know if it's art, but I'm loving watching this stream. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. It could have been a perfectly, you know... Can't you play while being a dickhead to me? No. I'm not that good at the game or that smart. I need to do one thing at a time. I'm gonna drink right now, which means I'm gonna stop talking too. Because, you know, I wouldn't want to multitask too hard. Also, for the record, I'm not being a dickhead to you. You were the one being rude, and I'm just giving you a bit of a ribbing because it's making for interesting content. So we're gonna be here for the rest of the stream now that you've said that. I'm actually interested in reading the paper in front of me, so... This is a stream of depth, one thing at a time. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking for depth more than width. Width is the term? My English is terrible. That will never change. What's up, Overjoyed? How are you doing today? Good to see you, my friend. Sips tea. Just a bit of fun with a, you know, just a random cunt coming in. Yeah, the usual. You know what it is. You've seen that before, I'm sure. Not gonna say anything bad to you, but let's see how long it goes before you ban me. I don't think you understand what's happening right now. I do appreciate you not saying anything bad, by the way. Very friendly. Now, you were still being very rude when we first interacted, but that's a different conversation altogether that I'm not really interested in having right now. Oh, JC has instructions not to ban people unless I ask for it. Unless it's, you know, like proper hateful behavior and shit like that. Oh, wait, are you asking me legitimately? Because I will tell you if you're legitimately asking me, but I wouldn't want to help if you don't want my help. But I can explain, yeah. Maybe you did it without realizing. It's very possible. A lot of people are not very self-aware. Sure, tell me. So you entered a channel and first thing you do was whine about the rules because you couldn't engage, and then said, oh, well, since I can, it's not interesting, I'm gonna leave. Is that not rude to you? You don't think that's rude? Do you not realize what's rude in that? Like if I was coming to your home, imagine I'm coming to your home and I'm putting my feet on the table, even though you've told me, don't put your feet up on the table. And then I'm like, oh man, I can't put my feet on the table. I can't relax at your place. I'm going away. That's what you did. That's rude. Does that clarify things for you? Droidy is my favorite Twitch people who are probably bots. You think Overjoyed Android is actually a bot? I can go with that theory. Well, to be fair, JC, let's be, you know, if we're being perfectly honest, we were already giving him a bit of a hard time. So, at that point, you know, if you are a bit on the more sensitive side, I can imagine calling someone toxic for that, which is fine. I mean, everyone has different, you know, everyone has different scales on what they find toxic or not. I don't think that was unfair. You're comparing this to a visit to your house? Yeah. I mean, you understand the metaphor, right? You understand that I'm not saying that it's physically exactly the same thing, but I'm comparing the attitude that you had coming in here. And yes, it is comparable. This is an open house. It's still my rules, my place, my conditions. And you're invited conditionally. So yeah, I think the comparison is actually pretty good. But don't try to deflect, by the way. I know what you're doing. Don't try to deflect. Did you get the point that I was trying to explain about how rude you were? If you want me to remove the metaphor aspect because that bothers you for some reason, let's put it simply. You entered a chat, whined about the rules and said it wasn't interesting. That's being rude. Nobody asked for your opinion, you know. About being nice to chat and get more viewers. More viewers like you? That will whine about my rules? Nah. I don't want that. I don't want to get more annoying viewers. I want to get people who understand what I'm doing here. Don't worry about me. I'm just fine. I don't, you know. I'm not trying to, you know, it is not the play here. I'm not trying to become XQC. You can go watch him if you want to help him. I'm sure he'll be fine to ignore you and, you know. You don't want, I'm doing okay. That's what you don't get. How can I help? That's what you don't understand, I think. I would get less money if I was bending for people like you. I would make less money than I'm making now. What's up, Killaby? Welcome in. Are you willing to sacrifice your creative vision for mass appeal? That's a good question, huh? Isn't it? You know, I think about that a lot, actually, Bryboot, as a, you know, on the writer side of things. Taking a pen name and writing, you know, quickly written erotic fiction. to self-publish that on Amazon. I'm sure I could make you know, quite a few bucks doing that. Wouldn't take too much effort, but I can't. Like, my brain is not wired in a way that I can compromise. I just have to do the stuff that I want, and, you know. And if that means that my books are gonna be more niche and sell less, I'm sure my publisher's okay with that, so, you know. I'll give him money right now if he lets me ban you. You know what, JC, I might take you on that offer. What's up, Lonigan? Thank you for 2 months, appreciate it. Let's make that money, love your work. And again, you guys know I'm not doing this for the money, right? I've always said, I'm not trying to become huge and or anything. Twitch is there to share good times with good games. The fact that it makes some money is just a way that allows me to do it, because otherwise I would have to do something else outside of, you know, outside of writing, because I'm not giving up on being a writer. That's, you know, that's something that I worked hard to become a published writer. I'm not gonna give that up. So writing, streaming, if I have to give one of those up because I need to go back to you know, do some teaching or whatever, streaming's the one that's gonna go, right? But yeah, thankfully, because I have a very generous community right now, I'm doing all right. I'm somewhat safe, at least short term, you know? You know? We'll see how it goes long term. But I'm not gonna compromise the way I run my show, because some dude named How Can I Help is disagreeing with it. However, I appreciate that it's giving me almost 45 minutes of content right now. That's pretty awesome. I don't even have to try it today. It's just coming in for free. If it makes you money, just ban me. You know what? I'm not going to. Like I said, it's not. You don't seem to understand. It's not about making money. I know JC well enough that if I allowed him to ban you right now, he'd be dropping a donation right away. Like, I know him enough. He is that kind of dude. I'm just proving a point. I'm not gonna change the way I do things for any reason. Not money, not you, not anyone else. No, you haven't. No. No, but if you had spoiled anything, we'd have a very different conversation right now. Much less cordial, trust me. Or actually, we probably wouldn't. You'd have been banned a long time ago. But no, we're just having a conversation. I was explaining why I thought you were being rude, and apparently you don't get it. I mean, we have, again, it's subjective, right? We have different opinions on what's rude and what's not. In my opinion, you were being rude. My house, my rules. I mean, you did leave. I don't know why you came back. I'm glad you did. We're having a wonderful, fun conversation. I'm sure a lot of people are pretty entertained by what's happening right now. You're the one that... I have to be here. So, just so you know, so we're clear on the paradigm here. I have to be here, right? This is the show. You're free to leave. You're the one with the mouse in your hand and the little cross on the top right of your screen. Or left if you're on a Mac, but... I'm glad it is. Then we're both having fun, and it is wonderful. Isn't that the point, after all? And let me tell you, if you can take a good, you know, if you can take a good chewing out and still be around and all of that, who knows, you might find that you like this place more than you thought initially. Alright, let's see.
I've never seen this before. Regrettable delay. Inadequate match. Who's this for?
Huh. Astra Corporation, Headquarters, United States of America. Dear applicant, we apologize for the regrettable delay in our response. With a truly humbling amount of applicants to choose from, our expected predicament is both extraordinary and unprecedented. After thorough analysis of your material, although we appreciate your interest, we have decided to pursue other candidates whose backgrounds and aptitudes more closely align with our current requirements and future needs. At present, we feel your proficiencies would prove an inadequate match given conditioning necessary for deep space mission. Interesting. It's a part-time. How are you doing, man? Should we have openings more related to your field, we encourage you to reapply at such a time. We appreciate your interest in our program. Warmest regards, Astra Command. So she said, I don't remember this. Who is this for? I mean, all signs points to it being for us, but we are in Astra, so I'm not sure. Did you end your week part-time? Are you still working this weekend? Of your material, although we appreciate your interest, we have decided to pursue other candidates whose backgrounds and aptitudes more closely align with our current requirements. Your proficiencies would prove an inadequate match given conditioning necessary for deep space missions. So we know our mom was trying to become an astronaut, but it was more of, based on the way it was described to me right now, it seems like it was pre-Astra, you know, more like NASA trying to get a 60s, 70s type suit. So either this is for us and we don't remember for some reason, or this is for... I mean, we know there's probably a kid. No, I don't... That doesn't seem to check out. I don't know. Interesting. Maybe she just doesn't remember. She was first declined by Astra and she did reapply later, you know? And then she got it, maybe. Oh, nice. Fucking love those transitions. Awesome. Yep. Okay. What is that? Oh, the fucking music box. Interesting. So every time we go in here, it seems we're coming out with a new artifact. This is the one that I wanted to listen to again.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here, no safe space. The astronaut keeps following me.
I remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. How did you know it was the music box? I observed it earlier in the room. Looks just the same. Music box. Personal item plays sound when near secret locations. Plays a sound when near secret locations. Oh. I wonder if the secret locations are the ones that are not marked and that you fall into and... Let's see. The music box. Oh, you can see it all. Okay. A casket of unrecognizable make and style. It sometimes emits a short, broken elegy in total silence. Alright. I have to get used to the buttons. I haven't played yesterday. Spent almost 2 hours and a half in that fucking house. Yep, we're good. What's my secondary here? Oh, it's the fucking... Yeah, not a fan of that one. Anyway, first order of business, probably finding some healing. Yeah, I think I want to fight Frike again. I don't want to go to the wild, the wastes yet, sorry. I want to fight Frike again. I want to... I have to prove to JC that me first trying Frike wasn't a fluke. It was totally a fluke, by the way. 100% a fluke. I wouldn't be surprised if I failed to defeat Frike the next 10 attempts from now on. Don't be mad, JC. I wasn't, you know... I worked hard for that Frike kill. Alright? Is that a consumable? Yeah, I think it is. I'm solo. I'm gonna die immediately. It's gonna be embarrassing. Where is it? There. That's a big one. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I'm probably dead. I was lucky. There's a lot of small ones. I should take care of them probably before I kill the big one. God damn it, not hitting anything close range. I still have an astronaut, but, you know, I would rather not lose it against those enemies. Okay, I'm gonna actually... Yeah, I think that's the last one. Oh, the stagger put him down. Nice. Okay. I didn't think I would survive this without losing my astronaut, but that's cool. We're pretty much same state as we were when we arrived. Pretty cool. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Just got out of bed. Gonna make some pasta. Nice. I had breakfast ramen when I woke up today, so. Speedmo Blaster. So pretty much the same except horizontal barrage. Which... I'm starting to get used to the blast shell. It has like pretty good stagger and stuff, so I'll stick with it, I think. Let me know if you need co-op help. Once again, it's not gonna happen. I don't need help. I don't want help. You can save yourself the energy it requires to ask you. Thank you, though. Didn't even use any Estes. Yeah. I know, Zulu, I know. How ungrateful of me. Alright, so now I can break these, right? Yeah. Large amount of ovalites, but contains malignancy. Malfunction probability high. Thank you, Pascal. Wait, is that an open? Oh, yeah. Okay. Where's the... There. Oh, God damn it. Tempting. But I think I'm gonna stick with the Speedmo Blaster for now. I kind of like the slug shot. Although yeah, please post the results when you're done, Laura. You can even post it in chat if you want. I'm always enjoy looking at a good plate. Always looking for more ideas as to what to eat and, you know. I mean, I still enjoy the carbine and the... I'm not a big fan of that secondary attack though. I can imagine it has its use, especially in enclosed spaces, but kind of a big fan of the fucking slug shot. Makes me feel like I'm playing the railgun on Quake 2, you know. Just like, even the sound brings me back to the railgun in Quake 2. It's so cool. And when you're a bit closer, you have some additional damage with the scatter shot, so... You know. Is that a... That's a fucking mosquito. Found his way in, even with the tape. Don't understand. Or they... How they're getting in. It doesn't make sense. I say we should VIP, how can I... It takes a lot to be a VIP around here, okay? It takes a lot. Alright, Zulu, alright. Actually, I'm not sure. It might be one that was in since yesterday. Fuck. I thought that was 2 out of 3. Alright, so... A closed and opened and the main path. I think I'm gonna try the open side path first. See if it uses my keys or whatever. I think that's a fabricator. Let's see. Okay, one more audio log. Check that in a second. I mean, what do we consider boring food, Shepard? Because a lot of people would say that a simple plate of pasta with some cheese on it is boring, right? I mean, and it probably is, objectively speaking, but a good plate of spaghetti with some Gruyere grated on it at 3 in the morning after a long day of, you know, just whatever, or a night out with your friends. There's nothing less boring than that. Oh shit, that's a fucking text. That's the same one we already got. Right. Cool. Alright. Is that a random one or... Oh no, okay. Oh, I haven't... Okay, so it can fabricate a resin enhancer. Reduces the number of resins needed to upgrade max integrity. Ah, so... Okay, it's a lot of overlights though. I could get a few on the other... in the other room, but... I already have plenty of integrity at this point because of the... parasite. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk a malfunction, not now. We're too low on HP anyway. Maybe if we get in a better... If we get a better situation, maybe I'll return, but... I said my red sauce and fettuccine would be boring, but I meant more the picture of it. Oh, I mean... Maybe. Who knows, Laura? We're not adding hot sauce to hot dogs to fettuccine. Wait, who said that? Who's adding hot dog? Oh, a Naz dish. Oh, okay, no, JC's kidding around. Naz doesn't eat hot dogs, hates them, in fact. However, I know it's a big thing in the US, right? To take the sausages, hot dog sausages, like the wieners, and cut them in little pieces and put that in your tomato sauce for pasta and whatever. I never tried, honestly, that's not a thing here, but yeah, I don't know. For children, maybe, yeah. It's a thing I've heard, you know, it's my main way to... Most of my knowledge of American culture is just stuff that I've heard. TV shows and people on streams and whatever, so, you know, it's not very objective, right? But I would say that, Kilby, some of the stuff we eat as children becomes comfort food, right? And you keep doing it when you're older just because it reminds you of your childhood sometimes. I mean, I know I'm like that quite a bit. My grandmother's ham omelettes. She was doing ham omelettes all the time when I was a kid. It's such a simple dish, but it's still one of my favorites. I haven't had any since she passed 2 months ago, but I was actually talking with my mother today, and I said that I wanted to, because in the last couple of years, you know, while she was sick, she taught me how to make those omelettes because I wanted to be able to make them once she was gone. And so I decided with my mom that I was gonna make some of those old grandma's omelets one of these days, so we can reminisce together about the good old dishes, you know. So. My Polish grandmother's potato pancakes. Still make them every year. Yeah, man. Important to get those traditions, you know, like those foods you remember. And like there's some things that she was doing that I have no idea how to make. I have the recipes on a piece of paper because she kept them very religiously for a long time. She always had those recipes on paper. So I could try to make it one day, but I never made it with her, unfortunately. Which for the omelets, for instance, is a big part of, it's just not the recipe, it's the way it's made, right? So I'll have to try to replicate some of the dishes, but some of them I'm sure I'll never manage to make them like she did. It's a bit sad, but that's life, you know. You have to let go of some things. That's the, you know, how can I help? I've grown to like you now. You can't be the center of attention anymore because I like you now. You're just chilling, and that's cool. So unfortunately, to be the center of attention on this channel, you have to get on my bad side, and then, you know, it and then you get what you wanted that way. Or you need to be on my very good side, but there's only a few people there, so sorry about the hitting the mic. Oh, it's not about... Once again, I know you're maybe not believing me there, but I was not mad. I was just creating content. And if you are an ass again, maybe I will be bored this time, because it won't feel natural, you know? So, yeah. The result might be very different. It needs to be organic, you know? It doesn't have... It can't be manufactured. Maybe I am, yeah. I mean, you're here, so hopefully, you know, you're getting something out of this. Otherwise, it's just a bit sad. There are definitely a lot of kids' junk food dishes that I eat for nostalgia reasons. Also for bachelor reasons. Yeah, I understand.
Scout log. Atropos.
Let's see.
This is my 10th return. There are 4-meter-tall corpses littering the ground, piled up, perhaps centuries ago. I can't tell if there was civil war, or genocide, or mass ritualistic suicide. Some of the bodies I find of myself have been wounded in a similar manner. I don't understand how that could be possible.
I'm gonna have to listen to that again.
Scout log. Atropos. This is my 10th return. There are 4-meter-tall corpses littering the ground, piled up, perhaps centuries ago. I can't tell if there was civil war, or genocide, or mass ritualistic suicide. Some of the bodies I find of myself have been wounded in a similar manner. I don't understand how that could be possible.
Okay, so that was a recording from when she first started returning, or at least realizing she was returning. How, you know, for all I know, maybe she didn't realize for a while what was happening. Or what if she forgot, like we did? Like, we're listening to those logs and clearly we don't remember recording them, so it's like as if there's multiple greater cycles of smaller cycles, if you know what I mean. Um, but anyway, 10th return that she remembers when she recorded that. 4-meter-tall corpses littering the ground, piled up, perhaps centuries ago. I can't tell if there was civil war, genocide, mass ritualistic suicide. Okay. We thought maybe also a pandemic, an infection, a parasite, contamination of some kind. Some of the bodies I find of myself have been wounded in similar manner. So there's wounds, right? Which implies a war, or maybe something that led them to kill each other, potentially. But some of the bodies of herself she finds are wounded in a similar manner. This is interesting because she doesn't remember what happened to those bodies, clearly. Otherwise she would know, right? So that indicates that, okay, this is my 10th return, but there was already bodies of her before that. Again, that idea of larger cycles composed of smaller cycles is what I'm getting now. When the game starts, we're basically at the beginning of a smaller cycle, greater cycle, with small cycles of each of our deaths. Is my current main hypothesis, at least. Which explains the weird lack of memory of some of those events. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting one, though. That was an interesting recording. Okay, I'm gonna use a key. I have 2 of them. I think that's fair. Hopefully, something that heals us. I would love a bench, like a healing bench. Damn it. Okay, there's gonna be enemies in there, I'm pretty sure. I think the only one healing thing is there. I don't think I've died 10 times. I think this is... Okay, when I... When we died in the waste, that was the first time in the waste. We first tried Frike, got to the waste, and then returned. I think I said that we died 7 times? I think this is our 8th run. In, what, like, we're approaching 30 hours of streaming it, the game. As you, again, very slow pace. I like playing slowly and shit, so... But yeah. Oh, it was asking if I died 10 times or more. Which I haven't. I think this is my 8th run, yeah. I guess you got deleted because JC thought that maybe something happens when you die 10 times and he wanted to protect me from maybe thinking that. Just random. The deletions happen all the time. Everyone gets deleted once in a while, sometimes for the potential of spoiling something unwantedly. I'm someone who picks up on very small hints sometimes, and it changes my way of approaching the game, so... you know. Yeah, no worries, don't worry about being deleted. It's just... everyone gets deleted. That's at the discretion of my mods. They're the ones who know how to protect better. Yeah. Is she getting any feeling from the other bodies being her, or she's completely separate from them, only similar in look? So... she doesn't... when she sees the... when we start the game and you see your body for the first time, she's surprised. She doesn't know. She picks up a recording, she's like, I don't remember recording this. Which is what leads me to that idea of a longer cycle happening of short deaths and returns, right? And then maybe my previous longer cycle, I don't remember it for some reason. And even that one from the recording that I just found there leads me to believe that maybe she doesn't even remember the previous longer cycle because she's finding her body wounded in ways that she doesn't remember happening. So there's this idea of a longer cycle and composed of small cycles, and maybe you don't remember maybe something deletes our memory at some... I don't know. It's very confusing so far, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, as far as how many times I died, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I don't think I can. I need to play this strategically because I don't have a lot of HP, and those flying cunts without aim assist are complicated. For the most, she recognizes that it's her, right? But she's mostly not. It doesn't feel to her like she doesn't remember those bodies, right? There's also a notion of parallel universes, so to speak, because like the bodies of other players that you find are considered different timelines. And like the co-op in this game, like there's an item at the beginning that you can, device that you can use to co-op that mentions connecting tears within timelines. So it could be parallel timelines happening at the same time. It's, oh god, no, that was a good one. It's still a bit confusing, right? I don't have a lot of answers, just many questions. Alright, that exploding blast was pretty good. Alright. Not too bad. Could have been way worse. Let's see. Nullification sphere. Fixes all malfunctions. I might... Yeah. There's a few malignant things here. Another one there. I might just go through them and then use the sphere. We'll see. I need to be careful. There might be more flyers spawning when I move forward. They tend to spawn in waves. What's up, Bucinella? How are you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well and are on the way to a nice weekend. It's gonna be a very Returnal full weekend because Naz isn't streaming any of those days, so I don't have to quote-unquote work on his channel, so I can just... Okay, two things. There's another hidden room in the previous room that I haven't explored. I need to go back there. I'm Swiss. How can I help? I'm Swiss, French speaking, but from Switzerland. Yep. But you picked up on the right accent, if that's what you were wondering, yeah. Yeah, Bucinella, I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you are also getting ready for a nice weekend. Okay, this is gonna bring me down. I'm thinking... We're in the same time zone? Where are you from? UK, maybe? No, UK is -1 for me. I wonder if I can make that jump. That sounds a bit risky, right? And if I fall... There's a fucking... Wait. Yeah, there's a freaking... I'm gonna try the jump, but not right away. I need to sort out some stuff first. Yeah. Okay, can I don't know if that's possible, but I'll try. God damn it. I don't think I can get up there just from jumping. No. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna work, but... Oh, okay, if I aimed better, she might have grabbed on it. There we go. I don't think I can make it. God damn it. This one's not higher, is it? No. Nope, nope, nope. I need to be able to use whatever that is to get up there. Okay. Unless... Okay, that jump I can make, like 100%. Okay. I need to find that secret room again. Not sure what it was. I've always thought CET seemed like a wide time zone based on how many countries were in it. Looked up a map out of curiosity and it's quite wide. It's all Central Europe, right? Now, there's a chance that the... I don't know what kind of map you looked up, but there's always that chance of... you know, like the map are Euro and US centric, I guess, like our... Europe looks so much bigger on a like a projection map than it is in reality. It looks almost as wide as Africa, and when you actually look at the correct scale of things, it's mind-blowing how much bigger Africa is. But yeah, same time here, how can I help? Alright, let's see. Hopefully not... Okay, cool. Cool. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Hopefully get a better weapon. I would not mind... Ah, fuck. I should have... I should have kept pushing to get... I didn't notice my proficiency was so high. I would have had a chance had a level 3 weapon proficiency. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. This one's... I'm interested in this one, I think. Because this one doesn't have slug shot. So just speed more is not... Yeah. I think critical hit and shield breaker? What's shield breaker? I never had a weapon with shield breaker. Let's see. A single shot blast that destroys shields and deals damage. Oh. Useful. I guess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Like the bonus damage is hard to pass on, I guess. Yeah, Greg? I've never seen a southern hemisphere projection focused map. I'm sure it's interesting. I've seen you know, like positions of like for instance there's a website where you can like pick a country in Africa and move it around the, or any country, and move it around the map and see how it scales actually on the projection, and it's insane. Some countries are just so big. Oh, I'm sure you could tell me. Anyone could tell me. Anyone could look it up on fucking Google. The point is, I'll figure it out, you know? Always figure things out. It's part of the fun. It is actually most of the fun for me. Nope. Yep, that was a big old precipice there. Okay, am I risking it? I think I am. Actually, first of all, I want to do this. Alright. Ah, shit. It's malignant. I think this is fine. Yeah. Oh, let's go. JC's gonna be so mad. Detaches a random parasite and recycles it. Okay, let's see. I don't want to risk it because the max integrity one's actually pretty useful right now. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot. Shit, okay. Strategic retreat. Let's go back and do the door thing again. That seemed to be pretty fucking good for those, Oh, never mind. I forgot to have a different gun now. I mean, I'm still gonna, you know, play it strategically, but it's a lot easier with that than it was with the other one. Much better to hit moving targets. There's no fucking hitbox on the wings. Very annoying. Is it round? Right. Okay, the hitbox seems to be really like the middle of the body, right? I need to be careful not to... Oh, I didn't get hit here. It felt like it was attacking me, but... Okay, there's two more. Okay. What's giving you the red circles? I'm not sure. They're kind of popping up automatically. I found. I don't know if it's the scanner or. Yep, not sure. Unclear as of now. Wait, are they just? Yeah, they're just chilling down there. Okay, let's go. What's up, Skrizzle? Yeah, I don't know, you probably were one of the people who got one from the packs the other day, 2 days ago. So either... Natus or Saladino were the big 10 packs the other day, so... Probably one of them. Alright. Good shit. Has to be an interrupter somewhere. This game is so far a PS5 exclusive. There's a very believable rumors that it's gonna be on PC soon-ish. There was a leak of a screenshot of the PC settings, and the game appeared on a Steam database, which, you know, usually are solid indications that it's gonna happen. No announcement or anything yet, but yeah. I would be fairly confident that the game's gonna come out on PC relatively soon. But yeah, so far PS5 exclusive, yeah. Yeah, where's that fucking... Oh, there it is. Nice. I thought the leak screenshot was fake. Oh, Maybe it was. It looked very authentic, you know, like the way it was designed. But of course, some people are really good at making fakes. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there are still quite a few exclusives, right? Like the new Last of Us 2, Horizon 2, God of War 2. Like most of the sequels are not ported yet, but maybe never. Who knows? I'm still waiting to see what Sony's strategy is going to be. And, you know, porting everything is... Oh! Sorry. You're right. Yeah. Absolutely. Pure PS5 exclusive. Yeah. I didn't know God of War was also on PS4. God of War 2. That's cool. Well... Oh, I mean, it's great. A lot more people are going to be able to play it. I'm just curious if, you know, the game's going to suffer from being developed for a previous generation, but... Right, Skrizzle, yeah. It's weird that it hasn't been announced yet if it's going to come out in October, but we'll see. I just love those tentacles. Holy crap, it's so cool. That's the beam, right? Yeah. Dude, that beam is so fucking cool. And oh, interesting. So I'm firing 5 little projectiles from my shoulder thing. Which is a lot more than I used to do. I wonder, I think it might be linked to adrenaline, because I have 5 levels of adrenaline right now. And the interesting thing is, when I'm continuously firing with the secondary fire, the void beam, it keeps firing those. This fucking weapon's a boss killer. It's almost... Man, if I was better at aiming yet, I would totally bring the void beam to fight Frike again. I love those tentacles. So good. Yeah, is there another pure PS5 exclusive outside of this and Demon Souls? I'm sure there are, but they don't come to mind right away. The pure PS5 exclusive. Ratchet and Clank, good point. Yeah, Astro's Playroom, of course, but that's different, I guess. Spider-Man Miles Morales? That... Wait. Is that not the case? I'm not sure. He's on PS4 too? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that jump. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh. Or maybe I won't. Good air control there. Totally not planned, but... Yeah, let's not do that again. Okay, I think my best chance is to jump from here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, we totally got this. Yes, beautiful. Ether. Thank you. And a scout log. Nice. Let's go.
Scout log, Atropos. Helios is entirely broken, and I must abandon hope for him. Initially, I thought to merge his systems with those of the Sentients, because maybe these machines would fix him. The brightest minds on the mothership couldn't fathom this, so I can't save him. He's gonna die. And I'll be alone.
That is such a weird way to talk about your ship. I already had a weird feeling about the way she talked about her ship when the computer said, Helios abandon. I'm abandoning Helios when you're moving away from the starting area, right? And now this?
Scout log, Atropos.
At least she's saying broken, not wounded.
Helios is entirely broken, and I must abandon hope for him. Initially, I thought to merge his systems with those of the sentients, because maybe these machines would fix him. The brightest minds on the mothership couldn't fathom this, so I can't save him. He's gonna die. And I'll be alone.
Yeah, so thinking of merging it with the sentients, the machines the sentients were using to repair the ship. Good idea. But now the brightest mind of the mothership couldn't fathom this. So I can't save him. He's gonna die and I'll be alone. That's the weird part, right? He's gonna die. I don't have a lot of thoughts on that right now. I mean, part of me has that idea of, you know, I'm thinking Evangelion, right? Evangelion. I'm not sure how you pronounce it in English or in the original Japanese, but I think in Japanese Evangelion. That rings a bell, like listening to the original voice, you know. But maybe I'm completely wrong. Anyway, Evangelion. I'm thinking of Evangelion. Well, yeah. Anyway, sorry again, hitting the mic. I'm thinking to how those Evas are living vehicles, basically, right? They're the mind or soul of a person is in merged with the machine, which makes them so powerful. So here I'm thinking, what if Astra, what if the ships that Astra is doing are... It would be weird, but you know, there's weird shit in that game, so who knows? Maybe Helios is containing the consciousness or memory of someone. I'm not sure. I think Sony is planning for more releases for PC due to a shortage of consoles. Yeah. For me, so far, we talked about that in the past, and I'm sorry for anyone who has to listen to me say that again, but my hypothesis for a long time was that they would release a game on PC mostly when a sequel was about to come out or be announced on PS5. To, you know, PS4, PS5, to just give the people a taste to their series and have them want to get a PS4 or PS5. Because they still want to move people to their ecosystem, right? More PlayStation Network accounts, more PS Plus subscriptions, data, monthly subscriptions. That's kind of the things the corporations want these days, right? It's reliable income, and data has a lot of value to investors these days, and advertisers and all that, so... And it proved again and again, kind of true with Horizon, God of War, Last of Us, so... There's also a few exceptions, Quantic Dream games, although they're pretty old at this point, and the Days Gone was an exception too, although at the time I think the sequel was still not completely scrapped as an idea, so who knows, but also Days Gone was a commercial flop and they improved on the game a lot, and so maybe they wanted a second shot at selling some copies. So, I don't know. Well, Zulu, that's a good point. I do think PS Now still has that barrier of input delay that a lot of gamers are not willing to deal with, you know, in the current state of. But again, you know, I don't have any insider info, right? I'm just looking at what they're porting, and a lot of games that have sequel announced get a port of the first game on PC. So, you know, it might not be their entire plan, of course, but it must play a role, at least in some ways. Okay, I'm gonna fall in the little cave thing. I don't remember what it is. I've lost it twice already. Embarrassing. Here? Nope. They are? I didn't know about that. I'm very much not following gaming news these days. I just can't be bothered. And to be fair, I hear most of the important stuff from you guys in chat, which is a nice way to hear about it. Adds conversation. Yeah. PS Now isn't a thing anymore, it's part of PS Plus Premium. I mean, they're getting the best of both worlds, right? Selling those subscriptions for people who can deal with the input delay, and selling those extra, you know, units to get people hyped for the sequels. Okay, I think it was on one of the upper areas that I climbed thanks to a tentacle. Let's see. There. Oh no, wrong one. This is the one. There we go. Yeah, it's part of their new premium line, and honestly, I'm digging their new premium thing. Oh, I used it already. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm gonna keep pushing on the optional stuff here. Yeah, so far, I mean, I got PS Plus Extra mainly for Stray, because I wanted to stream Stray from the PS5 when it wasn't running so well on PC. And I haven't been disappointed. There's a lot of pretty cool games on there. So now I guess I'm gonna keep my fucking thing up for a while. Even though I have the physical version of Returnal and Demon Souls that I got for free with the console, so. But it's still nice to have the CD. Quicker to install, and if I suddenly want to unsub to PS Plus, I can, you know, I can still play Returnal and DES. Especially since I'm streaming them, I don't want to suddenly be unable to play them. So. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a sweet deal. It could be better. It's nowhere near comparable to the amazing offer of Game Pass, right? Game Pass has a ton more content for pretty much the same price, I think. But yeah, I think Sony's slowly getting there. They realized Game Pass was a pretty big deal, so they're kind of adding to PS Plus Extra all the time, and eventually, you know, it's going to be even more worth it, so. Yeah. Oh yeah, Brainy? I mean, yeah. It's annoying for sure. Especially since you're probably going to get the membership, right? You kind of want those free games, I'm assuming. When you get your PS5, you kind of, you know, you kind of want those free games with it to be able to enjoy your console. There's a lot of good shit on there. Like, it's... Of course, they're not gonna put, like, the brand new big releases, but what they do put in there is already quite good. Oh, shit, I should have... Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna max my obolites. Anti-energy pulse. Oh, I can pick it up. I have 2 now. Nice. And now I'm gonna... Yep. That is a fucking shitty malfunction. Dash cooldown by 2.5 seconds. Holy crap. I'm gonna remove them though, don't worry. A formation of obolite that has become affected by the malignancy, making these deposits likely to cause malfunction if mined. It is interesting that this phenomenon can affect both organic and inorganic matter, as well with exceedingly similar results. Despite this missing reference to adapt, it has still not taken over everything in this environment. The question remains, if it is truly an uncontrolled, uncontrolled, spelling mistake there, a non-sentient phenomenon, what is holding it back? This is what the Pro Returnal player got banned for? What do you mean? Non-sentient phenomenon? No, another one, Greg, the other day. How can I help? Which ended up being fairly friendly cunt. See? Could have been totally different. Had the initial approach been different. The question remains, if it is a truly uncontrolled non-sentient phenomenon, what is holding it back? So the malignancy is truly a thing that's spreading through organic and inorganic matter. Huh. Yeah, Jeff, they did a good job. Oh, consumable stacking. Oh, but the game told me that. The game literally told me that. So it wasn't even... You can have multiple copies of the same item. I read that, literally. Anyway. Do I build another random one? I don't think so. I'll keep my money. At the time I didn't notice. I mean, I remember reading it. But maybe I didn't mention it or forgot about it. It doesn't matter anyway. You left a few consumables on the floor. Oh, but I think I had none of them in my inventory. I left 2 of them on the floor, but my inventory was full of one that I wanted. But anyway, it doesn't... I think I remember that situation, but yeah. Again, really doesn't matter, right? Alright, and now I can remove... Wait, first, before removing it, let's see if I can't grab something else that's gonna be malignant. Yeah. No, the other guy was... That was a well-deserved, necessary ban. What's up, Zimsang? How are you doing, dude? Hope you're well. I think I can make this. There's a part of me that really believes that I can make this jump. I don't know why. Nah. Apparently pressing harder on the controller is not the way. Doing good, little tired from work. How about... I'm alright, thank you. Yeah. Actually, I want to drop on those ledges. I've had a weird sleep lately. Yesterday I had a terrible migraine. But 2 days... Awesome, so far. So, all good, thanks. Okay. Key liquefier. Conversed carried keys into max integrity. I'm not gonna pick it up now, that's for sure. Still wanna... Migraines are the worst. Yeah, I had to cancel yesterday's stream. Woke up with the terrible, worst migraine than the day before. Couldn't imagine looking at a screen, so... Had to, give up on that. Okay, there's I can hear enemies, I think. Yep. Yep, definitely enemies. I'm doing pretty good damage. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my... I can't afford not dashing there. Fuck, I lost my adrenaline. Yep. Okay, I was just brought back by the fucking astronaut. This is a scary situation. Okay, there's plenty more. Okay, keep moving. Yeah. Fucking asshole. Okay, I'm gonna... Where is he? Okay, it's coming down here. Ah, I thought I dashed. Fuck. Dude, that fucking asshole hurts. Okay, that was a large one. That is very welcome. I'm glad I waited. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, come on. Where is it? Oh, there's more smaller ones. There's one more small asshole. Yeah, he's here. Ooh, fuck. Oh, come on, it spawned me right next to it? That's... Come on, grab me. I want to go up. I want to kill that dude there. Alright, get some distance. Where is it? It's down there, yeah. Okay, I think the square that's around the enemy sometimes is their weak point. The game mentioned the weak point that did more damage. Ah, thank you. That wasn't great. I lost my astronaut. That was not ideal, unfortunately. I took a lot of hits at the beginning because I had to avoid like the smaller ones, and I didn't realize it was one of those melee ones. Kind of took a lot of hits, but thank you for the A+s. I think I'm gonna keep mine, right? Yeah, I like critical hit. Shield breaker doesn't seem too useful so far, but I guess against turrets. I did play Dead Cells, yes. I played it on release, so I haven't played any of the DLCs. I'm going to give Dead Cells another try at some point in the future. Maybe on stream, maybe not. I'm not sure yet. But I want to explore the DLCs and, you know, start fresh on a new save. See what I heard the DLCs were excellent, so. Moderate to integrity. Sure. Scrizzle, good luck with work. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon, man. Right, so I don't have my astronaut anymore. I don't think... Did I activate a reconstructor? I don't think so. Actually, I don't think I found one. No. Almost killed myself, and then when I actually didn't, almost did again. Yeah, exactly. Dead Cells has the same falling mechanics, which I think is fair. Like dying immediately in a game like this, a roguelike, would probably be a bit hard. I mean, I don't mind, you know, like in a Souls game that's a bit more slow-paced in the combat. Like, seems more fair. Here, it might be a bit too punishing. I really enjoyed Dead Cells. Yeah, fucking enjoyed it. I remember my favorite setup was the the twin lance. Is it called? The weapon of the Hand of the King, right? That and the Rampart shield, the one that gives you invisibility after you parry. So I was focusing really on that parry window and what comes after it, like more damage after parry, blah blah blah, and so I would just parry something and then just run in and like a madman with the fucking weapon. Oh yeah, I was on the max difficulty at the time, which I think was Stem Cell 4, something like that. So I would always go max green, try to find that twin lance weapon, find Rampart, and just parry and then use that fucking window, you know, to just get in and do as much damage as I could. It's +5 now, yeah, Naz told me that. But I think at the time it was +4, or... I remember I was on the difficulty where basically getting hit would give you that contamination thing. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah. It was rough. But yeah, good times, man. Really loved Dead Cells. Malaise, that's the name of the thing. French name. I remember it was a French name. But yeah, Malaise. I did, JC. It was annoying as fuck, but I had to go to the bank to sort something out for my, how would you call that? Like a retirement fund? Like, when I was working as a teacher, my employer was, you know, I was... Basically, a part of my salary was automatically put in a retirement fund, right? And, so when I quit the state that was my employer, you know, as teachers, we're employed by the state, just wanted to send my money to a, you know, a bank account. And they asked me if I had one that I wanted to set up myself, or otherwise, like, the state bank could take care of it. I was like, yeah, that's fine, perfectly fine. Just go with the state bank, whatever. I'm not gonna touch that until I'm old anyway, so... And turns out, recently I got they sent me a mail like, oh, we're lacking some information about your identity, and we have that money that was, you know, wired for you. And if you don't give us your information, that money will be considered, you know, unclaimed. And if then you want to do the whole things to claim it, it's gonna cost you a lot of money and blah blah blah. And I was like, that's a bit annoying. I didn't ask for this. So I had to go today and had my ID card verified by a clerk in a bank, which she was awesome, by the way. She was super nice, made the photocopies for me, send it to, you know, whoever needed to be sent, and I didn't pay for anything to do that, so that was like, the woman was awesome. And then I had to go to the post office to send the fucking mail in like speed mail because it needs to arrive on Monday at the latest, otherwise. Anyway, very annoying. I don't understand what went wrong. They had all my infos from the state, like the state knows everything, so they could have. I don't know what went wrong, but anyway, something was missing in the administrative side of things, and I didn't want my money to just be unclaimed and have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars to claim it later. So I did all that, and it's dealt with. And anyway, how old am I? I turned 40 in July 25th, actually. Yep. So yeah, thank you, JC. Taking care of all of that. Now I took the opportunity to go get groceries, which I tried to do as little as I can. Well, actually, different groceries. There's one store where I go get my energy drinks and all of that, and I go once every 3 weeks or so because it's annoying. So yeah, everything's taken care of. I'm cool for a good 3 weeks now, at least, without having to do some shit in the morning. So, what's up, Emmy? Good to see you. How are you today? Hope you slept well. Sounds like a long morning. Yeah, and it was before I went to sleep, as you know. Like, I do that in the morning when things open, and then I go to sleep, so... Went to sleep a bit later than I would have liked, but... And then, of course, when I was in bed, I was watching some Raleigh videos, because I'm apparently really into that these days. Oh yeah. Lots of... You know... All this to say, I haven't slept as much as I should have. The best part of the DLCs is the zones that give you many options to choose where to go now. It's fantastically implemented. I'm very much looking forward to playing it again. I was having the itch for a roguelike lately. Returnal's definitely scratching it. But yeah, next year, maybe someday I'll get into Dead Cells. The state knows everything until they have to pay you. Yeah, and then they're very happy to get more money from you by punishing you for what they could solve themselves, but whatever. It didn't cost me anything except some time and some fuel, so I'm okay with that. Oh, Dom, actually, we've... He's been very friendly for the past 2 hours, so we're good now. He's like... How can I compare him to someone in Cody's channel? He's gonna be my Canuck, maybe. Who knows? Should he decide to come back, which he probably won't, but should he decide to come back, he'll be my Canuck. The one you're just waiting for an excuse to just rip into and providing entertainment for chat in the meantime. And yeah, like I said, you know, if we all had fun, that's the best outcome, right? Nobody's a fool here. We all know what we're doing. This is a show. It's meant to be entertaining. Whatever, you know, that means. Nobody's foolish enough to think people are actually... Well, that's not true. Some people are actually getting their panties in a bunch sometimes, but... More often than not, it's just... It's kayfabe. It's wrestling. It's just pretend. Just having fun. Oh, nothing big. I mean, it was just... You know, some... funny disagreements. Well, I don't know, Dom. I've seen Canuck being more obnoxious than that. What got Canuck banned the first time, executed, should I say, on Cody's channel, was when Cody was saying, hey, go follow that person, they're awesome. And Canuck was like, nah, I won't. It's like, what the how rude can you be? Like, I mean, it's fine if you don't want to, but, like... don't be rude. When you're shouting out a friend, just don't be rude. You don't have to say if you're not gonna follow. That's... Nobody wants to hear your fucking opinions, Canuck. But I love Canuck. He's actually a funny guy. Oh, Quasi, definitely. Yeah. We take things a bit more smoothly here. So I finished Hades. Well, when I say finished, I mean like the proper finish, right? And I really liked Hades. I thought the dialogue, the music, everything was awesome. The gameplay was a bit less entertaining than I would have liked, but there's still some good variety in there. However, I was very disappointed by the narrative ending. I thought it built up to something very interesting with the conflicts between the gods and everything. I was expecting for a bit more. I think it kind of suddenly finished and everything's fine and we're gonna have dinner and yeah. I was a bit disappointed by the ending, and I thought it could have been a bit more, you know. But then again, it's hard to complain with a game that gave me 100 hours of fun without a single repeated line of dialogue. It's hard to complain. There's more words in that game than there is in most novels, so... Yeah, Zulu. I can see him being among in Adriana's channel for sure. It's still so strange to me that Adriana is part of that greater community that we're all in. You know, it's so weird. And of course, part of that weirdness is because, you know, I've spent many years in the past entertaining myself late at night with her other work, you know. As without going into details, I don't want to be disgusting, but it's so weird to me that suddenly she's just like raiding people on Twitch that we're just hanging out with. It's kind of interesting. And she's doing that Twitch thing on a fucking great level, by the way. Like, she's actually embracing the whole playing all those From Software games. Fromware? What? From Software games, like hardcore and just, you know, like going in. Yeah, me? Nice. It's been a bit of a journey, but yeah, exactly, Quasi. It felt like a good, you know, the dialogues were just adding a bit of flavor and to the whole thing, but like the plot itself is not that interesting, right? There's a good world and characters and dialogues, but just not a very interesting plot, which it could have been. They set up for a lot of interesting stuff, but it just ended up not delivering, and that's fine. That's how they wanted to make it. So, you know. Increases protection or shortens altfire cooldown. Wait, I already had this one, don't I? Don't. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Brendan. The problem is the one secondary attack that I have right now is not that amazing at all. Like, it actually not... It's lowering my DPS. It's like a shield breaker, which is nice against enemies with shields, but I don't have many of those except turrets right now. Although I could, you know, I'm probably gonna change weapons in the future, right? I think this is pretty good. Tankiness is always nice. I'll go with that. If I can get both, maybe I'll get both. If I have to choose between one or the other, I can actually get both if I want to. Nah, I'd rather keep. I'd rather keep that. Let's see. Okay, now I think. Okay, yeah, no. The only place we have to explore is the main path now. Right now, you know, how can I help? You can give me all the shit you want. Don't insult other people. That's something I take at heart. Come on. Be cool. You haven't told us your age. You're obsessed with everyone else's age. You haven't told us yours. Based on your attitude, I would say you're in your early 20s. You know, that age when you think you know everything and you actually don't. But tell us your age and maybe we can talk, but don't start, you know, picking up shit with people that are friendly to you. You're over 40. Oh. That's concerning. I'm out of excuses then. I'm sorry. I was trying to find you some excuses, but I didn't have that many. So. And so we're clear, the age is not the problem. I'm over 40 as well, technically speaking. Just that, you know, there's... You would assume that... Oh, no, it wouldn't have been. I was giving you the benefit of the doubt of being, you know, somewhat of a younger, maybe more... And I'm not saying all young people are, but a bit more of a brash, I know everything. You know, like, usually older people tend to... Well, I mean, that's not true, right? We've seen that enough in the past few years, but... There's at least a preconception that older people tend to be a bit more wise and a bit more, you know, peaceful, which... I guess neither of us is making a good case for today, so there's that. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? I don't know everything, but I know more than you in this game. That's it. How is that that's such a weird comment. Of course you know more than I do. You've played the game before. You've probably looked up guides on the internet or did whatever you fucking cunts that want to help everyone do. I'm playing this game blind for the first time. How could I even... How is that even... Of course you know more than I do on this game. You know more than I do on every game you've played and I haven't. You probably know more than I do on so many different things. You know more than I do on... Oh, fuck, I'm locked in. Let me focus, then we'll go back to whatever this is later. Okay, I need to... Ah, fuck. That's a bit too hard. Okay, cool. Come on. Fucking... Yeah, that fucking asshole. I really hate that cunt. Those enemies are so fucking annoying. Ooh. Staggered. Oh, I see. Zooming in actually gives you the location of what I'm assuming is the weak point. Interesting. Cool. Ooh, that was a bit of a long jump. Is that a... Oh, good test. Can I break this? No, it's not considered. She's just not active. She's not protected, right? Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what... If you're in your 40s, it's good if people guess you're in your early 20s based on appearance, bad if based on personality. And I mean, that's a bit unfair to 20-year-olds, right? There's plenty of extremely smart, extremely mature 20-year-olds, but of course, talking about, like statistically speaking, there's always more of a chance of the 20-year-olds being a bit more, you know, not completely settled yet, I would say, is the word that I would use. And it's normal, you know, that's... Growth takes time, so... And willingness, which is probably more problematic than time, most often. I saw that message, actually. If you want people to subscribe, don't be an ass to them. Actually, that's not the way it works. See? That's not the way it works. You should... Why is he timed out? Don't time him out. Just a nice deletion would have been enough. And even then, that's not, you know... I didn't mind that message. See, the thing is... It's about who subscribes, right? And who supports you. I'm giving you free tips there if one day you want to become a streamer. It's about creating the community you want, right? The people who understand what kind of show you want to do. And then it doesn't matter if someone like you doesn't want to subscribe. That doesn't matter because you're clearly not my target audience, right? And that's fair. We both know that. And today we're coexisting and that's probably gonna be the end of it, right? You can remove the timeout, by the way. Now the thing is, you might get subbed against your will by someone wanting to just, you know, support me and give you shit at the same time because you mentioned that you wouldn't subscribe or whatever. That's something that can happen. I've seen it happen before. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, great. Awesome. And the point here and what matters is that the people that watch me because they vibe with the way I'm doing things are gonna, you know, be the one supporting. It doesn't matter that you don't, is my point. Now, of course, gifting you a sub would be a bit of a waste, and we both know that. So. I was more thinking like the random non-targeted subs, right? Ah, shit. Okay, there's healing, but what is this one? Small one? I'll take it. If it was a big one, I would have waited for the end of the fight. Come on. Cunt. Dude, the range on those assholes? Holy crap. Those melee attacks have a lot more range than I... Probably dead. There's one more, I think. Okay, I don't think so. Nah, you know, we're not gonna explain. In the theme of this channel and in the spirit of this channel, we're not gonna explain. We're gonna let you figure it out. No help. No help. It's a good exercise, I think. All right, let's go. Ah, fuck. Of course there's another one. Please just be an annoying little flyer, not a fucking... Thank you, $10 for collecting part-time's memory. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Game looks stunning. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. And I don't know if you've seen Zimstang. I don't know if you've seen the other areas of this game. I don't know how much you know about the game, but we were in a... We found a second area that is like a beautiful desert. And it looks completely different and plays a bit differently and just wonderful. So yeah, but the, you know, I agree that the first area looks very, you know, same-ish. But it's a vibe at the same time, you know. And then like the second area is completely different. And I don't know how many there are or how different they look, but looking forward to finding them. So. Alright, let's see. 2 paths. I don't think I can access. Oh, come on. There we go. You didn't even realize it ran out? Yeah, that's me all the time. I'm just... I never realize when I'm running out of sub. Even though you get notifications from Twitch, but... See, that's what I mean. That's what I meant earlier. With how the wind makes those plants move on the ground. It almost looks too slow to be just the wind. Like, it almost looks underwater. Which is a very interesting thing to note based on how many mentions of water, deep water, thalassophobia was on the books and everything in the house, you know? When she mentions that when she dies, it feels like she's drowned or whatever. It's very interesting. No, I didn't even want to know that there was a secret in the room. Now I know there's a secret, so I'm gonna look for it. Or I would, but I'm not going to, because I know there wasn't... I should not have known there was, so I'm not gonna look for it. I'm assuming that you meant breaking this, which I noticed earlier, and I was going to eventually get to, because I've already broken one of those. Oh! Nice melody here. I usually tend to go around the room and find all the things and then go in the, like, the areas that, you know, with the lights that you go down and the walls you break and everything. I usually tend to wait until I've explored everything. I don't know, it's a methodical way to approach it. 20% chance to not lose a consumable. Increases the chance of finding malignant item. I don't care about that. And an undiscovered item. It's never okay. Even if I run past, it's never okay to mention that there is a secret or any outside information is unwanted. It's like the most extreme, no spoiler, no help, no backseating, no information rules that you can imagine. But yeah, in this case, you know, I was just waiting to find everything, to see everything, and then getting in the secret rooms and... Let's go. Let's see another blueprint. Shield disruptor. Shield disruptor data cube. Do I know what the shield disruptor is at this point? I mean, the name's pretty clear, right? I think, wasn't it a consumable we found? Apparently not. I remember finding something that would... Oh no, it wasn't a shield disruptor, it was something that deactivated all turrets, which I associate with shields because, well, I think so far it's the only enemy that I've found that had turrets. Had shields. Okay, so this one has a gateway. Let's go there first, I guess. Containment gate. Area beyond contains an unusual number of hostiles. Exit possible only if all the hostiles in the area are eliminated. Huh. I mean, in this case it wasn't, but it could have been. That's the point. You should not even have mentioned it, because it could have been. Okay, so I can destroy it without going in. Nice. Now, if I go in there, large number of enemies, should I decide? I'm committed. It's gonna log behind me and I can't exit. I don't think we're in a good enough shape to do that right now. I'm gonna explore the other side. If I find more health or reconstructor, maybe I'll consider it. But as of now, pretty sure it would spell my doom, so let's be a bit prudent. Okay, that's the usual... Ah, fuck. More of that crap. Let's go. Let's see. Please be a reconstructor, that would be awesome. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. The way I see Reconstructor is it's a pretty bad decision if you're like wanting to do get some good permanent progression with the ether and everything. I don't understand. Let me ask you, if you had never played this game? Is that what you wanna? Could I have suggested things as you played? No. It's not dependent on if you have played the game or not. It's purely dependent on. I don't want anyone's suggestion. Even if you don't know, even if you have no notion of the game, I don't want you to speculate on the lore. I don't want any like. I'm the one, you know, speculating and having ideas, and it's basically people watch because they want to see my progression, my interpretations, my thoughts, my ideas. At some point, when, you know, maybe at the end of the game or at some point, I might allow for a bit more input from people depending on the games and everything, but usually we just talk about the games when we're done with it. No interaction. Well, I mean, the way I see it is, and that's the way I personally do it when I'm watching someone. I interact emotionally with what's happening in the run, right? If there's something amazing, I'm like, oh, that was awesome. Or if there was something sad, I'm like, oh, that's super sad. You know, react on a very base emotional level. I don't say things that might indicate an interpretation or a suggestion, or, you know, it's just, yeah, no outside information. Just reacting on a surface level to what's happening is the way that I personally approach watching people stream. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh, we're so fucking dead. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's one of those cunts that slow you down. There's one of those cunts that jump after you. There's... Yeah, I'm not making it out. Well, I mean, I just got an astronaut, so at least there's that, but I think killing this one first is probably paramount. At least it's only two of them, so... Oh, there's another one! You gotta be kidding me, dude! This cannot be true! Oh my god. At least there doesn't seem to be a hole where I can fall, which is reassuring. Ah, cunt. Come on, stagger! Stagger, cunt! Oh, fuck. Yeah. Damn it. I tried. Yeah, of course, Shepard. And, you know, like there's an honest fuck up is perfectly fine. It happens. We know we're not stupid, you know. So interesting. I was locked out of that room. Can I go back in? Now I can go back in, but I can just stay out, basically, right? I don't have to fully commit this time around. Huh. Absolute fucking asshole. Cannot fucking believe my eyes with those assholes. This is one of my least favorite enemy, and I love that it's in the game because it forces you to play differently, right? But absolute cunt. Fuck. Misplayed. Alright. Well, full HP and we made it out, so, I mean, I guess there's that. Just make bad puns? Yeah. What's up, Metal? Hmm. Oh, any question that I ask while I'm playing is purely rhetorical. It's just so you guys can know what I'm thinking of, and you know, it's never, ever, ever an actual question. And the way we do it here is even worse. If I'm legitimately at some point in a moment of weakness, ask chat for help, there's only one answer that I'm supposed to get in return. And my mods are gonna protect me from getting a proper answer. The only answer is no help. Yeah, figure it out yourself. Fuck you, figure it out yourself. Exactly. That's the one answer. But if you... Well, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, and that is the way we do things. We don't ask questions for people to answer. And as Part-Time mentioned, the rules of the channels that you were supposed to click on to be able to chat told you everything you needed to know. So, thank you for asking. That's perfectly fine, asking for precisions and whatever, but... It's... Next time, you know, do that before giving a whole weird, pretentious speech about not being able to help makes it not interesting or whatever, and that way we'll... You know, you'll get off on the right foot with the next person you're gonna watch. And, you know, you didn't ask for my suggestion, or... But... This way now we're even, right? You've told me things I didn't want to know, and I've told you things you didn't ask for, so now we're even. I agree with Pascal, though. Default stance should be the person doesn't want to know. So ask first, in case you're not sure. I agree with that. What's up, Vempy? How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Good to see you. Happy Friday, indeed. Yeah, yeah. Hope you're well. Alright. Just got home from work. Nice, nice. Enjoy the start of your weekend. How's Returnal? It's fucking amazing. I'm so glad that I have 3 days now without any reason to stop the stream earlier than I would want. Yeah, I'm super happy with it. Another one of those, huh? 2 seconds. I think I'm not gonna go for it unless I find a weapon that's more appropriate for that. Alright. What do I compare this game to? That's a tough one. I mean, it's a roguelike in a sense, right? There's that random generated, run-based gameplay with random items that you pick up. There's also a very strong interpretative narrative, from what I can tell so far. I don't know, it's like a 3D bullet hell roguelite, which would be compared to, I don't know. I guess one of those other roguelites, but in 3D with some roguelike elements. That doesn't mean much, I know, but yeah. Risk of Rain, yeah, maybe a bit of that, yeah. I can see the comparisons for sure. Alright, I think I'm gonna use that key. Other, Obolite Extractor. Hostiles that have injured you drop 50% more obolites when killed. Why is it other? But I think it still goes into artifacts. Hmm. Nice one, part-time. I actually got a proper giggle out of me. I see a little bit of Bioshock, but in space. Oh, I mean, in terms of, if we're talking in terms of, like, you know, visuals, and there's a lot of aliens in there. There's a bit of Sphere. I don't know if you know, like, the Sphere movie based on the Michael Crichton novel. Bit of that in there. Bit of Metroid, yeah. True, true, true. There's a lot of references and homage to a lot of classic sci-fi, I would say. And I mean, yeah, it depends on who's the target, I guess. How can I help? Didn't you say you were happy to be the center of attention? In my opinion, you were willing and consenting there. Oh, and yeah. I mean, in that sense, I guess he was referring to part-time, which is a she, by the way, but yeah. Yeah, I think part-time had a good one there. I did see some humor in that. Oh, nobody's asking you to, did you think I was asking you to subscribe? You might have misunderstood the nature of our relationship, my friend. Have you seen Alien vs. Predator? Yes, both movies, I think. I've been asked many times. No, that's just $10. Basically playing with you, so if you thought it was serious, then you are mistaken. How are you today, Labraduck? I think I'm not sure if I said hi earlier, but if I didn't, hi. And that's fine, you know, $10. It's not. We're not in. This is not a service relationship, right? Like, you're not getting in to pay for a service. You're willingly parting with some of your money as a way to support if you want to. Like, the only thing that are owed to you for subscribing are the use of the emotes and the lack of advertisement when you're watching the channel. Everything else is optional. I don't feel like I owe you anything more than the normal amount of attention that you get for free anyway, so. I don't know, who's he? How can I help? I'm not sure, you have to be more precise. Probably 90% of people in here are men, so he is not very accurate when multiple people have repeatedly made jokes at your expense in the past 2 hours. Sisyphus the roguelike. Yeah, and the fucking Greek mythology reference is not lost on me there. Chance for a malignancy. Get a humor? Well, which one? If there is there multiple ones that I can choose from? What are we talking about here? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm growing a bit tired of the content that I can get from you. You're failing to reinvent yourself. Which I realize is a pretty difficult, you know, thing to do, but I guess I was hoping for more. You gave us a lot at the beginning. I was hopeful, but oh well, you know. But yeah, so to go back to your previous question, yes, people that have been here a while and that have my respect have a lot more leeway in terms of making fun of other people. Especially when, you know, said people have clearly not tried to integrate the community in any meaningful way, so it's actually encouraged in those circumstances. People know the line, they find it by themselves. It's an old thing, you know. Alright, containment gate. I wonder if I should try to do that. Although I'm tempted to fight the boss again. I think I'll try, just for the sake of... I've never been in a containment gate. I think I'll try and see what happens. There's healing in there. So if I survive, I should be good. I'm full HP, I have a pretty decent gun. Alright, let's go. Let's give it a try. Okay, 3 attacks from the turrets. I need to remember that. Okay, I might have one that's about to jump me on the side there. I shouldn't have picked that up. Yep, 3. Come on, let's get rid of the turrets first. Don't pick up anything outside of the mistake I just made. Okay, now I can kill the enemies, I guess. One more. There we go. Oh, okay. Multiple waves. Never mind. We're not out of the woods. And one of those assholes. Fuck. How do I deal with this? Yeah. Fuck! Stop! Yeah. Okay. Interesting that... Well, more about that when I'm out of this, if I eventually get out. Yeah, I actually need to focus and kill those assholes. Interesting how the attack mechanics of those flying creatures, in a way, is kind of preparing you for Frike's melee attack. I didn't realize that before now. That hurt. Ah, there's a whole bunch of obolites. I'll take it. Okay, I need to heal. Hopefully. Oh, come on! Okay, I'm probably dead. 3 waves. Yep, this is it. Oh, yep, this is absolutely it. RIP, we had a good run. Okay, nice. So 3 waves. At least. Interesting. Maybe not every time the same amount. That was fun though. Bryboot, I think Casey has been... he has a lot of work right now. It's like high season for his work, so I haven't seen him a lot. He's been pretty busy, so, you know, he'll be back soon enough, I'm sure. Alright, that was a decent run. Yeah, that was alright. That was alright. Jeff was glad about that. Didn't pay off, but... Alright, can I remember my gallon? Blood, colic, melancholic, and bile. Right now, the humor of the day is bile. Many of you viewers have been quite rude to me, so if I answer some of them, it should be okay, but I know how this works. I don't think you do, actually. I think you do, which doesn't surprise me, based on our interaction so far. Don't think we're blind to what you're doing. We're not. None of us. Yeah, Brucey has the best summary of the situation, for sure. That was a challenge room, yeah. And you get warned, by the way, like it tells you before you break the seal and get in that you're not going to be able to exit. I did not expect the multiple waves. That was a nice surprise. But, yeah, that was interesting. That was fun. I think that was my 8th, yeah, 8th death. Nice. Pretty cool. 8 deaths so far. Max, okay, that's something that I'm a bit confused about. Max adrenaline reached 2. I'm pretty sure I've been to 5 multiple times this run only. I'm not sure what gets in the actual... Maybe there's like 5 levels, but then there's like 5 ranks to level 1 and then level 2. Maybe that's a thing. I'll figure it out in the future, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, pretty good. Was pleasant. It was a long, pleasant run. Take a nap, see what... Was that always in my room? Yeah, it must have been. I think. Also, what's up, Ram? How are you doing today? What's up, Jamolo? What are you doing? Hope you're well. The offer is still on the table. I'm, you know, offer or not, I'm reaching the end of my inspiration for this one. Yeah, Ram. To be fair, it could very much possibly be, you know, we've seen some weird shit. So... who knows what's actually real or not, so... Yeah, Jeff. I mean, I have thoughts about that. Again, that thing, it looks like the robot, the lights on the robot, and the painting. Very interesting. I would say, in many ways, planets being of one biome, and it kind of makes sense, right? If you go to Venus right now, it's a single biome. Now, inhabitable planets being a single biome is kind of weird. Like, I feel like life often requires that diversity we have on Earth to prosper, and so I'm not a scientist, but I've read and heard that hospitable planets more likely are gonna have to have a varied environment, which in sci-fi is not very well represented, I guess. but I don't mind it. It's kind of a sci-fi trope that I can vibe with quite enough. I mean, it, you know, if we assume that all life comes from Earth originally, and then in many sci-fi stories that's the case, right? Life originates from Earth and then spreads, and so we make inhospitable planets hospitable by using technology. So it would still make sense that they would remain a single biome for the most part. Like, well, at least I'm never bothered by it, but yeah. I've always been a big fan of Star Wars as well, like the old ones, and for more than most, the newer ones. I've actually enjoyed The Last Jedi a lot more than most people, I would say. So yeah, that's our thing. Seems saying we crashed on the planet and got stuck in a loop, and now every time we die, we come back. And that's not just like a gameplay mechanic. It's actually what the story is about. We're stuck in this strange loop after coming on this planet to look for the white shadow signal, as mentioned up here. Yeah, maybe Electron. Depends on, I mean, I don't know. Depends on how we make a planet hospitable, right? Of course, part-time. That's true too. Like, in this context, for instance, there's multiple biomes on the same planet. We've seen 2 of them already. Very different parts of the planet. Star Wars, you know, plays a bit around with that. Like, all of Dagobah is a desert, and, you know. But I guess that's fair too. I mean, I'm sure technically it could happen. So one thing that's really cool here that you might have noticed, Zimstang, is my suit is now super clean because we just came back, right, from the ship. So my suit is pretty clean. Look at it again in an hour or however long later in the run. You'll see that it's completely covered in grime and stuff that I picked up on the ground. And it's a very cool way to show that your character has been through some shit. It is, for sure, Jeff. I mean, I think the definitions are changing recently. Like, sci-fi is more considered what looks futuristic, and fantasy is what looks, you know, historical, or, you know, part of the past, or... And I think a lot of publishers in writing, for instance, tend to move towards that classification. A lot of stuff is classified sci-fi. My books are classified sci-fi by my publisher, even though I don't think they are sci-fi for the most part. But yeah, I agree that Star Wars is pretty much... It's fantasy in a futuristic world, right? It's fucking religious monks fighting with swords over a lost religion and its powers, and an evil empire, right? It's... Are my books not sci-fi? Well, it depends on your definition of sci-fi, but a lot of more old school people would say that sci-fi is mostly when the science is very well justified and explained and potentially realistic in a future timeline. My tech in my stories is never explained, never justified. I play around it with the idea that the characters are using the tech without knowing how it works. Maybe some characters do, but they don't. Just like you might play with some tech that you don't fully understand how it works, you know? I don't understand how a fucking microwave works. I use it every week and I have no idea how a fucking microwave works. I mean, I'm sure I could research it, but I don't know, right? I don't technically understand how the fucking thing works. I'm assuming it's radio waves hitting the water in all the elements, foods that you want to reheat, but what do I know, right? And it's accepted as truth, right? So I'm thinking of my technology in my books quite the same. Magnets, yeah, exactly. How do magnets work? But yeah. Yeah, Tim Stang. Yeah. I'm actually published. I've been wanting to be a writer. Been writing shit since I was a young kid, and two of my novels are actually published in French. They're in French. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do I want to do that? I think I do. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Pretty happy with it. Using a consumable increases protection by 10%. Well, it's not great, but... I still haven't figured that out, right? That giant tower of electricity or whatever. I'm assuming I need to be able to activate that shit, whatever that is. Alright. What time is it? Midnight? Alright. That's usually when I do a normal stream, that's usually the time we stop. However, tonight I'm gonna go long. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. I'm gonna take a short break, 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom. I might grab a snack before coming back up. I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch my legs a bit. I'm gonna check the window if I can make something happen in terms of opening it a bit wider if there's gonna be no more rain. So yeah, we're gonna go long tonight. At least a couple more hours. We'll see, maybe 3. Not sure yet. Okay, more rain later. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway. I'll be back. 3 to 5 minutes. Enjoy yourselves amongst each other. Not too much though. Careful. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, see you in a few. thank you everyone for your patience. To run down a bit. I wanted to get some chocolate from the basement. Beautiful, tasty, dark chocolate branche, as we call them. Branche. Delicious. Gonna be my little snack for tonight. How are you guys? You guys been enjoying yourselves? Yeah, Ram, I'm glad you can watch a bit more now. I know you've been very busy, so... Oh, because I finished the box and the, you know, extra boxes are in the pantry down in the basement. But yeah, Ram, it's been good. It's been good seeing you again. Like, you know, haven't seen you much on Naz's channel and all, and it's really cool that you're here. Unfortunately, Naz won't be streaming today. I don't know if you knew, but he's taking Fridays off now. And exceptionally, this week he might also be taking. He always takes Saturday, but now Friday as well, and this week might be taking Sunday too, depending on plans, I think. Yeah, Ram, I know. It's unfortunate, really, yeah. But I mean, he, you know, needs it for his mental health and all that. I mean, he's driving himself insane with this challenge, right? So... it's good to keep your sweets as far away from you as possible. That's... yeah. Not the reason why I do it, but... a very good reason indeed. Little energy drink. That caffeine boost to take on the overgrown whatever this is again. I don't remember. Overgrown ruins? Yeah. You only really started gaming last year. Lots to catch up. Tried a bit of Elden Ring, out my arm. Might go back with less frequent playing days. Do you have like carpal tunnel or something that... because I know, you know, sometimes when you play video games and... So, I brushed my mustache when I was in the bathroom downstairs because it was a mess. It's much better now. The problem is that I didn't account for is that when it's well brushed, it's impossible to drink properly out of a can. Yeah, so you started gaming last year, Pascal. Interesting. Did you like get a PS5 and just was like, hey, Returnal's pretty great. I'm gonna be a gamer now. Or is it something you weren't interested in before? Yeah, Ram. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Bloodborne and Sekiro. I'm very much looking forward to playing Sekiro again with the 2 modifiers this time, the 2 difficulty modifiers. Probably gonna be late this year. We're already in mid-September almost. Probably next year. I think I'm pretty set on DS3 being the next game. The next big game after Returnal is gonna be DS3. Yeah. I want to finish the trilogy because I am excited to play Demon Souls remake, which I've never played before. I played Demon Souls the original, but not the remake, so you know, pretty hyped about that. And yeah, what's up, Therma? Good to see you. It's going well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, it's been going well. I'm very happy to be playing Returnal again. Was very sad to have to cancel stream yesterday because of a migraine. And then I, like a moron, spent all night researching because I wanted to play a racing game, right? Spent all night researching which game I wanted to play, if I wanted the new Formula 1 game, because it's on sale. And I spent so much time researching shit that then it was time for me to go do my adulting and then sleep, so I didn't play a single game yesterday, so... I don't know if that happens to you sometimes. You spend the entire night trying to make a decision what to play and then you play nothing. Oh, come on. I actually quite like the gun now that I'm playing it again. God damn it, too late. What? Why did it not work? Oh, I have to try something. I think I have an idea why it didn't. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try there. No, I can. Okay, I thought maybe I couldn't. I must have clicked a bit too late. I thought maybe when you dash you can overload, but no, you perfectly can. Okay, let's be careful here. I don't want to already lose. I'll be right with you again, chat. I fucking love the... Okay, that was stupid. Oh my god, that was so stupid. I was doing so well so far. What? I was stuck on a geometry there. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Unfortunate. God damn it, I had really nice adrenaline. Fuck. Oh well. Chronic pain on one side, but I was always busy with school until last year, and then pretty much saw Returnal immediately. This is my kind of game. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, hey, one game, that's how it starts for everyone, right? One game just suddenly grabs your attention, and you're like, yep, and then you find more games like it, and then it just keeps going, and... Well, over 3 decades later, you'll find yourself streaming on the internet, and, you know... What a life. Refund game doesn't work properly. I'm kind of sad that... I've been thinking about that Sony doesn't offer refunds after you've downloaded the games. You can refund as long as you don't download it. Like if you buy and then you want to get a refund, that's fine. If you've installed the game, it's gone. And I understand, I guess, you know, but... I think it's a bit unfortunate. I would have... Yeah. Sometimes you just want to be able to try, you know. If demos were still a thing, a much more widespread thing, it wouldn't be a problem, but... Demon's Souls and Returnal must be the top 2 looking games on PS5. Yeah, I mean, from a purely technical standpoint, for sure, I think so, yeah. It's hard to argue against. Even The Last of Us 2, which looks absolutely incredible, and is still, you can still tell that it was built for an older generation in some of the particles. I mean, and again, it looks better than most PS5 games. It's just... You can tell that Demon's Souls and Returnal are using a few more of the things that only the PS5 can do, right? Although, I'll admit, I haven't seen Last of Us 2 on PS5, so maybe they've upgraded the graphics, so... Yeah, it's only for some game, yeah, Quasi. And coincidentally, none of the games that I'm interested in, so... Yeah. Forbidden West looks very good, yeah. I'm looking forward to play through those two games at some point. Okay, so I'm very near the boss room. That is a very interesting spawn. The boss room is right there. How even more mad would JC be if I went in there right now with the base weapon, level 1, no upgrades, nothing, and just got him again. Second try, second win. Pretty mad, right? I'm probably gonna fail if I try, but the temptation of potentially making it is so high. Just to give JC some shit. It's not gonna happen. Fuck. That feels like a challenge now. Oh, yeah. Definitely some people have done it, for sure. I'm just saying it's not, you know... I probably won't. Okay, let's take a second to...
The variety of dangerous fauna on this world is beyond anything I've previously experienced. I hate to use the term, but it feels... mythic.
Mythic? Oh.
It's impossible not to think of my books. Hydras, Gorgons, and other monsters returning to life.
Oh, that's true. They look like Gorgons and Hydras and shit. Variety of dangerous fauna in this world is beyond anything I've previously experienced. I hate to use the term, but it feels mythic. Also, that pose right now of me with my... Oh my god, wait, we can do a proper... I normally never do photo mode and shit, but... Oh my god, those options are insane. Oh dude, looks like a PS1 game. Looks like a Commodore 64 game. Oh, this looks so good. Look at... Oh, this looks like one of those old splash arts from like the 8-bit area when they couldn't make those things animated, so... Gonna do a quick playthrough of the game. Good luck, and I hope you finish it soon. I hope I won't. Thank you though, but I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna be there for weeks, probably. But yeah, enjoy your playthrough, man. Sorry we couldn't see eye to eye, you know? It's never what I'm hoping for. But have a good one, man. Now we get like the proper, you know? Yeah, me neither, for sure. I mean, you know, it's just entertainment, content. Doesn't matter. This feels like an old, proper CRT monitor. Why am I doing this? I don't even know why I'm doing this. This is so silly of me, but... Astra. That's a commercial for Astra. If you join us, you'll be able to fucking step on your own body. Maybe one day. Ooh. That looks cool. The scratched. It's kind of alien-esque. Yeah, I think Warm was the best one, for sure. I mean, there's not much to do there. I mean, this looks fucking good, just as it is. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Broke the... This to me feels totally like one of those old splash screens from, you know, Commodore video games, or maybe 486 era video games, you know. Can I actually... Oh. Yes, I can. I wish the logo was a bit more in tune with the vibe of the thing. Like, tell me this doesn't feel like a title screen from an old Commodore game or whatever. Looks like a different story, though. It looks like I just killed whatever that other astronaut was and just, you know. I guess that's centered, technically speaking, yeah. That would make for a fantastic thumbnail for the, you know, like the collection. However, I have like that whole consistency between all the games, and I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the thing, Zulu, right? It should... I wish that it was more... that it would take the effect as well, you know? However, I will argue that games back then would splash those neat-looking titles on awful pixelated... well, awful. Like on pixelated backdrops. If you look at game boxes from the early 90s, it was, you know, not very good design. So that would totally be something that fit in there. But yeah, like, without a logo, it looks so fucking cool. I love that shot. I could. I was trying to replicate, like I was intentionally trying to replicate the old box art style, you know, from the early 90s. But you can totally just put it on the side and... you know. But that's just not what I was trying to do, I guess. Do something like this, you know. In the angle there, maybe. Something like that. Hmm. Oh yeah, Pascal? That's awesome. It's named after their first 1993 game. That's so cool. Makes a lot of sense, too. I totally nailed it, because that immediately brought the 93 vibe. Early 90s, you know, video games, like I said. So that's fucking awesome. I actually want to save this one. How do I save? Oh, do I have to manually, like, take a screenshot with the controller, I guess? There we go. I usually don't do that, but this one's a bit too cool for me to pass. I like it. Although... Oh my god. It kind of makes me want to... I almost wish there was a filter to play the game with that filter on, but I'm sure it doesn't work real time, or well, maybe, I mean, actually that's real time, right? It's just a filter. I would actually pretty much love to play the game with this as a filter. Time for the PC version and a mod for that? Yeah. Anyway. Wow. Well, we crossed a few decades there in terms of graphics. I mean, it has charm though, that old school thing, right? Like, it has a lot of charm. Kind of miss it. Alright, so what did JC say earlier? He bets me a 5-pack that I don't. Alright, so before we make that official, what if I find an item in the chest at the top there? I'm not allowed to use it, right? I must stay on whatever I have right now. Do we agree? That's fine? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure there's a next room, but... Ah, shit! Malignancy. Well, fuck. Do I want to risk a malignancy for a... That's... Okay, give me a good weapon. Give me a good weapon. That would be fucking... I think it's just a pistol, right? I'll take Tracker Swarm. For sure. I'll take that. Absolutely. Well, JC... Here we go, I guess. I'm already low on HP. Already got hit. Let's go. I first tried it. I don't have anything else to prove. I can die now. I don't care. I'll be focused though, so sorry, chat. Fucking damn it. Ah, fuck. Ooh. God damn it. Totally fluked the first time I dodged that shit. Yeah, this is bad. One and a half phase, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Astra.
I still first tried it. Astra.
I see a tower. Deep in the ruins.
Oh shit.
It is vast. Impossibly tall. There may be answers there.
The Tower of Sisyphus. In co-op mode, you can now access the Tower of Sisyphus for an endless challenge. In co-op mode to join forces with another player. Both are accessible from the crash site. Okay, can I go there now? I tried, JC, I tried. It, you know. I think I did pretty well, right? Thank you for gifting us up to Ram. You didn't have to, but thank you, thank you. Yet another collected memory. 95, my friend. Getting ever so closer to the big one. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Jeff. And Ram, enjoy those wanky emotes, man. Welcome in. But yeah, I think 1 phase and a half. I could have played better. Like, I clearly could have done a lot better there, but yeah, I was okay for a base, mostly base equipment. But have a good night, Zimt. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Brainy? No, Brainy. JC. I'm so used to saying Brainy with that because he does it every day, but where's Brainy? Is Brainy here? Brainy! I don't remember if... No, Brainy was here earlier, right? I was like, I don't remember if he doesn't watch Returnal for spoilers, but no, I think he was there. Alright, ninth death. Okay, so Tower of Sisyphus has been now acknowledged. and co-op mode. I'm wondering, okay, this is leading me to believe that the Tower of Sisyphus might be part of the DLC that was added. And the way it's just sitting there, you know, to the side. The way it's acknowledged by the character, it's talking about co-op, which I know co-op was part of the updates later. I'm wondering if this is part of the DLC. An endless mode, right? I'm not too interested in endless modes in general. However, I think I'll explore it at some point. I'll try to see if there's some lore in there, some story, and we'll you know, we'll see. Never played Pac-Man? Pac-Man is not infinite. There's an end to Pac-Man. There's a kill screen. You can do a perfect game of Pac-Man, but I know what you mean. I'm just being facetious, I guess. Now, to rephrase what I was trying to say, I don't mind infinite games per se. Like, I like a good arcade game, right? Just in the context of this game, it feels like an infinite mode would not be something I'm really interested in completing, but we'll see. If there's some, I'll explore it a bit, and if there's some story to acquire in there, some new info, lore, whatever, I'll give it a thing, for sure. I've played a lot of Pac-Man when I was younger. I was never very good at it, but yeah. I was more of a Donkey Kong fan when I was younger with those old school arcade classic games, you know. Big fan of Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah, I've seen that movie, I don't know, probably 5 times while being attentive, and I probably listened to it while doing something else. At this point, about 100 times. At some point in my life, I used to fall asleep to that movie. I would put it on the side and just fall asleep to the movie. It is just so good. There's another one called The Ecstasy of Order, which is about Tetris players. If you liked King of Kong, I highly recommend A Fistful of Quarter. The Ecstasy of Order. It's a bit less dramatic because there's no huge antagonist and protagonist, and you know, but it's still very, very fun to watch. It's my second favorite of those style of movies. Although, I don't know. I would say the more recent Melee documentary, metagame on the Smash Bros Melee scene is quite up there as well. That was a very good one. So yeah, metagame, if you wanna do something. It's about a fighting game, so you might not care too much about it. I personally don't care too much about Melee, you know, or the scene and everything, but I still thought the documentary was absolutely perfect. Very editorialized, from what I've heard. Like, it's funny because some of the people in the documentary were watching it on their own channels while it was airing, and a lot of them were not too happy with how they were presented. Felt it was a bit unfair. Leffen, in particular, if you're familiar with him, he's a fighting game player, professional. He was not very happy with how he was represented in the documentary, but I mean, it is what it is, right? I'm sure Bill Mitchell wasn't happy with how he was represented either. Alright. Yeah, an ogre? Nice. Yeah, I think, isn't, what's the kid's name? Alex, I think? One of the younger people that's part of that documentary I just mentioned, The Ecstasy of Order. Is very briefly seen only in the documentary, but I think he's been in a few GDQs, Alex something. I think he streams on Twitch very often. Okay, here's the boss room again. I'm not doing that again, by the way. I want to get a proper run this time. Although, and I'm pretty sure I could beat it, but... feels like I could. Like I made a few big mistakes, but the damage I was doing wasn't bad. Can I? Oh, can I get? Ah, no, it's gonna eat me. Too short. Okay, let's explore the little room. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a bit different, right? If you are playing a roguelike, they tend to be more gamey, video gamey in their approach, right? There's a lot of mechanics and a lot of stuff that is very game... that feels very much like a video game, right? Stats and randomness and building items, buying items, shops. The UI telling you where to go. Like, it's very typical of roguelikes, I feel. I wouldn't want to see that in a Souls game, for instance, right? I don't want to know that I'm gonna enter a boss room. And sometimes you can tell because of the way it looks, but there's still some surprises. Some rooms don't look at all like boss room. Well, I guess they're the fog gate in the more recent From Software games are a bit more objective than they used to be. In the older games, a fog wall wasn't always a boss room, so I like that, by the way. It added a bit of element of surprise, but all this to say that it's I wouldn't want the games to be too explicit with me in terms of their mechanics and you know, the rooms, and I like a bit of surprise, right? There's another fucking challenge room here. Fuck me. Okay, there's a challenge room, there's a cunt here. Okay, I'm gonna power up, and then I'm gonna do both the challenge room and the fucking avenge. Let's get a deep run, and then we'll do the, you know. Let's get strong and then fight, shall we? What is that? Ah, just a pulse thing, okay. Right. So yeah, you played Elden Ring, you played DS3, you were used to a fog wall being a boss, and then suddenly you played Demon Souls, and that is not the case anymore, right? You had to adjust. That was dumb. Is that a max integrity, or... I'm so fucking bad at this game. I panicked. That was completely unnecessary. Well, now I can use it just to compensate for the mistakes that I just made. Great. JC, I don't want to hear it. I first tried Trike, okay? Don't you ever forget that. I'm gonna hold that over you for the rest of our friendship. Looks for unsub button. Hey, I mean, if you can take it, I know you can. Max integrity, nice, nice. Want some of that for sure. I mean, after all the shit that I've given you, it would be surprising that if that was the thing that broke the camel's back. Is that the expression? I think it is. Oh, I could see the glow of the obolites. And I think I can then see the purple in those that actually give you items. One of my greatest Twitch accomplishments was when I made such a bad joke that someone followed me just so that they could unfollow me. It's pretty impressive, yes. Speedmaw Blaster, huh? Shield Breaker, Narrow Maw. You know what? I kind of want to unlock the Narrow Maw because I feel like... I don't know. Problem is, it doesn't have Slugshot, right? It does have Shield Breaker. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want it. If it had more damage or something, you know. That music change was abrupt. Okay, come on. Okay, that's a bit risky. I'm just realizing that one of the strats that I could put in motion is getting two of them low. Getting two of them relatively low, right? And then I can just jump in when they're both low and kill them both without having to worry about taking damage from the other one and getting the obolites in return. Huh, interesting. I guess that's a strat. Get both of them low and then charge in, kill them all, get the obolites. Jolting Shatterskin. Survive a killing blow, detaches afterwards. Triggers 2 malfunctions on detached. I mean... is there a downside? Okay, there can be a downside if it triggers before the astronaut or the reconstructor. Then that fucks you up quite a bit. If it triggers after... then it's awesome. So I guess I'm gonna use it just so I can see how it... maybe I'll get the opportunity to see how it triggers in conjunction with the other items. That's pretty important. That changes the use case for it quite a bit. Checks out, I'm American. Yeah, Monsieur JC was just JC when he met our community, actually. When I say our, I mean Naz's and Emmys and that greater, you know, community that we have. And then somehow the Monsieur came in. I don't remember exactly how it happened, why the Monsieur came in, but... ah, that explains it. Your wife came along? That was the thing? Maybe? And she was Madame JC, so then we figured you might as well be Monsieur JC, right? Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Very good. Okay. I think I'm gonna go in this one first. Boss room, challenge room, not for now. Plus the thing, not for now. Where's she anyway? Sitting behind me. What's up, Madame JC? I don't know if you're listening, but... Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're glad that it's the weekend. Okay, so this pretty much confirms that the number of shots fired from my shoulder thing are related to my adrenaline. Ah, fuckers. Fucking hate those cunts. Those are my least favorite assholes because of the fucking laser beam they do when there's multiple of them. She says, hello! When you say that like this, I'm picturing Madame Doubtfire hello, you know, like, hello! When she has the fucking cream on her face, you know? What's everyone's plan for the weekend? Anything special? Or just, you know... I can... Natus, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. Hope your weekend is gonna start well. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Walk into every restaurant in the nearby town, see if they're hiring. I'm assuming you're trying to get some extra influx for the situation of the other day. Good luck, dude. Hope it pans out. Yeah, no, you can fuck yourself with that fucking laser beam. Clean house, do laundry, cook some, be lazy. Awesome. That's a weekend that I can get behind. Appreciate you for not making me feel like a piece of shit if you said stuff like, oh, I'm gonna work out and run a fucking 4K and write a full fucking novel and eat Indian with friends tomorrow night? Nice. Nice. I love Indian food. Locked container. Let's go. Come on, give me something good. Consumable briefly increases protection by 10%. Not great. I'll take it though. Wait, don't we have two of those? Ah, no. I used one on the previous run that I threw away by pretending that I was gonna level 1 fight that other asshole, Frike. Just want a job in the States, so I don't need to risk taking weekly trips to New York anymore. How do you feel after now that, you know, the shock's passed and a few days have gone by? More optimistic than the other day? Like you're starting to get a bit of, you know... Are you able to relativize, I guess is the word I would use, but a bit more? Playing Steel Rising, how are you enjoying it? If you've started already, Shepard. I'm still rising. The best way I could describe it, and I described it this way on Naz's channel yesterday, was it's the game everyone's gonna ask you about for a couple days, for a week, and then nobody's ever gonna mention again. Just like, what was that other one? What was that other one? Thymesia, yeah. That was a consumable, no! Oh, come on. What's up, Kozak82? Well, I don't know if you are familiar with the game, but this is it's structured as a rogue-like game of sorts. So you die and you get into a new run again, and you constantly basically try again, new runs. So it's every time, you know, you die, you get into a completely new run. You have to start from the beginning, and there's a few permanent upgrades and unlocks, but basically a new, you know, adventure every time. So yeah, that's why I was mentioning the previous run. Yeah. Ah, shit. Fuck! I'm always fucking up that. It's terrible to use as a, you know, sort of actually aiming and hitting enemies, but we need to kill them fast! I love that there's a trade-off here. Either you can use your auto-fire slower, or you can like just mash like a madman to fire fast, but then your accuracy, of course, is gonna suffer because you're gonna shake your character a bit. You go for long walks as your workouts, Laura? Yeah, I mean, that's already pretty good, right? Not sure if I want to risk malignancy right now. I'm not sure yet how I stand with, like, malignancy being a fair trade-off or not. I'm gonna have to, yeah. I don't think I can... Let's see. I have to send a paper out to a journal that is work that is already done. Nice! Awesome. Hope they like it. 2.5 hours, I like it so far, much more than Thymesia that I didn't really like. Okay, fair, fair. I can't make that, right? Yeah, there's no way. Non-FromSoft Souls-like that are not Neo and Salt and Sanctuary. If you haven't played it, I would probably recommend Mortal Shell. So, fair warning, Mortal Shell has a lot of issues in its level design. It's pretty generic and not very interesting. It has issues in enemy design. They're not that exciting. But the fighting, the combat system in Mortal Shell is awesome, feels weighty and powerful. I really enjoyed Mortal Shell for the gameplay, but it fell a bit short in terms of level design and enemy design. So if you can get it on sale, or for quite cheap, I would recommend Mortal Shell. It's probably the only one, actually, that I would recommend. That is not... I guess personally I like The Surge. I love the sci-fi vibe of it, and even though it was a bit rough around the edges, I thought it was pretty cool, The Surge. And I hear The Surge 2 is better than the first one. I haven't played it though, but I hear a lot of people truly enjoy that one. So... we have a new database thing. Hostile. Ooh, it's a new chapter. Wait, is there other... No, it's just this one. Again, I wish this was more visible or highlighted in a different way, but, you know. Yeah, Mortal Shell, I think, was the one that I preferred out of all of those non-From Software Souls-like. Yeah. And the Surge. Maybe... I think you can get it for super cheap these days on sale. Mortal Shell, probably like $5 or something. I think it's worth a try. You never know. And if you have a PS5, it might even be on the PS Extra offer. I'm not sure, but it might. Hollow Knight, if you haven't played Hollow Knight is a bit different, right? It's not 3D. I think it's more of a classic Metroidvania type thing, but a lot of people say, and I would agree with, from the little that I've played the game, I would agree that it does a very good job at putting you in that same vibe as a Souls game, which is a story that isn't very clear, and you find indications in the environments and on the items, and you slowly build your understanding. I've only played up to the first boss in Hollow Knight, so barely anything, but I was already feeling a Souls-like vibe, even though they were not trying to make a Souls-like, which I really enjoyed. So, Hollow Knight, if you haven't played it, I think is a good choice. And this way you can watch when I play it, eventually. But anyway, let's see that new addition to Strixera. I'm gonna read the first paragraph again. A winged entity with a large central mass that is almost completely devoid of bone structure. The most prominent part of the mass is a blue luminescent sac containing several multi-purpose organs. Looks like a fucking skull with tentacles. Also has an abnormally corrupted text comparison to body size, possibly used as an intimidation tactic. Based on the structure of its wings, it should be physically unable to support its body weight. Attacks by spitting the same energy as Kerberons, but when multiple individuals are present, they can also create a directed beam attack. Often found in packs of multiple individuals, but unable to determine if it is a familial unit or a group of unrelated individuals. The structural similarities and ability to utilize... Sorry about that. The structural similarities and inability to utilize system error in their attacks indicates a shared ancestor with the Kerberons, pointing to similar evolution patterns as on Forbidden Reference. Right, more data needed. Killed 59 of those cunts. Huh. That 1-1 pains me there. Killed by Frag. I had a 1-0 at one point. I had everything. It was there in the palm of my hand, and I squandered it. For a stupid challenge with JC. JC got the best of me at the end. Yeah, I mean, let me know, Jeff. I mean, the more I will learn to know you and the games you like, the more I or anyone in here, by the way, will be able to give you more precise suggestions, I'm sure. Is that a small amount or a medium amount? Moderate amount. I feel like I found a hole at some point, but that I didn't go in one of those side areas, you know? I might totally be wrong, though. No, it was down there. Absolutely, absolutely down there. And I didn't enter it. Oh, interesting. I didn't get damaged because I had a barrier. I had a barrier on me, which I think came from my adrenaline. Oh, I actually went down there. Dude, what am I even... I need to be more focused, is what I need to be. But of course, that's the trade you make when you're streaming, right? You lose a bit of that focus in exchange for a company, which is awesome. I'll gladly trade a bit of my skill and focus for company while playing a game such as this one. It is such a great experience. It feels meant to be shared. In a way, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but... yeah, okay. I'm not gonna risk any malfunctions right now. Let's go for it. If there's something that I've learned from my previous experiences with roguelike is sometimes leaving shit on the ground for later is often a good idea. Unless it's something of no consequences right now, you know, but leave that stuff on the ground. Continue exploring. See what you're up against and have more information before you make a commitment. Exchange obolites. I'm gonna do that. Ah, so we completed one. Thanks to my intervention. Which, well, I got some ether. I don't have obolites anymore, but it also gave us an artifact. Increases the positive effects of incoming parasites. That is awesome. I am really happy about that one. Let's see what we have here for the future. Gaining or fixing malfunction repairs integrity. At low integrity, suit repairs itself. An astronaut? Okay. And a large file. That is pretty good. Not gonna lie. I could collect more obolites by risking malfunctions, but... ah, fuck. Those assholes again. And of course it's gonna fucking spawn in here, right? I got hit. Fuck me. Fucking hate that asshole. Oh shit! Yep. Oh, come on. I thought I was dashing at the right time there. Those enemies are probably the roughest so far that I've encountered. I think that close range special building. Those melee attacks are the worst. You hate the bats? Yeah, I mean... My pain with the bats so far has been the melee attacks. They're so fast and so much range on them. Which has been rough to deal with. No, more of them? Yeah, bats probably, alright. Yeah. God damn it. Yay, adrenaline level 3. We're getting there. Building that adrenaline back. Key. Proficiency. Please. Thank you. Moderate damage. That's a bit much. I would just like a small one. I think this might be a small one. Nope. Moderate as well. What about this one? This is a minor one. Nice. Okay. Two heals. Bunch of they're the worst. Yeah, I mean, anything that's flying in a video game, right? Pretty annoying. In this one, it feels very dependent on the weapon that I have. Like if I have the assault rifle, I'm not sure what the carbine or whatever, I usually feel much more comfortable facing them than if I have say the railgun or the slug from the shotgun thing, you know. Still the same, right? Yeah. Fabricator. I don't think I'll have the money anyway. Golden coil. Artifact. 5% weapon damage for every 200 obolites carried. Maximum bonus 15%. That's not a bad one. Are you collecting Wedimons? Lucy? That's not a bad. But then it means if I get it, then like every single obolite that I find just have to be kept, you know. I feel like that's a pretty good artifact. It can be a lot of fucking damage. 15% is definitely not negligible. Alright, let's see. Thank you, JC. Request granted. Oh, Reconstructor, huh? It's always a trade between do I want to spend my ether or do I want to keep my ether for, you know, permanent unlocks, and it's an interesting trade-off. It's a bit like getting extra lives in Hades. It's that trade-off of do I want to progress further? So I think I had an opportunity to go on either of those and get one of the items, but it seems that I've squandered that now because I didn't react and I was just observing what was happening instead of, you know. This is the perfect trap for players like me. I am extremely annoyed now. Well done, game. Got him, yeah. Ah, fuck. There. That's my revenge. I mean, it was a blueprint, but... Ah, shit, lockdown. It's one of those big fucking chunky boys again, right? God damn it, please. Oh my god. I fucking hate that cunt. I think this is my least favorite. I have a fucking melee weapon. Please use it. Fucking use your melee weapon, cunt! Oh my god, there's so many of them. What the fuck is this place? Nope, nope, I don't wanna... I almost got myself stuck in that little area there. Okay, melee is actually a lot better than I thought against enemies. It's a one hit on those assholes. Oh, come on! I thought I tried to dodge with the sound and everything, but... God damn it. Kimi! What's up? Alright, that's a good weapon. Critical hit and blast shell. I think I learned to like blast shell a bit more in the previous time, the previous run I used it, so... I could have played that so much better. I tried to blind dodge the attack because based on the sound, but yes, I didn't dodge the right way, or I had no vision on him. That was bad. How are you doing today, Kimi? Weekend time for you too? Are you off this weekend? Oh. Moderate. Yeah, that's cool. That's a large one. Fuck. I could... Well, I mean... Oh, that's fair. I'll keep that one for later. I have a lot of heals on the ground right there. This is cool. Unfortunately, work on Saturday. I'm sorry. Never great. Did you get... Is that a thing in the US? You get paid more for working on a Saturday or something? Oh no, you're not in the US anyway. You're in New Zealand. Sorry. Okay. No such thing. I mean, I don't know. Never been there. I mean, I would have been surprised based on what I've heard in the past, but... actually, as a matter of fact, I don't think Saturdays are... I don't think you're getting paid more on Saturdays here either. You get paid more on Sundays, depending on... If you're like working those shops that are open on Sundays, like convenience stores, you get... Well, I mean, at least the one that I worked on at when I was younger. You'd get like an extra $5 per hour, something like that. No overtime? So I feel like I missed a door. Like one of those hidden rooms. Oh. Come on, can you give me something to improve my max integrity, please? I've been on 2 for like so long now. When you say frown on overtime, does it mean like you're not supposed to work overtime or you're not getting compensated for overtime? Because if they want you to work and then don't compensate you, that's pretty shitty. If they don't want you to do overtime at all, I mean, I guess I can understand that, so... To me, Emmy? Right, okay. So to put your mind at ease, I wasn't necessarily Emmy. I'm just, you know. Like I've said, the next 3 days, Naz is not streaming, so I'll pretty much go how I want and how long, you know, I feel like going, but... But I appreciate you informing me, because it might have been something that crossed my mind approaching the later hours, you know, like trying to get that extra half hour or anything. But... And I hope you're, you know, hope you're doing well. I don't want to go in details in case you don't want to talk about it. But... Yeah, I understand, believe me. More than you can imagine, I'm sure. At this point, I'm just glad that I'm enjoying, you know, Yeah, no, I get it. I was talking to my mom, actually, about, you know, feeling a bit weird for a long time now. That, you know, the last year got out of a, you know, six years relationship. That was a bit rough. Actually, going back further, like that's what I said to my mom, actually. It's that it's been a long time since things haven't been just normal. Lost my dad in 2019. Then had the book coming out, and then the pandemic hit, which completely changed all the plans that I had for the you know, around the start of my career as a writer, which was fucking annoying. So that was 2020, right? All the things were cancelled that I was super hyped and excited about. What's up, Zool? How are you doing? Then 2021, relationship of 6 years ended. Another weird fucking year. Plus, you know, 2020, my grandmother got diagnosed. 2021, all the treatment that we had to go through with her and help her. And then, yeah, 2022, you know, her passing a couple months ago. And it's been a long time since I haven't had a year that just... a nice little fucking nice routine where I can just do my thing and you know, it has been a long time. And I was talking with my mom with that today, as it was kind of weighing on me a bit, you know, like it was making it hard for me to, for instance, write, because I need to write. I need my mind to be at ease and my emotions to be available for me to go dig into them, right? Those difficult moments are great for inspiration. Accumulating all the shit that you're gonna want to talk about in your future novels and shit, but that well of emotion gets filled, but it needs, for me, it needs to be stable and available for me to write. So I was talking to my mom and saying that, man, I just want to have like a year of just quiet, nice routine where I can do my shit, and you know. And so yeah, much like what you said, I don't really know how to be well these days. It feels so inaccessible sometimes. And I'm just thankful that for me, at least right now, streaming is a way for me to forget that I'm kind of not going so well and that everything's been a bit fucked lately in the past few years. And I can just enjoy that, and it kind of clears my mind. And thank you everyone for, you know, allowing me to do that with the stream. And yeah, I yearn for something more quiet for a while, you know, or positive excitement for a few years instead of just every year getting something else that knocks me down a few notches. But yeah, I mean, I guess most of us went through something like that lately, right, with the pandemic, and I'm not complaining. Like, I realize that many people went through much worse than I have, so, you know, I'm very privileged that I just, you know, in the situation I am in, so. Yeah, probably, Jeff. I mean, I'm usually pretty self-aware and able to talk about what I'm going through, but, it doesn't solve anything, but it kind of helps, I guess, yeah. No alarms and no surprises, yes, Cossack. That's a very nice reference. That's what I would like. Silence. A bit of silence in there. For just one day. That would be nice sometimes. But, you know, the stream helps. Just focusing on a game and on conversations with chat. Sometimes it makes the other nagging stuff get more quiet, so. No, of course, Laura, I know. It's just that sometimes I realize that I'm in a very privileged position, and I don't know who I'm addressing, right? There's a lot of you out there that are in so much worse situations than I am, and so while it doesn't invalidate, I want to be careful and mindful of not, you know, I want to make sure you guys know that I'm not looking for sympathy or pity, you know, it's just like, that's what I'm going through, and I'm talking about it because I'm very transparent about all that shit, but I realize how privileged I am, so, yeah. No, make no mistake there, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Yeah, part-time. Yeah, it's... And I can only imagine that most of us have found that the pandemic situation just amplified all of that, right? It was just an added layer of, even though we were all going through that, it doesn't feel like we all went through that in the same way, right? I don't know, I'm seeing some of my friends who just didn't care, kept doing the things how they always did, going out, going to concerts, and it didn't seem to have affected them very much, if I'm honest, and I was always extremely worried, not trying to get infected, not for me, because I'm pretty younger and healthy, and just trying to not... Basically for me it was preventing my grandmother from getting sick, right? So it was a very stressful period for me, and it only added to the past few years' concerns. And yeah, maybe Ram. I don't know. I don't think there's a rule, right? But I think talking it out certainly is healthy. You process stuff when you're talking about it, just like I did today with my mom, right? Just talking about it made me realize a lot of stuff that, you know, it's the way it happens. So, but I also think sometimes, unfortunately, talking about it a lot doesn't help very much. And not naming names or anything, but I have friends who talk about their issues quite a bit and still struggle to navigate through them. And I'm sure they're doing better than they would if they weren't talking about it and just keeping them to themselves, right? Just the fact that talking about it is gonna allow other people to know and be observant and careful. If suddenly they notice that you're really bad, they can act before, the worst can sometimes happen. But yeah. Also helps me to hear that I'm not the only one still feeling like shit about the last few years. Yeah, I can see that too, Laura. It definitely there's camaraderie in knowing that we're all fucking going through the same shit, right? To me, it's the opposite of what social media is trying to make you do, and the opposite of what social media is encouraging, which is pretend that everything's beautiful, everything's perfect, and you put on that facade of beautiful life where nobody ever has trouble and everyone's rich and popular and awesome, and that toxic positivity that I'm talking about sometimes, that I really have trouble dealing with sometimes. Like, oh, positive vibes only, never get into, and I think I'm not trashing on people who want to keep their streams positive, for instance. Sometimes it's the only way that you can manage to go through the day, right? Is having a positive environment that just allows you to forget for a little bit. But at least I find that most of those people are pretty open with the fact that life isn't all that great, and that's not toxic positivity. What I'm talking about is like pretending that everything's always awesome, and you see a lot of that on social media, right? And sometimes it can be alienating, I guess is the word. Like, you're watching that and you're like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, these people have everything figured out, and I'm just here, like, struggling to do the most simple thing, getting out of my bed, taking a fucking shower. Like, how some days just taking a shower is way too much fucking energy that I'm able to muster. And you're watching those people who seem to have those perfect lives, and you're like, what the fuck? What's going on? What am I doing wrong? And I'm very happy for them if that's the reality, but holy shit, like, sometimes it's... Then you see those people in real life, like, you actually, they're your friends, you see them, and they're like, oh man, dude, it's been so rough, like, I'm struggling, and I'm like, what the... I don't know. And I know, and maybe it's their way of dealing with that, right? I'm not shitting on them for doing that. Maybe it's their way to dealing with that. It's pretending like everything is going well. It's their way to keep some semblance of structure. And if that's the case, well, I mean, awesome. I'm just worried about the impact it has on other people. Just as much as maybe my way of dealing with it and being more transparent can probably affect other people, right? We're all different. Maybe some people just don't want to hear about the trouble that we're going through, and they want to get that illusion for a bit. Well, that's why it's important to find the people you vibe with, and I guess, find your way of surviving, if that's the right word. I don't know. What did you say, Camel? Relate. I lost my wife after she gave birth to my girl, and I'm taking care of her. Life is tough. Camel, you have all my respect and sympathy. I'm sorry that happened. I can only imagine. It must be rough. And I hope, I'm glad your daughter has you, and I hope it's gonna go well, man. Much love. Yeah, Ram, I think it's the same here, honestly, at this point. You don't see anything in the media about it anymore, so everyone's just moved on, right? And I must admit, part of me is... I'm not so concerned anymore myself, because I've had COVID once and it was okay. And now I don't have to be worried about my grandmother catching it, so I'm like, eh. I don't see many people, so for myself personally, I'm not like, you know, I'm not worried. Like if I catch it by going to the grocery store, well, whatever, you know. I'm still trying to be careful, but I'm a bit less stressed out, but I'm still not gonna go to like concerts and all of that right now. I'm just because I don't want to potentially, you know, give it to other people. I'm gonna do the minimum that I need. And like my mom's almost 60, right? And I see, oh, never mind, she is 62 actually. 61, sorry. And I see her at least a few times a week, so I don't want to, you know. She's in very good health, but still, you never know. Yeah, Laura, I absolutely understand that. Yeah, it's the same situation, right? My grandmother getting leukemia, which literally fucking trashed her immune system in the fucking peak of a pandemic. That was a nice surprise. You deleted your Facebook long ago? You got your booster on Wednesday? Nice, 10 bucks. Did it hit you a bit, or were you fine? I'm probably gonna get the next booster when Switzerland goes on with the, like, you know, widespread, everyone can get it now. I think now they're just getting, like, the more priority people, but I'll probably get it. I'm hoping it's a bit less violent than the past two ones. Booster 2 and, well, I mean, first booster, like the initial vaccine didn't do much. First booster and the second one just knocked me out for 30 hours. It was insane. So I'm not, you know, I'm not looking forward to the third one too much, but yeah, JC. I still have one, but I never go on it. It's basically just to keep up with some old friends that I wouldn't see otherwise. And I guess I could get their numbers and, you know, but yeah. I can easily manage to not go on it and let myself, you know, scroll, and I'm pretty good at that, thankfully. Yeah, exactly, part-time. And I think it would be, I mean, maybe it's a skewed perspective, but a biased perspective from my own experience, but I feel like it would be so much better if everyone admitted that openly and we just talked about it, right? Like, we're all fucking together in that. But I know it's a bit, you know, wishful thinking that we could all agree that we're fighting the same fight, right? Yeah, everyone has to find a way forwards that works for them. Exactly, Nolger. And everyone's gonna have a different response, and that's fine. So, as long as you don't affect someone else negatively with your way of doing it, intentionally, it's good. Yeah, Ram. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's 10 bucks. Brand new booster targeting Omicron. Oh, interesting. Cool. My daughter is 14 years old and really crazy about Blender and doing 3D animation like crazy. That's awesome, dude. Nice. It always fills me with joy when I see, you know, young girls being interested in getting into a world that is, let's be honest, mostly male dominated at this point, so it's always fucking great. I hope she does. I don't know if she wants to do that as a job in the future, or if it's just a, you know, like a hobby, but I'm hoping she'll make great things, you know, whether it's a job or not. That's cool. Monkeypox is the new worry. I haven't heard much about that. From what I've heard, it's not that threatening in terms of how to explain. It's not very. It doesn't spread very well. Yeah, part-time. I get it. Impact it had on me and my ambitions. Yeah, Laura. What was your father able to get vaccinated at the time, or? Because my grandma, for instance, tried to get vaccinated, but it never took because she didn't have enough antibodies. Like her immune system was so weak that it didn't take. So. Yeah, JC. I mean, if we can be useful for that, at least that's something, right? It's not we don't do it for that. I don't think. At least I don't. But it's a nice side effect, right? I've had COVID 3 times and I'm not vaccinated. I also enjoyed licking doorknobs in my secret life. I don't know if you're like joking around or. Right, Laura, I'm sorry. You have to have infected skin touch you for monkeypox to spread. Right. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Help? Welcome back. Helped a dude from Germany get the first boss. Not gonna tell how far we got, so it will be a spoiler. Had to go, so we can continue. Well, that's nice of you. They wanted help. That's cool. I actually fought the first boss for the second time. Immediately at the start of a run. We made a bet with JC because he was so mad that I first tried it the first time that he wanted me to fail. And I did fail. I got halfway through phase 2 and unfortunately died. But I had no upgrades, base weapon, So that was a nice, interesting challenge. I secretly wish part-time is not joking. I don't know. I mean, some people can't get vaccinated, for instance, because of immune system problems, First boss is fun. Yeah, liked it quite a bit. I'm hoping that my first try killing it was a fluke. I would love to bump my head against it a bit more in the future tries and attempts. Emmy, what do moths... Emmy, I saw a moth the other day, by the way. I tried to save it and let it escape the room. It did not want to. And it was getting dangerously close to my food. So unfortunately, I had to catch it with a paper and... Well, let's say it didn't survive. I didn't eat it, though. So we're clear. I was trying to lead it to the window for it to get out, but it wouldn't. You wish you didn't get vaccinated, Brucey? For real? Alright, let's see what this new artifact is. A visceral knot. 35% chance for hostiles to explode upon death. I'm assuming making damage to other enemies around them? I'm kind of worried about that damaging me as well if I'm melee attacking. Let's see what it says. Visceral knot. One of those unknown origin artifacts again. I'll read that in a second. Didn't get vaccinated because when COVID first hit, they said it was similar to the flu. Who's they? Just out of curiosity, because in Switzerland we were very much warned from the beginning that it was not similar. And that the dangers were a lot more... Well, I mean, To be frank, I think the problem here is that we're underestimating the flu. The flu kills more than 500,000 people every year. It's pretty fucking vile. Ugh. I think we tend to, like, when we say it's similar to the flu, we just underestimate how bad the flu is. I don't know what the stats are, but I think it's like 600k people every year worldwide die from the flu. It's a fucking bitch. Caught it, was okay afterward. Right. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Part-time. I would have probably just got it to diminish my contagiousness. Yeah, I don't know if that's a word, but hey, you know, everyone has to do what they do, right? What they feel is best. Also, I don't know if it was free for you in the UK. I know it was totally free for us here, so less of a decision, right? If you have to pay for it, it's a different decision for sure. Yeah, Camel, yeah. Pretty bad asthma, so if I get the flu, I'm in bedridden without the vaccine. Yeah, absolutely, Laura. Yeah, for sure. I would get the flu shots in recent years because of my grandmother, but if the flu is so bad, why is COVID worse? I think COVID was a lot more aggressive, like with its symptom, and also the spreadability was, I don't know, the virality. I'm not sure of the technical words in English, I'm sorry. I know it spread more and was a bit more virulent, at least the first variant of it. Then Omicron was less aggressive, like it would do more mild symptoms, but it spread like wildfire. Like it was insane, the spreadability of Omicron. I'm not vaxxed and I haven't got it. You sound like my grandfather who said, well, I'm not wearing my seatbelt. I never got into an accident. You understand the fault in that logic, right? I mean, it's lucky for you you didn't get it, right? Or maybe you got it, but you didn't have symptoms and you gave it to someone else. And you will never know. Right, I get it, part-time. I mean, the UK, I feel, was very much criticized for their early approach to the pandemic, right? I know a guy with long COVID completely ruined his energy levels so much that he can't get out of bed some days. Yeah, I've heard of a few of those cases. Do you what? Help? Wear my seatbelt? Yeah, of course. I'm responsible. I don't want to hurt myself or anyone else. Same reason why I got vaxxed. You know? I mean, I will, you know, as much as I respect anyone's right to do whatever they want, you will never get my respect for not vaccinating yourself. I think it's a bad decision. And I don't, you know, I'm not gonna fucking take the moral high ground or anything, because, you know, whatever, but I know a guy who got the vax and lost his taste. Oh, he probably lost his taste because he was infected with COVID at some point. Maybe at the same time he got the booster. I actually got COVID right after I got my second booster. So maybe that's what happened to your guy, because the vaccine cannot do that. It's not actually giving you the virus, so it diminishes it part-time quite a bit, according to pretty much every statistic from every, you know, place that I've heard. it diminishes greatly the risk of transmitting it. Doesn't stop it, just like condoms don't prevent 100% of sicknesses and pregnancies, but and you know, it's not, I don't want to get into a huge debate about the whole thing. I'm not a scientist, I'm not a medic, I'm not a doctor. I'm just listening to what the people that know better than me are telling me to do. And sometimes they change their mind, and you know, sometimes they don't, but I pretty much went with I follow the smart people, you know. Feels like it's done me good so far, so. And I'm, you know, not saying to go back to that the side effects that help kind of touched on. I'm not saying the vaccine didn't have any side effects. Every vaccine can have side effects. It's part of fucking medicine, right? There's no certainty ever. But yeah, I think the statistics are overwhelmingly in favor of the vaccine, you know. You're not a scientist, don't tell anyone to do something. Yeah, I'm not. Have I said that someone should do something? I mean, part-time here said that she didn't get vaccinated. I'm not giving her shit for it. I'm just saying I personally think it's the responsible thing to do. I did it. I'm just, no, giving my opinion. Sharing opinions is great. I think there's the big problem is, how are your decisions affecting other people, right? And I think in this case, to me, at least for me personally, that was why the decision was very easy. Because I could see very clearly, right next to me with my grandmother, what the consequences would be if I didn't get vaccinated and I contaminated her, or, you know, wasn't more careful with masks and all the mandates. And I was very happy to comply with all of that because, I don't know, I don't care about wearing a mask. It's perfectly fine. Doesn't prevent me from doing anything. Because I could see the consequences immediately right next to me. And I understand for some people it's harder to have that perspective because they don't have that immediate consequence next to them, right? But I think that's where the crux of my issue with vaccination and masks and all that is well, how do you know you're not killing someone at some point by contaminating them? And you know, I'd rather be prudent. Vaccinations are good, the COVID one not so good. Oh boy, I think Help has watched a bit too much of Joe Rogan recently. And it's fine if people watch Joe Rogan, by the way. I like his work in the UFC. I like quite a few of his podcasts. Before COVID, I liked quite a few of his interviews with, you know, quite a few interesting people. I think he kind of lost the train a bit at some point during the pandemic, but well, I'm not vaxxed and I have no problem. Yeah, once again, I mean, fuck, I haven't been to the doctor in 20 years and I have no problems. I still should probably go to the doctor once a year, right? Again, the metaphor of my grandfather never wearing a seatbelt because he never had an accident. There's a difference between not doing something because that's what you want to do and realizing that it's still probably the wrong decision. Exactly, Camel. That was always my perspective. I was vaccinating myself for other people, not for myself. Because I'm in pretty good health, I'm pretty young, I was sure that if I would get it, I would be fine. I did, and I was fine. So probably, maybe because of the vaccine, by the way. Maybe it would have been a lot worse if I wasn't vaccinated. So, who knows? I will never be able to know what would have happened otherwise, so. Because you believe something doesn't make it true. Yes! Exactly! You got it! You were right there, and then you got it. And now you understand. I'm not sure you understand it the right way, but you got there. You absolutely got there. That's why we listen to people who know what's true. Or at least have very strong statistics and studies to support their opinions and conclusions. Self-aware wolves, yes. Doctors are so expensive, I understand not going. Hey, if you're in the US, I fucking get it, man. Deciding between seeing a doctor or being in debt for like years or decades. It's dude, I can't imagine. Like my heart goes to you guys having to deal with that. Unfortunately, I'm very fortunate that I'm in a country where I can just basically go to the doctor whenever I want, and it's being reimbursed for me, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, it's for you guys over there. Fuck me, I couldn't imagine. Last time I went to the doctor, I wanted to come back in a month, and then I got charged for 140 for the visit. Fuck me. So fucking bad. I'm sorry, Ram. I love a lot of things about the US. Fucking healthcare is not one of them. You know, flu vaccines are for people who need them. Yeah, in priority, yes. I know my grandmother had to have one every year since she was much younger. Because she always had a pretty weak immune system. However, you can also get them when you want to prevent people around you from getting it. That's why I get the flu vaccine. This way I don't get sick and I don't contaminate other people because of my symptoms and, you know. I mean, that's what I did when my grandmother was alive. Now, this year, will I get a flu vaccine? Probably not. You know, probably not. Because I'm never going out and I'm unlike, you know, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I'll listen to my doctor. Here's what I'm gonna do. If they can make it like a double thing with the next booster of COVID, maybe I'll get both at the same time, and that's, you know, it's fucking free. Why wouldn't I not? Like, it's extra protection. So. Yeah, I agree, Hel. Now, what if I told you that everyone should have gotten the COVID vaccine, and it would have prevented hundreds of thousands of unnecessary death? That would have been interesting. You know, that would have been an interesting timeline to live through, I feel like. The vax don't stop that. Well, according to science, it helps. It doesn't completely stop it. It helps. Diminishes contamination, diminishes symptoms, diminishes, you know, a lot of... But hey, what do I know? I'm just listening to the fucking experts who've been studying that their entire lives, right? I don't think you know what you're talking about, Hal. Not more than I do. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying what the smart people have said. Check the statistics. Oh, trust me, in Switzerland we were very well informed of the statistics. Do you have any source for that part-time? You know, I'll admit I haven't checked any of that in a long time, so maybe I'm wrong, but I'm glad to look at a source for that. What's up, Karasu? Yeah, Jeff. Viral influenza. Yeah, it's a bitch of a sickness, right? 500,000 people every year, I think. As far as I know, is the head count. If you could read my language, I would send you a link. How do you know I can't? I probably can't, by the way, but... Also, what do we mean when we say not much difference? Because even a small difference can be a pretty big deal, depending on the situation. In addition to the fact that, you know, the vaccine prevents you from getting sick and going to the hospital and, you know, having a bed. Do you have counter stats? I mean, not at hand right now. But the way you mentioned it seemed that you had something... Like I said, you know, following the directives of the government who... probably knows a lot more than we do, so... Because they have experts doing that shit. Karasu, thank you. Appreciate the resub. 2 months. Much appreciated. In Germany, politicians have admitted that the vaccine doesn't prevent transmission. No, nobody said prevent. You know. We're talking about diminishing... Yes, help, because my mods are closer to me than a fucking random cunt is. Doesn't that make sense to you? Part-time is, you know, a very reasonable person with which I can have conversations. Of course I'm gonna be fine with disagreements. Alright, yeah, I mean... I'm okay being wrong. Part-time, if I'm wrong on the transmission thing, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just... Like I said earlier, I always said, I don't know more than anyone, I'm just listening to what the smart people are saying. So... It's... If I have wrong informations, I'm okay with reconsidering. I'm still glad that I got vaccinated. Even if it's a 5% difference in contamination, I'll gladly take it if it could have saved my grandmother. So, you know. But Help, are you listening to me, Help? You understand the difference between a random cunt like yourself just showing up, being arrogant and passive-aggressive since the beginning, saying things in a way that doesn't invite conversation, and part-time, who's very willing to discuss and talk about actual stats, and willing to, you know, presenting the conversation in a different way. And someone who I know, I've been knowing for weeks and weeks and weeks, and who I trust enough to make a mod. You understand the difference, right? Of course there's a difference of treatment. So I can be right? No, that's not it. It's amazing how you fail to continuously understand the point. I'm not surprised, I'll admit, but there are studies that vaccinated and unvaccinated people have similar peak viral load, but vaccinated people clear infection faster and therefore can literally transmit it less. Okay. If you have a source, by the way, Pascal, don't hesitate to put it in chat. I just looked it up. It said that if you are vaccinated, your chances of getting the disease is lower, but if you do get it, you can transmit it. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah. No, of course. I'm not saying you're wrong, part-time. You know, I think there's some fundamental political disagreement between the two of us, and you know, and a lot of both sides of the camps here, and I'm fine with that. I don't have an issue with it. I'm just saying that it might color the kind of information we tend to believe or agree with, and that's the part of our subjectivity, you know, which, I don't know. My god, you people need to read more. You don't know who you're talking to, do you? Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting to the moment where he's starting to really get mad because people don't believe his point, you know? Now he's starting to, you know, he's starting to get angry right now. We're past the point where this was just all about fun, right? That was from Johns Hopkins University. Thank you. Obviously, I'm not gonna read all that now, but I'm keeping it on the side. Not discussing this from a political perspective at all, but it's, you know, you would admit that depending on your political alignment, it can lead you to certain sources more than others. Even when you don't look at it from a political perspective, right? It's still the environment that you have around you, and the people you listen to are maybe going to be different. And I'm not saying that this means mine are right and yours are wrong. I'm just saying there's that might explain why we have different takes on that, because we're probably listening to different people. Just please read more. Dude, I read more books in a year that you've read your entire life. I'm a actual published writer. Reading is literally half of my fucking life. You don't know who you're talking to here. Part-time here is a fucking PhD scientist. She reads more in a week than I read in a year. That does not mean you're educated. I guess that's true. You're right. I don't know big words, anything over 2 syllables and I'm lost. Yeah, chicken. If you want to measure skill, bring it. Are you sure you're over 40? I haven't had anyone tell me that since I left middle school. Literally, that's the first time since I left middle school that someone has told me that. Are you sure you're over 40? Come on. Literally, I'm not kidding. Literally since middle school, nobody ever told me something like that. Oh man. Oh, this is way too good. This is way too good. Oh man. Beautiful. Let's meet outside at the flagpole after school. But sure, bring it. I don't think you understand what's happening here. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you. This is a skill challenge. Oh, I'm very well aware of what you're doing. You're not understanding what I'm, you know. I know what you're putting down. You don't understand what I'm giving you in return. "10% luck, 20% skill." I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but I know the song. I'm gonna read what the Visceral Nut has to say, because it's, you know. An artifact of unknown origin in the shape of an unknown reference. Organs, intestines, veins, wound together and always data corrupted. This living loop is slightly warm and violent to touch. Through unknown winding ways, it slithers to the insides of things you end. Slithers to the inside of things you end. While the correlation between this and logic error, the hateful bloating, erupting, rapidly bursting forth, more pain and suffering to enjoy. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I hate how people always put me in the "you must be a Trump fan" or other politically biased opinion when I have an opposing opinion. If you know me, I do not value one political party over another. Base my thoughts on facts, and I will always unashamedly change my opinion. I mean, I didn't think you were a, you know, I didn't attach that to American politics or anything whatsoever. In my opinion, in the way I was meaning it, like political inclination goes way beyond parties, affiliations, or any of that. It's just more of a, you know, I'm of the opinion that anything and everything is political, whether we want it or not. Just to make it clear. I'm not interested in any political party, like I don't have any affiliation or any of the sort, but I do think most things are political by virtue of being part of the society, so. Yeah. Probably not, you mucking, maybe you should step up. Why would I want to step up? There's no point. I'm not a kid. I don't have anything to prove to anyone. I'm not here for that. Help. You seem to be failing to understand that we're not here to play a game well. That's not the point at all. And challenging someone, what are you, like 12? Seriously, challenging someone in a video game? At least make it something where there's an actual challenge, like a fighting game or something. You know, not a single player roguelike experience. But yeah, I'm sorry, part-time. I didn't want to imply anything by what I said. I just felt on many topics in the past that were on diverging political opinions, whether without affiliating that to a certain party or whatever, and just like the way we approach certain topics, you know. But yeah. Brucey wants your help. Let's go. Help Brucey. He needs it. He's asking for it. Yeah, that's true, Bryboot. I feel like American politics is very centered on that bipartisan thing, whereas, for instance, in Switzerland we have like a variety of things. We're always led by more parties at the same time, and you know. Yeah, no, that's fine. Part-time, no problem. And you know, I've mentioned it many times in the past. I'm always willing to be proven wrong. Like I said today, I don't know anything. I'm just listening to the people who do know, or at least pretend they do. If my information was wrong or outdated, and if vaccination doesn't have any impact on transmission whatsoever, and there's reputable sources to find on that, I'll gladly admit that I'm wrong. It's part of how you grow, right? So interesting, visceral knot. This living loop is slightly warm and violent to the touch. Slithers inside of things you end. That's why it sometimes explodes. I'm gonna pick it up because I'm still in the learning process of these runs. I want to know if it blows up, if it's gonna damage me as well. Shook you. We're playing again. Yeah, Cossack. We're playing again. I know. Who would have thought, right? What VN are you playing, Dom? If you mentioned it earlier, I missed it. You have a Bachelor of Science. Wow. I mean, that's a solid achievement right there. You want a gold star, or why are you mentioning this? Oh, you asked. Sorry, Noger. All fair, all fair. And I mean, I'm not shitting on people who have a bachelor in science. That's awesome. That's very good. You know? I mean, good on you for getting an education. Wait, you want to know what I have? What does it matter to you? Again, I'm not comparing dick size here, you know? That's not what's happening. You're the only one who wants to see if their dick is bigger than everyone else's. Which clearly fits with your whole vibe of, you know, wanting to help people and all of that. Totally makes sense. Bachelor in ID equals shit. You have a bachelor in ID. I mean, it's still... I don't shit on anyone for their achievements, whatever they are. That's great. I mean, it's fucking cool. Oh, it is okay because it's directed to you, yeah. And he's also making fun of himself at the same time. How do you still not get that? We've been over this many times in the past. Ah, fuck, lockdown. Alright, I'm gonna have to play smart here. Ah, shit, and one of the annoying ones there. If you wrote that, you would be banned? I don't think so, not for saying that. And again, you're not held to the same standards as people who've been in this community for a long time and who are friends of the community, you know? I don't know if that comes as a surprise to you, but you're not a friend of this community. Not yet. Maybe not ever. Who knows? Oh, I have an astronaut. Wait. Did I have an astronaut? Oh, I had that fatal thing. Ah, shit. Yeah. With both malignancy coming up. That was a rough room.
I have to try harder.
Yep, I do have to try harder. Of course. So a friend can what? Write what he wants? Well, I mean, of course I'm gonna give more leeway to my friends. Do you think this is a fair environment? Meant to be equal for everyone? You seem to be struggling with the concept that I've explained to you many times before, Help, and I'm getting tired of it. Oh, Dagger, play with Help. He wants to play co-op with you. No, I'm not gonna play co-op with you or anyone else. Sorry, Dagger. My name is Dagger 0605. Okay, I can see it's in chat. I can see it. I can read. Believe it or not. You only want yes people in your stream, I see. You literally yourself mentioned 5 minutes ago that one of my mods is disagreeing with me and that I'm allowing that. I want people who are not completely stupid in the way they express their opinions. I want people who are able to have a conversation, which is something you absolutely lack apparently, because you've pushed me to explain how this whole thing works 5 times so far. Do the same to me? Oh, you want me to be polite to you? Okay, I will. How can I help? It's been wonderful having you here tonight. Thank you for the money and the content that I got from you. Congratulations on your bachelor in IT science. Congratulations on your achievements in Returnal. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. JC. There. You've had my best. Thank you, JC. End of an era. I thought there was no better way to end it. You know? I hope that was as much fun for you as it was for me. That was pleasant. I feel like I caught up on, you know, so many years of watching Cody and being like, I wish I could do that sometimes. This one I wanted to make it last for a bit. That was fun. Oh no, I mean, I'd much rather talk to a wall. At least the wall is, you know, not forcing you to repeat stuff all of the time. I hate repeating myself. That got to me. Like, repeating myself 5 times. Like, the difference between, you know... Oh, well. Thank you, JC. 25 bucks. Bye, how can I help? Dumb fucking cunt. How can I help? Now I missed the fucking thing. Can I... Is there a way for me to watch it again? Oh, Dagger, if you didn't hear, I'm not interested in co-op help or anything. Can I do this? Last minute? There. Nice. I didn't look at what happened when I slept. Give me a second. Thank you, JC, by the way, for that generous donation. Appreciate it, my friend. 25 bucks. Maybe, hey, maybe I can afford that Formula 1 game now. It's definitely not helping me resist the temptation. Oh, fucking underwater and bubbles. Ooh, again, reference to water. Deep water. Drowning. Yeah, I don't know, part-time. You know, there's... I've seen a lot of older folks that behave exactly like that, so I'm not... I wouldn't be surprised. I died 10 times now. Alright, we're all clean. Look at that. Alright, what time is it? Okay, let's unlock something. Oh, it's 5 now. Oh shit. It goes higher and higher. There are plenty of men 40 plus like that. Oh yeah, that no doubt on the gender of that person, that's for sure. Statistically speaking, I would say 99% chance that this was a man, but... Adrenaline coolant. Reduce Alfire cooldown by 1 second per adrenaline level. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I'm not, you know, and I'm not saying women cannot be arrogant or completely out of touch with means of communications. Far from that. Just, I don't know, there was a vibe about that person. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's unfair because we're on Twitch, so statistically, you know, I have a higher chance to be right. Just because of, you know, simple demographics, right? So, but yeah. But anyway, we've the era is over. I think I'm good. Moving on. It's not as much fun if they can't respond or whatever. I'm personally moving on from that conversation, at least. Alright, what's up there? An optional... So I was tempted, you know, to stop at the end of the run there, since it's getting pretty late, but now that I started a new run, I can feel the game just asking for more. I mean, thank you, JC. You are the reason why it happened, so... You did, Brucey. Fuck. Karasu. Give me 1 sec. I'll get rid of the enemies there. Karasu, thank you for gifting us up to Glossonema. a second memory that you've added to your collection. Thank you. Appreciate the love very much. I'm a child in a man's body. I mean, you have your moments, Brucey, but yeah, Kozak, it does, and I'm aware I let it go for a bit too long, but I have no regrets. Brought us some actual fucking hilarious moments at the end there. So, what is that I'm hearing? This sounds like a wounded animal. Okay, let's go down here. Oh yeah, one of those. And at the end of the day, so we're clear, because we went on a topic that was a bit... I know it's a hard, difficult topic these days, the vaccination and everything. And I did take a bit of a stronger position when I was talking to that guy, just for the, you know, the sake of it, but just so we're clear, everyone's free to do what they want. I'm free to think whatever I want of people that don't or do, and you're free to do the same. I don't have an issue with that. For me, it was never a question, because at the time when I had to make the first decision, I had no idea what good or bad it could do in terms of getting sick and infecting others. I was willing to take the chance because my grandmother had no immune system, and I was close to her. Even for the slightest chance at protecting her, I would have done it, because there's no consequence. It doesn't cost me anything except a bit of time, and so whatever. So just to make it clear, that's my stance. It was mostly motivated by selfish reasons of wanting to protect my family, and other than that, I don't know. I don't have any other opinion than that, I don't think. Just do whatever feels right to you, and that's what I think. That's my end opinion on that. Now, whatever the science says, I'm open to learn. I'm actually, like I said, like I'll definitely look at the links some people sent and check some more updated information, because of course mine is probably almost a year old at that point. So, and again, I mean, you know, part-time based on your field of work and education, I'm you know, I would tend to trust you on those topics, and I'm sure you're not saying these things without actual solid reasons to believe so, right? You're a smart and reasonable person from what I can tell with our interactions, so. I landed on it, fuck. What's my super here? Fuck. Void beam, okay. we go. I think that's it. How many hours are we in right now? I don't know. Like, it's hard to say for me because you've seen the way I play, right? So it's hard to say exactly. We're probably around 30 hours of streaming, I would say, but how many hours have I actually made progress and played the game? Much less than that, right? Oh, we never got to... yeah, never mind. Yeah, Laura, that's the thing, right? And from what I know, the menu doesn't... The time stops when you're in the menu, so... Okay, new Kerberon information, apparently. Yeah, Ram, that would have been funny. I agree. Yeah, of course, part-time. That's how you grow, right? And you know, thinking about it in a more less emotional way, now that, you know, that the situation with my grandmother is past, and so I don't have to think about that with that emotion in there. I definitely, you know, I think my information dates to the 2021 mostly, for the most part, so I'm sure a lot changed maybe in between, and, you know. So yeah, I don't know. My disability disqualifies me from the shot, although seasonal allergies are really worse than when I had COVID. Then again, I have crazy luck. Most people would not believe have the stuff. Yeah, Labraduck? Yeah, I think what's crazy with that sickness is a lot of people are hit very differently, right? Like some people just never really fully recover, outside of people who die, of course. I mean, people who don't die from it, but a lot of people never fully recover for months now. They're like years. Some of them are suffering from long lasting symptoms and stuff, and some people don't even have any symptoms, so yeah, very, very different. Okay, Kerberon. Interesting description addition there. The weird, there's a few weird symbols there. Wasn't likely to change her ravenous pursuit. If the pit in her morality was a black hole, she was only satisfied when raw data reached the event horizon. Then began the long, desperate fall, until it was finally over, bracing for the impact of absolute bottom. But what exactly waited for her in that darkness? Nothing, pure starving. A ravenous pursuit. If the pit in her morality was a black hole, she was only satisfied when raw data reached the event horizon. Then began the long, desperate fall, until it was finally over, bracing for the impact of absolute bottom. But what exactly waited for her in that darkness? Nothing, pure starving. I don't fucking get it. Like, the more we go into the research, the weirder it becomes. It becomes like those unknown origin artifacts, right? And this has nothing to do with the creature, right? It's like purely lore, deep lore, speculative information there. She's so fucking interesting. Event Horizon reference. I mean, I'm in general talking about the black hole, right? The Event Horizon is the part of the black hole that light cannot escape from. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, part-time for sure, but... For me, you know, it comes down to like there was no downside to it. It was free. It was there. Might as well not take the chance of getting sick and having like a bad form of the sickness, right? Statistically unlikely, you know, but as a young, healthy person, but still, you know, something to consider. I could get some obolites, but for a random item, nah. Not taking the chance. Oh boy. Interesting, that's the second little sphere like that I've seen. But it behaves completely differently. The chest one? Yeah. The downside was the unknown. Well, I mean, and again, maybe maybe my sources are wrong again, but it seems to me that the unknown was vastly overstated, and that the, you know, the research and work done on those kinds of vaccine was that the risk was pretty limited, as much as most vaccines would anyway, but again, you know, just haven't personally done the research. I'm not a scientist, I'm just someone who listens to what the doctors and scientists tell me, so. I think I'm going there first. Oh shit, okay. I wonder how dangerous those traps actually are. It doesn't seem like it kind of... Like you can just dash through, right? Like... I mean, I'm sure if there's enemies, then that's a different thing, but... God damn it, I was too early on that one. Is that one of those big ones again? Aw, come on, it is. Oh no, that's another big one. I need to position myself behind a... more. There's another smaller one. It's up there. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. What's the trait? Armor piercing. Have a good night, Dom. Glad you're enjoying this VN. Hope I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one. Cheers. Pierce, hostiles, and ricochet of surface. It is... Oh, it's locked still. Okay. Never mind. Energy blast on landing. I mean, I don't have anything else, so might as well pick them up. Oh, yep. Yep. That's my gun, right? Yeah. Ah, fuck. Absolute fucking cunt. There. That's ether, right? Yeah. Shock stream, snub nose barrel. Nah, I'd like to unlock armor piercing. I think it's a good trait. I like that sometimes, you know, you make a decision based on what you might unlock with it, like to have that unlocked for later runs instead of just going with the weapon that's already a bit more powerful. I think that's a very nice gameplay loop. Okay, what do we have here? Golden coil. Yeah, I don't have enough obolites. I like the golden coil. I think it's very good. Like, well, maybe when you're a bit more confident, it's a very good weapon. Like, you don't have to spend money for upgrades and defensive upgrades maybe sometimes. And you can just get that one and then never spend obolites anymore. And you're very good at collecting them, which I'm not right now. Like, I'm missing a lot of those obolites. I think then becomes... It's probably more of a high level player item. Not quite there yet. Okay, let's go a bit further, I guess. Oh god, it's gonna be full of fucking flyers, isn't it? Nope, there we go. Absolute fucking assholes. Armor piercing, I like the skill less, but it's a bit of a better weapon anyway. So I wonder if, at equal bonus damage, I wonder if a level 1 weapon is still going to be better than a weapon 0. Level 0, sorry. At equal damage levels. Actually, can I science that? I think I should be able to. forgot there was a hole there. Oh no, did my weapon fall? No, it's still on the map. Wait. Oh, did it spawn? Laura, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. I'll see you soon. Maybe tomorrow. I'll be there. Please tell me that's the one. Okay. Now, all I need is an enemy. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's 10, about 10 every time I hit. Seems like it's also 10, right? Oh, that felt good. Oh my god, that felt awesome. Come on, that was... I disagree, I thought I was in the fucking thing. Alright. I think I'm gonna stick with it because projectile speed doesn't matter too much to me and I prefer shock stream. Especially now that I'm gonna have to fight a lot of flying ones around here. There's something down there. I'm gonna assume it's one of those hidden rooms. Yep. Okay. I guess let's go. Weapons. Nice. And Ben, request came in. Not spoilery. Thank you. Ah! Let's see. Horizontal barrage, ricochet. Void beam. I prefer shock stream sometimes against the it's hard to not. Yeah, slug shot. However, I'm annoyed because actually I might have a way of making that work. Let's see. So I think what happens is if I unlock the trait in a run, then it's unlocked forever. If I don't, I think it resets to 0 for the next run. So what I want to do is, since I'm pretty close to unlocking armor piercing, I'm gonna push with that for a room or two. Get armor piercing unlocked, and then I'll come and get the void, the railgun, the slug shot. Whatever that weapon is named. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, anyway. There enough. Here's the house. But it doesn't seem to be... Yep, it's the old version of the house. No light. Not going in today, I guess, huh? I'm assuming getting inside the house and everything is gated behind progress of some nature. That would make sense. Alright, what do we have? Successful overloads reduce outfire by 3 seconds. Interesting, based on the what I have. Gain 5% weapon damage per adrenaline level. And the astronaut. I think I like that. I like that. Forces me to not get hit. Rewards good play. It's usually the type of item that I enjoy. Bit low on integrity, but that's fine. Alright, what do we think? How do I access this? Oh, I'm assuming it's one of those yet inaccessible areas. Ah, cunt. Fucking hate those assholes, you know what? Oh my god. What's up, Tonic? Good to see you. What's this one? Translocation sphere. I don't remember picking that up. How are you today, Tonic? Am I locked? I'm not locked. I could have played that better. I thought I was locked. Made a mistake. There's one more or two more. Can I? I tried to make a ricochet situation, but... Yes, shocking spring, translocation sphere. Yeah, everything's going pretty well, Tonic. We're going super late today. I'm just hooked on the game, and I'm probably gonna play late tomorrow, and... Oh, now I... Oh, yes, look at that! I've unlocked it! Oh, dude, this is sick! Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with that. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the other item, though. Oh, well, before doing that, actually, let me... No, you know what? No. First... Oh, dude, I'm loving this game. It is so fucking good. It should actually translocate it there. It's this one, right? No. It is here. Well, then it doesn't matter. I can walk. Did you play this, Tonic? I'm not sure if you did. Alright. Swap. And here we go. Better weapon. I'm gonna use the translocator, I think. Wait, let me first go back to where I was. Maybe get some healing. Make things right. And then I'll consider using the translocator. You didn't, but it seems like your sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, if you like roguelikes and, you know, interesting bullet hell type action mechanics. if you like interesting lore that keeps on giving and developing with like databanks to fucking enjoy. It's... Oh, interesting. We have a new segment there that I didn't read. Appears to share some characteristics of Lichen? Is in French we say Lichen, but I'm not sure how lichen in English maybe. Particularly with unknown variable, as seen in common household molds. Silphium is similar to molds? Huh. Repeated use, missing data, no adverse reactions. However, long-term exposure may be inadvisable until testing trials have been conducted. This substance spreads throughout any environment with ease, blindly, and without regard to consequences. Okay. Yeah, appreciate it, Tonic. Yeah, for me it's lichen. Okay. A K sound, lichen. Okay. Yeah, it's so... some of those words are so different in French and English that sometimes I'm not sure of the pronunciation. So many more hostiles we haven't even seen yet. Wait. Oh, I cannot use it? Huh. So... Wait a minute. What's... Hey, Tonic, thank you for gifting us up to Nogur. Appreciate it. It's your first time giving us up, the first memory you collect. Thank you, Tonic. Appreciate the support. Much love to you, my friend. Oh, so both my things are improving based on my adrenaline level. So I need to be careful not to get hit, right? Is my main prerogative here. Don't get hit. Don't get hit, cunt. Nogur, please enjoy those wanky emotes. There's a lot to do here. This is a bit scary, in fact. I'm gonna do that. I don't think I can get up there, can I? Is there any... Actually, you know what? No, I don't. Is there a way for me to... Oh, maybe... Can I get up there? I don't think so. Yeah, Tonic. It gets many compliments. Nice. I'm glad. Thank you. Nah, I don't think I can make it up there. Okay, so first things first. Check this, and maybe then we defy the Avenge. Just a key, that's alright. I'm gonna use the translocator. Oh, that's a lot of Obolites. Is it gonna disappear? It is! Fuck you! Ah, we got quite a few still. Okay, I would love to fight those signals to Avenge. We have 2 of them, but I think I want to get a bit stronger before I engage that. You know, the stronger we can get. I would like more HP more than anything. I'll come back for those. Oh, it's hard to say actually, Tonic. It's something that I really enjoyed was how the books that you find inside the house are resonating thematically with stuff that's happening, right? And mention of deep water, drowning, and just before you came in today, I had a when sleeping in the ship, I had a vision of being underwater. And some of the, you know, some of the ways the books are talking about imprisoned titans and gods that a character from a book is trying to fight, which is so similar to what we're doing. Frike was the first boss was imprisoned in a vault, and we freed him to defeat him, which seems to be what one of the characters in one of the books is doing. The juxtaposition between some of the elements from our past that we see in various memories and the way it relates to the themes of our situation being stuck on this planet is so very intriguing to me, and I'm not sure, you know, how far it's gonna go, but there's this thought that I had since the beginning that the sphere, the first sphere we see in the game when we arrive, looks a lot like the sphere in the Michael Crichton novel and the movie based on it. And in that movie, the sphere is showing people what they fear the most. And it makes me wonder if there's not something like this happening in this world. You know? Like the planet is keeping me here and keeps showing me the things that I fear the most. This house that apparently I don't like because something bad happened there. Memories of the past that I can't deal with, and I don't know. Oh no, it's being healed. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get in. Actually, could you? Oh fuck, it's locked down now. Yeah. Oh, we're so fucked. Ah, fuck you. I hate you. Got that done. Come on, get that beam going. Where's the other one? No. There's healing there. Oh fuck, it's max HP. It's only max HP. God damn it. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. The intrusive nature of the planet, the way it, like, seems to draw from the past, and even, I think running allows me to dodge that. Teleported behind me. Fucking asshole. Yeah, that was a rough fucking room.
I can do this.
I could have played it better. I misunderstood the situation first with the healing, so that didn't help. Alright. Oh, I'm not hating JC, I'm enjoying this. So, okay, I don't know how much we've streamed total. I would say, was it 4 times? Yeah, we're getting close to 30 hours, but actual effective play, probably even less than 20, because that's only when I'm on menus that it's not advancing. When I'm just sitting there. I don't think it does, so... Let's see, does a nap do anything for us? The sphere again, huh? Alright. Well. All right, everybody. Oops. One game. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. I do appreciate it very much so. That was a long stream. 8 hours and 15 minutes. I'll be back tomorrow, of course. In fact, I'll be back in 15 hours and 30 minutes. 15 hours and 30 minutes is gonna be when I return for another long stream tomorrow. So, hope you guys had fun. Thank you, everyone, for the support, the, you know, donation subs, gift subs, follows, lurks, and conversations. I appreciate each and every one of you for the, you know, the amazing support you show me day after day. It is not something I take for granted. So thank you very much. And yeah, I'll see you guys in... we're still gonna raid someone, so stick around if you don't mind, so we can raid... so we can give a raid to someone, but... yeah, I want to say that... I'll be back in 15 hours, 13 minutes, and 30 minutes. Whatever that is for your time zone. For me, it's 7 p.m. Central European time. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Melbourne time. I'm a bit tired, sorry for the hesitation and shit. Yeah. And I hope you'll be there. I'm not sure who I'm gonna raid yet. Let me look. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, sure. Let's go give some love to Chukin. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.